think people can hear us now, so welcome to probably the second to last session of the Doug Polk versus Dan Negreanu grudge match. I was just going to fill in until Nick Schulman got here, and Nick Schulman's here. So I'm popping off, and I'm going to kick it over to Jamie, Nick, and Doug, who's commentating right now as well. Have fun, guys. Enjoy the set.
We'll miss you, Brady.
Likewise. Take care, everyone.
Hey, guys.
Hi, Nick. What's up?
Jamie.
How's it going?
How's it going? Oh,
Douglas. Hello, sir.
Hello. I am probably not going to be staying by here for too long. Ooh, we set the trap
Never
there,
know.
huh? Set the trap. But I just wanted to kick this off and welcome you guys to the stream as well as our viewers, because this should be a fun one. We're actually going to have some hole cards today.
Thank you, sir. Feel free to
You
focus.
sure you don't want to stick with us and just commentate a few hours?
Yeah, I'm actually. You know what? I got to run. I'll talk to you guys later. Okay. Enjoy.
Bye. Thanks.
Well, Jamie. Looks like things are coming to a close over here.
Yes. In only 8 short hours, we'll have a winner.
Wow,
So-
micro stakes hole cards. I mean, this is a bit exciting.
Yeah, and we're doing it different today. We have a 5-minute delay. So just a warning to the chat, if anyone spoils anything by watching it live or watching a different stream and saying it in chat, the ban hammer will be swift and strong.
Yep.
You out.
You're getting right out.
Yep.
See if Doug turns this ace-4 into a bluff. Doesn't. Pretty one on the left. Wow.
Whoa. See, this is what Daniel's been talking about, right? He said Doug is just lucky. And here we see it right away.
Right. Doug is lucky. I mean, I think this is borderline fact, but
Mm-hmm. Would you say that Daniel's not lucky? I think Nick was frozen for one moment.
I was frozen for a second. Back. Doug came with the sneaky check on flop and I guess bet turn.
I have to make these tables a little bigger if possible. I'm not sure how to do this on Discord.
Up there.
Hmm.
Long day ahead of us. Queen high here. He's doing some randomizing. Hasn't folded yet. Let's see. He's out. Nice flop on the right. The gutter, the 7 of spades. Comes with just north of third. Seems he has a logical candidate to go sometimes. Does. Checks the gut shot back on the left. Open-ended now. Oh, this speed of play is nice. Look at these boys. Daniel's trying to claw his way out today. Plus 1.1.
Yeah, did you watch the last stream where it went marathon forever and ever? And 2 very deep stacks on one table. I think Negreanu was trying to give himself at least that 1 or 2% chance to pull this one out. Were you watching it all?
100%. Yeah, I had it up.
Makes a lot of sense though. Like Daniel wasn't really in this for the money. He was in it to try to win. So when they're getting deep, even if it's 7 hours into the session, if he sees some tiny chance to pull it out, I feel like he's got to take it.
Absolutely. This one brightened up a little bit on the right, perhaps. See what sizing Doug goes with. Let's always see what sizings he goes with. Comes with normal value, 10s up. Next gets it done on the left. Winner.
So the last time we commentated together was probably over a month ago, and I can't remember what you said. Did you have side bets on this? Did you get involved in the mix a little bit?
I have Mr. Polk. Yeah, I bet on Polk from the start.
Mhm.
I just thought that the sanctity of Heads Up No Limit would shine. You know, I don't think you can get ready for this man in a few months or whatever it was that Negs tried to do. Incredibly formidable showing from him. I mean, I think Polk would be the first one to say that, but yeah, I have Doug, and you know, we're going to Sizzler tonight. I mean, I'm going to Disney World tonight.
We go and
It's a
Sizzler.
celebration in the Shulman household. But
That's awesome. Is yours contingent upon the 800K threshold, or
it
was
isn't
yours?
actually.
Good for
I just
you.
laid odds that he would be in the black. So I have no sweat today. But could you kind of fill me in on what the story is with that? A lot of people have those BB per hundreds bets, right? We see the
Yes.
queen right here on the left.
And I believe the line set was around 8 big blinds per 100. So
Yeah.
you had to give Daniel 8 big blinds per 100 to start out. So that comes out to about 800K, I think. So if Doug, basically the spread is 800K. If Doug
Right
wins
down there.
$799,000, a lot of people are going to be very sad who bet on him. So I was curious about that the other day when he was commentating and chilling out and having fun. I was like,
You're
oh my
right.
God. Certain people at home are like, Doug, head in the game.
Focus, buddy. I mean, got the mortgage on this thing.
Yeah. But you and I had actually talked about that's baked in. When you're betting Doug, you know there's a chance he just comes in and live commentates. Maybe he has a few drinks one
Absolutely.
day.
Trap.
Yeah. Jackson threes, he's going to see it. Loser. Value bet here on the left with ace queen. Or something of this nature, I mean. Snapperoo. Probably paying that one off sometimes if Negs bets. Nope, threes and deuce is good.
And I will pull the Twitch chat up. I'm not exactly sure if I'll be reading your chats in real time or not, but I'm going to give it a shot to still interact with you guys with this weird format today of hole cards and a slight
Good
delay.
turn. Comes with a check call, snap check. Probably an overbettable one here. Comes with third. It's called. Nice hand. Oh, yes. Ace jack for next, sure. Good check back on the turn. It's so subtle, you know? Like, just seems Doug plays his ranges in a fashion where he captures quite a lot of EV, but it's all happening so fast. And
Would you say that Daniel?
take notes for, you know, aspiring players and all that. If anything seems weird, screenshot it and so on. We don't get to see his cards that often. Seven's up. Open ender here with that 5 of hearts hanging around. Comes with that 40%ish. Next is out.
Yeah, this has been a challenge. I probably you have the same experience that 90% of the commentary you've done has been hole cards up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Heads up was not my format. I just obviously was very invested in this challenge, just like financially and personally as Doug's friend, and as you know, a bit of a DNegs hater from time to time.
Honesty is the
and
best
so-
policy, Jamie.
Yeah, I wanted to get in the mix. But having it be cards down in a format I wasn't familiar with, I was like, whoa, this is a lot. But it's nice to see some whole cards now so that I can kind of make sense of the things I've been thinking about the whole time.
I know what you mean. Checks back the jack high, winner for negs. Queen 6. Looks like check on the flop. He has the little ignorant end of the gutter and the backdoor flush draw. Checks again. Middle pair on the left. checks. Looks like we have some randomizing going on. Kind of a cushy turn for micro stakes. Some more stuff going on. Full pot. Veritable snap. Next checks back the 8-9. I'm not sure. Seems reasonable against full pot. Maybe. Okay. Okay. Let's see if he goes for a little block kind of bet. A normal bet. Looks like he has 2/3 clicked out there, or just a check. Looks like he comes with the 2/3. Bit of a weird turn here for micro stakes, but he still deems this value pursuit worthy against the 10% from Negs, which he's probably kind of looked at and has some ideas. Let's see.
Do you treat that just like a check when it's 10% pot?
What's going on here? So now we chop with an 8. What's happening? I can't read the board. Okay, winner. No, I wouldn't say I treat it like a check. I mean, I think it's a stronger range than check, but it certainly involves, some speculative stuff. But it's definitely has some things in there that are value worthy. He had the double gutty there. Bottom pair and the back door calls. Got the black 8-8 over here. We're calling rivers. I think just checking back if check to. And here we are. First over bet of the day, I believe, winner. Okay, 8's good. The Chiseler. Doug the Chiseler.
I'm really enjoying the super serious commentary that we're starting with, because I feel like by hour 6, if it goes that far,
I'm down to get weird in here for sure.
Contrast.
Yeah. And we have the nuts over here. Let's see sizing wise. Looks like he's just going normal, respectable 66%. Little B66. Winner. Excuse me, Negs is in the tank. No, he's not. Winner. Somewhat noteworthy Doug snap check folds the back door, the fairly naked back door. 10-4 off, okay. On the left, we kind of have some bluffing potential checks. Overbet on the right. Okay. Take it down, sir.
So it's great. We have we're on that 5-minute delay, so chat is just catching up now, and they go, "Did I just hear Doug?" Yes. Doug opened the stream with us, and Doug, I would not be shocked to see Doug pop in from time to time, seeing what happened last time, where he was just a staple in their stream, live commentating a 200-400 no limit hold'em match.
Listen, man. I mean, it's got to feel good, Doug really put himself out there, put his reputation on the line. I mean, I would imagine there's a lot of serotonin pumping through Polk right now. I mean, I can't even imagine. Middle pair here with the straight blocker. Checks. Yeah, we just call, lose. The ace Dewey over here. Probably a check call situation. Let's see. We got the wheel draw. It's a bit gross, but ace high. Block 10 deuce suited. I mean, sometimes the deuce gets active because it sort of doesn't interfere with things, but it's a little more multi-way principle, and he's just out. 3-bet here on the left with ace jack. Not the most pleasant hand, but we do what needs to be done out here. The dead man's hand, ace 8 off. I don't know why they call it that.
Didn't actually die holding this hand?
Yeah,
Someone
like
famous?
Buffalo Jimmy Hicks or something in 1821.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, 3-bet. He's got the straight blocker situation, but doesn't have much ace king Probably a high frequency check does. Takes it down on the right with those pretty blue cards. Blocks 10-8. Still blocks the straights, but again, let's see. Checks. This is interesting. I think we're out, but Negs has middle-y cards with, as played, I think a lot, where you go for one street, kind of. Something like 6-7 suited. You sort of check down and then drop bombs on one street, but ace-8, a bit tough. Maybe if you roll a 99 or something, you look them up. I don't know. 3-bets a king-9 off on the right. Little value here on the left, rather. King-9 off, little value on the right. 9-6 off. Jack Dewey out. 10-4 in before. This is great watching Doug's cards. I mean,
yeah.
I love this. Trips on the left, boat on the left. I mean, who knows? Who knows what kind of day we're in store for here? Maybe the Supreme Leader finishes in style. Okay. Looks like 2x. Yeah. Targeting that 4 big time. This turn is weird on the right. I think often the idea is to go full pot or check. I used to always go small there sometimes and just kind of stab and all that, but I think it's sound there for IP to go pot or check. Could be mistaken, as always. That's just a given. I never know what's going on.
And what's the logic behind that?
Yeah, I don't know. The computer just says it's good, so there we go. I have no idea.
Poker
It's a
has
tough
changed
spot
a
to
lot.
figure out. You put pressure on a lot of things, and your good clubs want to do it, and you're kind of middly. You know, it's one of those ideas where maybe you polarize, but
Mhm. And you're stabbing once, not stabbing, but you're full potting once, and you're not having to stab and then follow through on the river. Is that the idea?
kind of, yeah. And also, you do that a lot with top set, so you have coverage on board pairs to drop huge overbets, which is cool. Like top set often bluffs on monotone boards, which is kind of pretty actually.
Pretty cool.
When you think about it. Okay, we have really a little tickle there. I don't know if that's value or kind of pseudo value. Steel wheel draw on the left. I mean, okay. Okay, nice flop. Dangerous, but speaks for itself. Big slick suited, right? We're just calling here every time, I believe. Calling this one too. And just mixing on the river. Looks like he rolls a 50. Checks it back. Curious to see on check lines, and I don't really think he's ever raising any size on the end, but perhaps if Negs bets third, perhaps he does bet third. I think we just call, but see, yeah, winner. Kind of felt like the queen, but and noteworthy that check back, queen king gets there. Sometimes passivity isn't always because we're scared.
That's why I do it, but yeah.
Yeah, me too. No, I do it because I'm broke, but all right. Third pair here. Checks. It's like 3-bet check. Broadways often do start doing things on 10 high. He had the double backdoor blockers, but he's still shredding lightly. And now at the middle of the deck situation where the 3-betters check twice, let's see with this king high jack of hearts. Let us defer. Supreme Leader deems this go worthy.
On the left.
Yeah. Winner on the left.
That's
nice hand.
Something I noticed too, Doug's raise sizing is just a lot bigger than Daniel's. When Daniel stabs about a 1K, Doug's just making about 8,000. I feel like it's not been reciprocated.
I've noticed that as well. It's true. Very nice overbet here. Interesting. Ace-8 off on Jack 7-3 queen. Of course, the ace of clubs on the club, but still. And trips on the right. Just comes with 2/3.
Pretty lucky. I like the memes that have emerged throughout this challenge. Some good ones.
That man. I really didn't realize quite, I've seen the negs kind of going nuts stuff in passing, but I really stopped and got in there the other day and watched them. I saw the beefy sausage stuff and wow.
Yeah.
We've all been there. I mean, listen,
We've all
on
been
his
there.
sleeve.
I mean, it was in middle school, but we've all been there.
9-7 suited on the right, winner. 6 is out, sure. Ace Jack, let's see if he's pure 3 betting this. I believe he is. Schmensta. 8's up on the left, middle-y kicker, let's see. Sometimes we get sneaky. Comes with half pot. Noteworthy. These are tough. 3, 6, 7 rainbow and 3 bet pots. I think at this point the Jack of Diamonds is somewhat nice to have on blocking Jack high backdoors, but it isn't enough to just go all in. But maybe we get a bit stickier on this run out than if we had the Jack of Hearts, clubs, or spades, but still just Ace Jack. And maybe the idea is to check and mix calls here. I think that's pretty theoretically sound. Loser. And Daniel's play seems normal. Straight flush draw here on the left. Take a little work though. And does he call, Jamie? I have no idea. He does. Okay, we got the boys, the yee-hawings as a. Okay. And yeah, 5 high. I mean, no draw of any kind at this point. Start bluffing. I want negs to call. Yes. Okay, well now we can check, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Fireworks are done.
It's going to be 15K on the river.
Yeah,
Whoa.
I did. And wow, what a bad card for negs. And very well played by him too. He knew where he was at. That's actually sort of an unlucky river. That's a kind of.
Yeah. Because Doug doesn't stop.
Oh, no. Doug is dropping the hammer. This is get-inable or so nice that perhaps we just call. Both are great. Comes with the former. Okay, winner. The ladies.
Oh, we have chat wants to know, are there no predictions today? That's a Mike Brady thing. Mike Brady is awesome with the chat and running prediction things where they could bet chat points. I don't know. I'm not one of the cool kids who knows how to do this stuff. Sorry. I'm just gonna venture a guess that Nick also does not know how to do Twitch contests and things.
I don't. Let's see here. This one. Okay, he's coming with 3rd, it looks like. Mike has done an outstanding job throughout this whole thing. All you guys have, man. This has been such a grind. The best kind of grind, but a grind nonetheless.
Yep. That's probably my favorite part of the challenge. I've known Brady for a long time. We're friends. We worked on Doug's YouTube channel together.
Cool.
I wasn't even aware that he played very much poker at all. I didn't know that Doug trained him. We always talked about other things. So when he just came, he's like, we're going to commentate together. And I'm like, what? You just are really good at poker? What?
Yeah.
So weird.
Like, they're this guy. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Very unassuming and out of nowhere. And I was like, wow, most people play up their skills in poker and they don't really downplay them. So that was a really pleasant surprise.
Know what you mean. Got the 2/3 on the right, winner, straight, sure. We got all sorts of stuff happening on the left, but yet.
Just left with the beefy sausage and that's it.
The beefy sausage for Doug at the moment, but let's. Yeah. Beefy sausage. I mean, that's just unreal.
The visual that I did not need.
Yeah, with the tank top on and the blue flat. Oh man. It's like winner on the left. Very nice. Hit me again. I'm done. All right. Fourth pair, ace kicker, a little value hunt, you know, targeting ace high, targeting the duck, targeting the worst three. There are things that that call you. Perhaps a hair of defense too. Sometimes their slightly better hands bet a bit more, and it's all so complicated. The grasping of EV, truly.
And I like seeing the flip side of that bet. So many times I saw the tiny block size bet where Daniel would raise and Doug would put in like 15K. And I was wondering how it's being balanced. And I think we just saw there that he's going for thin value often as well.
Exactly right. And that forces Negs to combat that, but he also includes some nutty kind of stuff in that range. And it's, and Jack, open-ended. I mean, he does always just he's just crispy right now. That's it. You know, create your own luck in this life, I guess. I mean,
which is so weird to just be willing to ride off into the sunset after this. I'm like, man, you just put in a lot of work. And there are a lot of people who would play him for the story of having played him and just to take the shot.
By sunset, you mean like another retirement? Is that kind of the plan?
Yeah, he retires out once a year. It's adorable.
Yeah, you know, it is kind of cute. Yeah, I know. You know, it used to bother me, but as I've gotten a little older and perhaps matured a little, it's his life, you know, it's his path. If he doesn't love this stuff, it is what it is. He's still great, and we're still thankful to get the sweat, you know. And I mean, he'll be bellis and he'll be back, but you know, I get it. He's a diverse character, and I mean, put in a lot of time in this game.
Yeah, and he's someone where I believe that he truly believes he's retiring.
I know what you mean. Yeah, he's not just saying it to like. I know what you're saying.
Get attention or whatever. Yeah.
This seems very logical on the left. 9 of hearts, just 10 high. Really targeting things like Jack 7, Queen 8. Get those out of there. And perhaps a hand like Queen high there on the left, if you're bluffing with that, maybe you're bluffing a bit too much. It needs to be, okay, 2/3 on the left, King 9. Got the 9-8-5, blocking some King X backdoors, some 9X of spades. Here we're not enjoying this, but we're taking a card off. Not really our best friend kind of card. Let's see if in check lines he's ever turning this into a bluff, and looks like he's just snapping. Hands too good. Another kind of beefy sausage river for Negs there, but Queen 3 off. Calls, open-ended as always. Let's see. Does shoot it up. Got to get chips in there if you're going to win huge pots too. Sometimes it's just about driving, you know, it's just about getting the SPR to where you can stack somebody. Not that you check raise all of your open-enders, but some of it is just a function of needing to drive the situation. And here he comes with a very big overbet, and it does suck to have to fold. Oh my, I mean, let's see. Actually not sure.
Nice backup plan is to make a straight, but obviously it's a little dicey.
It's slightly precarious. That 5 of spades is so nice. He comes with 3rd, which is pretty cool. He kind of wants to allow things like ace of spades, Jack to bluff, and also get called by the 6-7 of hearts of the world and stuff like that. This seems quite logical, this size. And oh man.
Oh, just the call.
Yeah, I respect all the preparation and all that, but
seems a bit cautious.
I just think that's a mistake. But you know, many cases where we go back and look and it isn't. But that seems wild to me. I mean, call me old school, Jamie. You know, I river those flushes and I just stick it in there.
And a decent flush too. It's not that dusty.
It goes to show when somebody's on top of you too. You've seen so many losers, and I don't want to be too results oriented and take away from Negs has ideas like that Doug folds a lot, and so it's kind of what are you targeting? But that looked quite shocking to me. I mean, maybe that's an overstatement, but the 5-9 hooted over here. Let's see, a bit wide, but yet, yeah, maybe 6-9, 5-8. We start to think about it. The two gappers, of course, 9-7, 5-7, 6-8. We're in with all of those. There's a fine line. Okay, not a whole lot over here. Is double blocking 10-7 suited? Winner.
And Upswing just running their prediction points thing for us. We don't have to do shit. They're just doing it for
Sweet.
us. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Upswing.
They're like, we got two old guys in the booth. We're gonna have to do all the cool kid stuff ourselves. I'm like, all right.
Yeah. Exactly. 6-7 check fold. He had 5-6-7, but no. I think we call this one a lot. Maybe the deuce is bad here, actually. We're going to call this sometimes. That's the situation. I mean, how much? Only Doug knows. He's out. Looks like the low number for Mr. Polk is aggressive, and the high number is passive, I think, where everybody does it differently.
So counterintuitive to me.
I know. I have the random number generator up a lot, and I spin it, and if it doesn't lend me to continuing in some capacity, I just spin it again. I hit the number. All right.
Like
We're seeing some of the stuff you have to do in heads up especially for newer players. Obviously this isn't so exciting, but he continued on turn, and we have another kind of, he's just out. It looked like he didn't even roll for that, so that's noteworthy. King high here is, yeah. We beat the Jack threes of the world. You don't beat that one. Nice value bet from Negs. 3-betting with kings on the right. Negs is hanging in there. Negs is bouncing back. Okay. I feel kings without the spade especially can just go real big right now. Not real big, but maybe if you're mixing up your sizes, maybe kings with a spade is more apt to go small, and without the spade is more apt to just go big. One reason of many that's fairly obvious is king X of spades must continue versus any size. So it's nice to kind of not have that one. And here he's just going 2/3, and he's going to live with it if he's beat. Let's see. Beefy sausage kind of turn for Polk, but nonetheless. Okay. I mean, that's really not the one if you're Doug at all. But at an SPR of 0.3 or whatever, I mean,
you just
a
check
little
call.
more, but yeah, you just check call, I think, and it's gross. It's gross. You might even beat a hair of value. I don't know if this is a pure check call. We'll see, because Doug has deeply ingrained ideas at this point about how Negs plays. So I don't know, but there is things like 5-6 of diamonds and so on. You start thinking about those. The suited straight draw diamonds. Fuck. Not that easy. 3x. Does 3x ever turn itself into a bluff? 3-4 of hearts. Wow, Douglas. Not scared to lay it down. Set on the left. I mean, we'll never know, or maybe we will know, but very noteworthy. Very interesting hand. It really was a disgusting river. I mean, we can all agree on that, but still, we beat 6-9, not spades, 5-6, 9-10. The Jack-9, Jack-10 of diamonds, and then 3x that's turning itself into a bluff, with which there is not much, but some. I don't know. Tough spot. Interesting. Doug folds sometimes, Jamie. I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's how we just always thought he had dust when he folded. I'm like, wow, he must just have blank cards. But now we know sometimes he has kings and he folds.
Yeah.
Micro
I wouldn't-
Poker Guy has a question for you. Why hasn't Doug or Daniel done any flop leading this entire match? I wouldn't say they haven't done any, but do you want to talk about why donk leading is pretty hard to balance?
It's one of those things. If you check range, sometimes you look at that node and you're prepared in your check range, and you're not really sacrificing EV often by not incorporating leads yet. If you want to go down that road and kind of add that to your game, by all means, it can be very theoretically sound. Styles make fights sometimes, so everybody does it a bit differently. But I think Doug especially, well, both of them, as Negs has taken a pretty formulaic kind of studious approach, but Doug, he's a wild man, don't get me wrong. You put him in any part of the tree, he'll kind of figure it out, but he tends to kind of play a game that he sort of understands his game, so you can get away with just dark checking flop a lot of the time. That's a chop. But it's a good question. There's other spots too, like BB middle position, say at 50 effective, and it comes something like 4, 5, 7. Big blind absolutely can lead on this board, and it's sound with a variety of stuff. But it's murky if you're not prepared to handle where that might take you. Where if you check, which is more common for big blind to just check, you're kind of familiar with the check raising ideas and so on. But yeah, good question. I think about that myself sometimes.
So you might lose me for just a minute. I'm on like a 5-second delay behind you, so I just want to try to catch up. So I'm gonna have to close this and come back. Don't be
Of
scared.
course. Okay.
All right, bye.
Queen's up here on the left. We call here a lot, but let's see. Does and interested to see what happens on this turn. Very overbettable kind of turn after Negs check raises flop, and probably Doug will just call again. Some of that is just trapping. Daniel likes to check, and looks like we're just coming with 2/3. Is the delay gone, Jamie?
I'm gonna check. So what next to Doug's name on the left, is it at 5 seconds, 6, 7, 8? I'm trying to see if the countdown is exactly the same.
1,
So,
2, 3 on the left, 4.
no, I'm on 1 right now too. Dang it.
You want me
It's
to
okay.
hang up and try to come back?
No, it's okay.
Okay.
You're in the present and I'm slightly behind, so I would like to catch up to you. It's not so bad. It's okay. I'll figure it out when they
Okay.
take their first sit out. Thank you though.
Okay, cool. 3-bet, ace of hearts, 10. Let's see. Blocks so many continues. Comes with bigger size. This is interesting. You could go small now, like third. Often on flush completing cards, small bet is for choice. Checks back. Okay. Okay. Card actually can hit negs. King high is a reasonable check call on turn. Yeah, it looks like Doug is kind of targeting that king, which is logical. You want to have clear targets. If negs has a king, he's going to check call in all likelihood, and it's reasonable for him to have one. Folds. No defend from king deuce. Ace high, yeah. Got the gut shot, the no backdoor flush draw interferences. Looks like he's getting sneaky.
So far,
I think
the whole card's up is that Doug folds way more than I thought, way better hands than I thought.
yeah.
Over a small sample so far, though.
No, but it's true though. I know what you mean. Because watching him play without hole cards, he sort of mesmerizes you into these. I've played him. I know it's like, man, this guy's just everywhere, but he pumps the brakes, man. He's just good. Okay.
Yeah, the thing I think would be the scariest is ever making a thin value bet on the river. That would be really hard to do against Doug because you're just facing so many raises out of nowhere that you weren't expecting.
Without a doubt. And I mean, we have two powerhouses here.
Mhm.
Continues to drive the issue on the right and facing full pot on the left. I mean, of course, we're not going anywhere, but things are getting weird. Yeah, I don't understand that check either at all.
It's another one, yeah. I was like,
I mean, whatsoever, though, and usually, like, I can, and I'm saying that out of respect. I'm saying it out of fear. Like, maybe I'm putting too many chips in or something, because this guy has been really prepping for this stuff. But trips on the non-flush completer when Doug can have ace-high flush draws. I don't understand that really at all. Maybe he just wrote, maybe he's like 98% I'm in and 2% I'm not, and maybe it's a bit of a beefy sausage situation. I don't really know.
But would you even roll in that spot?
No, I wouldn't, but Doug's going to find calls with the right 8x for whatever he's going to find calls with, so. But 5-3 off.
And Daniel's going to be more tortured by being able to see the hole cards the two times that he made a very conservative check back. Because the one time obviously was when Doug made the straight and he also had a spade in his hand, so you'd think that Doug's going to call. And then this time, would that be a hand that Doug would have to look up, or is it something he just pitches anyway?
Daniel's not really bluffing too much with the king of spades there, and we don't interfere with the 7-9 jack. I think it was a 4 also, the 5-6 7-9 jack. I think Doug would call sometimes there. Okay. And yeah, I mean, Daniel will be kicking himself for 9-10 of spades, especially. Yeah. And Daniel is in a weird psychological place right now. We're closing the match out. We're not going to win. I've never been in a spot like this, so it is strange, kind of. Usually every session is kind of a new session, but in these, it really builds.
Yep. Okay, they're sitting out. I'm going to bounce and come right back and see if I could fix my lag.
Cool. Should I do the same, you think, or do you think
good.
it's
I think you're probably at the right time. So yeah, I'll be back.
Okay, I'll be right back also.
Okay, hoping that fixed it. Sorry guys, I've been trying to just not over, I don't know, step on Nick's toes because he was a couple of seconds ahead. So I was just trying to listen and comment after the hands were over. But hopefully I'm caught up now. Took a lot of pivoting to make the whole cards thing happen today, and I think the upswing team did a really good job figuring out a way to make this a reality. So I can catch up with chat for just a couple of minutes, but you guys are 5 minutes in the past. Okay, chat's still talking strat about leading range. I actually saw Josh Heinzel in chat answering that question, which is pretty cool. I caught most of the stream the other day. I did not know Josh beforehand, but thought he did an excellent job as first time ever commentating and provided a ton of insight.
Likewise, by the way, enjoyed Josh. Got the 8 Dewey. We're out.
All right, let me test it again. So is Doug at
Okay.
1 second on the left, 2 seconds?
Yes, he is. It feels so good, by the way. I'm so OCD about that. It drives me crazy.
It's so hard because it was only maybe 3 seconds, but you'd be like, oh, and he gets through it. I'm like, he does? Oh, shit.
No,
He does.
I know. It's funny because some of the quirky kind of checkbacks and so on, I kind of didn't even realize that Negs is up quite a bit already. They're playing so big, you know?
And what is the total at? I haven't been really.
It's like Negs has 86 on the right,
Okay.
70 on the left, and Doug is kind of at starting, so
So
maybe he's up like
something.
80K. Maybe I'm wrong about that because Doug got off to a good start.
Yeah,
but
it
anyway.
depends if Daniel rebought in the beginning, but yeah, I'm sure it does feel like Daniel's probably up something.
This spot is weird. Often these like one pair Broadway interferers get quite sticky on these sorts of rivers, but against an overbet with no club, it's out. Here with the double gutter. Not a very fun double gutter, but he fights. Roll a 59. It's like a white flag.
So are you going to be getting in the mix in any heads up challenges?
I love playing heads up, you know. I don't know if I would consider it for sure, but it's such a time crunch. I mean, I'm definitely battling heads up online quite a bit and just really enjoying it, but I kind of like to pop in for an hour and then such a commitment. And what if you lose? Then you gotta fucking live with that.
That was what was really on the line here. Like, if Doug lost, just what does he do with himself after? Does he have to come back to poker and win 10 bracelets? Like, does he just sheepishly go back into crypto, pretend this never happened?
Right. I don't want to be weird, but I think he would have just had to kill himself.
Oh my God.
No, I'm kidding. I mean, the truth is, man, sometimes you take L's and you pick yourself up and just. Doug would have been very pragmatic about it. He would have said, I got outplayed. This is why. Or he would have said, I think I ran bad. This is why. You know, it's. And if he lost, he would have lost to a truly great player. He's playing a great player right now, even for it to be as close as it is. So it's like, you know, you never know. It's a modern era of preparatory things, and it's just a different time, but still the reps matter and the experience matters. And you know, nothing personal to Daniel at all with this, but I hate to root again, you know what I mean? Like, it is like anybody who gets in there, it's respect, but it's nice to see the preservation of kind of, you don't step in here and play a grandmaster at this heads up no limit and just get it done unless you're one yourself. I mean, that Silly's wisdom would sort of dictate that. And I think we saw some of that this match. And for it to be as close as it is, again, I thought it would be quite a bit bloodier. So, I mean, all respect, but.
I think that kind of started their battle. Obviously, there have been many small battles along the way, but the first thing that really ticked Doug off was when Daniel was just talking about how he could beat 2550 on stars. He just said, yeah, I could give me 2 weeks to study and I could do it. And Doug was like, whoa, like, do you know how hard these people work to be able to play that game?
It's, of course, you know, the depths of two card are, the guys I study with a lot, like we all have like emotional crises often. I'm being facetious, but it's like, man, we're terrible. It's like, and we're just constantly grinding and working on stuff. It's
Mhm.
so many things. 10s and 7s, got the 9. We're in. Okay. It's very difficult. And yeah, there's some incredibly balanced, beautiful play going on at those higher stakes 6 max games. And
Chat's letting me know I missed a good moment, and they're clipping Doug Notepad commentary. So apparently Doug hopped in for commentary. I don't know, but yeah, you can't really watch it right now.
yeah, we
I'll
didn't
watch
hear
it later.
Doug if he did on his own kind of thing. He's commentating, or
I don't know. I've just seen it.
respect.
They've tagged me so many times. I'm like, if I could watch it right now, I would, but I feel like that'd be a little rude.
Yes, yes. The 3-4. I mean, I feel like this 3-4 on the left is actually like a hand that sometimes goes for 3 streets. Weirdly, on the right runouts. And here with the Queen 10, Queen of Clubs, maybe sometimes we call, maybe we do other things. Maybe we VPIP sometimes in a variety of ways. Doug's very frantic with his mouse movements. I like it. He's over here, he's over there, he's got the...
And I'm surprised there weren't more misclicks because he chooses the bet size and he kind of like panics over to the other table. And I'm like, those chips are in the middle for me more often than not because I'm just dealing with like a pit bull jumping on me and whatever else.
Sure. Meanwhile, talking all this smack, and Negs is trying to get out today. I mean,
yeah, seriously.
And I
thank
didn't
you
follow closely. Yeah, no, sorry, Jamie, go, please.
Oh, no, I was just gonna shill because Mike Brady told me to remember to shill. So you go do your thing first, and then I'll shill for them.
I was gonna say I didn't follow the limping, stalling controversy that closely, but did Doug basically stop limping to kind of give action, or do you think it's that he still feels now that he's won it that this is you know what I mean? But anyway, who knows? It's nice to see them playing normal. So to speak.
He actually did. This is crazy. I would have lost all my money betting on Doug never ever backing down in this spot, and he just backed down right away. Phil Galfond came in and said, "Hey, I'm not going to make a decision right now. Can you guys please just be reasonable people for the rest of this match? And then if you need me to make a decision, I'd like to think about it and make a decision at the end of the match."
Such a perfect arbitration, by the way. Just be reasonable while I'm here.
Yeah, Galfond's like the loveliest human being alive, but
I love him.
Yeah, Doug at some point just said, whatever, I don't want this match to last an additional 40 hours because I'm waiting 30 seconds for every decision Daniel makes. I'd rather just take limping out of my range if he will stop stalling. And they had some kind of agreement like that. But Doug said, hey, like, I think it does provide a little more EV for me to be able to have a limp in my range. I prepared for this and you have not. And he's like, he was still willing to forego that EV just to not have to play more poker.
Respect. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. I thought it would just be like a stubbornness thing where he's like, no, like I've prepared for
He does
limping.
seem like a fairly stubborn chap. Yes. But yeah.
Crazy. So if anyone's enjoying the upswing streams, and especially Mike Brady and some of the people that did commentary over the course of this challenge, Brady is keeping the streams alive, and next week we'll be streaming a bunch of stuff. I'm not sure exactly what, but if you miss him, which chat always does, be sure to check it out and follow the channel.
Oh, 4-bet on the left, Jack 9 off. Got that Jack of diamonds, 9 of hearts. It's a little bit noteworthy earlier. Doug gave up 10-8 off. He had a spade and a club on spade, spade, club, club, perhaps 10-8 of diamonds and things like this, or the bluffs. Here we have 20%. This could get weird. That's a nice card for Doug to just check, I think, and sort of hope he beats a hand like King Jack of Hearts. 7-7, which might be bluffing now. I don't know. This looks maybe a hair strong to bluff for Doug. I think we check, try to win, we lose to 10s. Maybe this hand has enough interaction where I don't think so though, but seems like when you bluff with that hand, you block so many continues perhaps. It's a nice river there. Bit bloody out here for the Supreme Leader so far.
Well,
Over Pat.
I can't feel too bad for him because the last stream, I think he was like even with half an hour left and won
Okay.
200K.
Wheel draw, heart.
So, you know, he runs okay. And actually, one of the funnier things that happened was the stream where Galfon had come in and actually
3-bet
arbitrate.
sixes, that's a sometimes kind of play.
Mhm. Where
Bigger
Galfon
pairs,
had
I think, is all the time.
arbitrate midstream. That was a stream where Doug was limping, and then he started raising, and then he won every big pot for the rest of the night. So, like, the limping would have actually kept it under control.
Okay, good river. Nice to have a pair. Particularly nice middle pair on the right with the backups.
Mhm. People in chat. Oh, actually, Nightbot, good job, Upswing. Just explaining that the left green number is an RNG and the right is a timer.
Awkward spots for Doug. Looks like he's folded a lot of rivers. I mean, yeah, and that's why. But and after 3-bet half pot on the left, we block 10-7 of spades, which is our friend, but precarious winner though. That's a relief, sort of. 3-bets and nines. I believe this is my 9th cup of coffee today. Salute. Lucky
Oh,
number
man.
9.
How are you still
muted,
so
by the way?
chill? I'm not.
I can't hear you. Uh-oh.
Here, I'll message. Okay, it looks like Nick may have muted me by
bet here on
accident
the
or
left.
on purpose. Okay.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
It's me?
Yeah. This is cute. Let's see if we can commentate without hearing each other. Okay. Nick's gonna hang up and call right back.
I'm back. You. Okay.
You back?
I'm back.
All right, cool.
Okay, sweet.
I'm just surprised more things haven't gone wrong with all the tech stuff that had to happen for this.
I know. All right.
Cool. What's funny too is you're like the least rude co-commentator ever. So I asked a question, you like ignored it, and I was just like, I think I'm muted. If there are other people in the booth, I'd be like, I think he hates me.
Yeah, no, never. That's weird though that you weren't muted and it just wasn't happening. But
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
march onwards.
Something funny I mentioned before was the stream where it had to get arbitrated midstream was when Doug was trying to limp, and then Doug was kind of forced not to limp, and then literally won every big pot for 2 hours. So it was like karma was like, screw you for stalling D-Negs. It was quite
Oh
beautiful.
man. Spicy check back on the left. Okay. Not really the one.
And now I gotta know what's on that shirt. Is that a fox?
Bellagio poker, baby.
Oh yeah.
Oh, on this shirt? No, this shirt
Yeah,
is just like a cool looking tiger face. Yeah. Sweater is getting a little hot. Look at this. 8-6 of dimes. All right. I mean, yeah.
The point in chat where chat's realizing you have me muted. I just thought maybe you muted me. I was like, Negreanu says he mutes me. I was like, maybe Nick mutes me. I'm like, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah. No, it was weird. Yeah. Negreanu says he mutes you. Negreanu's beefing with everybody, man.
Yeah. He gets bored and just beefs with people. I'm not usually high on people's lists of like, they know that it's coming back to them on Twitter, so they kind of leave me alone. But...
Right. I don't want that smoke with you at all. King 3 off. I'm not a huge fan of that hand, but maybe the Supreme Lead, maybe Doug's tilted. Old school, baby. Just start putting chips in. How loud is that 1 to 10 when I'm rolling around? Is it brutal or
I
just...
can't hear it at all.
Oh, sweet. Okay, yeah. Great.
You can just roll around all you want.
All right. Okay. I think he's coming with a little check call on the left. Maybe. I mean, might raise. He rolled for it. This one's annoying on the left. It's a pretty good deuce to call with, but still just a deuce, isn't it? Ooh, that might be a call. No, we'll never know.
It's really fun reading chat from the past when we have a tech difficulty. They
For
all
what?
know they're in the past, but they're still like, Jamie, Nick, you guys.
You know, I'm like, I like have a really hard time understanding the delay. I always have. Like, I can't quite figure out what's going on ever. Like,
Yeah. Especially when I'm watching a stream, I'll just pop in once in a while if like a friend is streaming and I'll talk to them and I'll just be like, oh man, now I have to wait for 5 minutes.
yeah.
Like I didn't really want to watch 5 whole minutes of poker. I just wanted to say hi.
I know. It's like a tree falls in the woods kind of type thing. It's like,
Mhm.
is this what's going on? Trip deuces is going on the left. Guess that already happened though. Man, profound. Do you ever like pause a sporting event or something like that if you have something going on? That tilts me to no end, but it
It's
has to
so
be done sometimes.
crazy though, but it's less enjoyable knowing you're behind. It doesn't matter at
Right.
all.
Even though it's live to you, you put the phone
Yeah.
down, you don't check Twitter or nothing, and you just but still, it's like you
Yep.
want to be part of the live action. This one on the left doesn't look, I mean, let's see. I don't like these spots. Just insofar as I kind of don't know how to navigate them. Usually they just fold. And, okay.
I'm glad Doug is winning by a lot, obviously, because I'm invested and he's my friend. However, if this grudge match went really down to the wire, it would have been pretty cool too.
Man, could you imagine though if it hung in the balance? That's pretty.
Yeah, it would be like the Venevidi match, but with 2 people who hate each other.
Right.
Yeah, I want to watch
Right.
that.
Right. And they're like kind of cool now, right? Sort of seems
Yeah, they
through
had
war.
like,
There's been some peace a bit.
uh-huh. Yeah, like I think the limping and stalling thing reignited the fire and the war.
Yeah,
However, they had like a hand history review together
I
yesterday.
saw that. Yeah, I saw
What?
that Yeah, I know. I know. I think this is a high frequency raise, but let's see. You want to juice it up when that 8 comes in. When they have a 7, sometimes there's already
Mhm.
piles out there. And the hand history of you listen, they both know each other so intimately. It's probably interesting, even if they don't like each other. It's still so
Yeah.
interesting. Maybe he keeps going here with a diamond. Probably a block here. Oh, maybe full value. Maybe full value. Okay. 10-8 is so tilting when they have 10-8 here. That's a beefy sausage kind of situation when they have the 10-8. Of course, I have the freaking gut shot. Hit top pair. He's got the bigger one. It's a joke. I mean, nice hand. Really nice bet there from Doug. I would have gone like something lame. He got the max.
Mhm.
And a value bet on the left. Ace 10. Calls King 10. Rolls 80. Sometimes he's rolling for sizes too. Low might be,
Yeah.
I don't think in that spot, but low could be an overbet and high could
Yeah.
be normal, things like that. Winner for Negs on the left.
Yeah, because there's a couple times like, oh, okay, so he's checking this back, and then he bets. I was like, wait a second. I
Right,
don't think I have
right.
this randomizer figured
Yeah.
out.
Trips on the left. See. Kind of hope Negs, I guess if Negs goes for a full sort of sizing, Doug is likely to call. Yeah, let's see, just snaps winner. This is so nice too to actually see the hand histories a bit, because I keep clicking on them when I'm watching on WSOP, even though I know I'm not going to see them, but I still like the definition of insanity, right?
Yeah, and I think I know Doug was considering making some content surrounding this for Upswing and for everything else. But this will be the most compelling content when we see both of the players' hole cards, obviously.
For
Instead of having
sure.
to guess. But actually, wait a second. So they have the cameras on. This is what I was wondering the whole time. They have the cameras on 360 to show that nobody's cheating or using another player's help or whatever. Is it going to be good enough for you to see the actual hole cards? Because they can then make it with Daniel's cards in this one too.
Yeah,
and
probably.
Go
Yeah,
through hand histories. That would be pretty cool.
that'll be great. Yeah, just add some graphics.
Mm-hmm. I also want to see what kind of animal shit Doug does when he's like winning 100K pots and stuff. Like, can we just make a cut of that? Like, screw the whole cards.
I think we know he's got this. He's dancing. I think we know. Let's see if he goes for value on the right. Just checks.
Over the next couple months, you playing any big games or have any like poker after darks and stuff like that, or are you just chilling at home?
Nothing lined up, but I'm down. I played poker after dark in like December or November. That should be coming out at some point. I'm itching, but I'm also really content playing online. You know how it is, right? You get in that groove and it's I'm all right. I'm all right. You know, I'm kind of enjoying it, but I'm down. See what develops. We'll check call on the right there with 6s and 7s, noteworthy. Didn't run out so favorably, but yeah, let's see versus full pot. We're going to click that little number on the left. We're going to frantically move the mouse around and make a decision. Check raises the open ender on the left. Maybe a high frequency check on the left. He does pay it off, and nice hand negs, rich get richer. Great start for him. And I mean, we're also results oriented, mostly me, but you know, you can tell negs is very, very annoying to play against and, you know, quite tough. I mean, you can feel it. Like he's playing a heads up, no limit player for sure at this point, but obviously he's been on the wrong side of some things. And I mean, great check call on flop, by the way, with 6-7, 6-7-4 negs at 8-5. So I mean, could have been worse. So next comes with third. We have the top pair ace kicker. He rolls his most passive number, I believe, but still calls. I'm not sure what the story was. And okay, deuce of hearts. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well done. Goes for some value. What calls you? Queen high, ace high, but it is a bit smaller pairs than the 6s. We have the flush draw on the left. 3-bet pot. Yeah, it's kind of like you don't want to get piled on because you can't really fold. So let's check and take it from there. This could be check piles. Get something like Jack 10 of hearts right out of there. If that hand were so inclined, I don't know. Obviously, check call's great as well. But this could be check bombs. I mean, it calls and yeah, it's not really happening so far, Jamie.
Yeah, this is a kinder, gentler Doug.
Oof.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Perhaps he has some friends who have that 800K line, and he's trying to just chill there.
I bet he does. I mean, and he's so competitive too. He's got that on his mind probably a little.
Yeah, beating the spread.
Beating the
For anyone
spread,
who's
you know.
just tuning in, the line at the start of the match, you had to give Daniel 8 big blinds for 100 on some of the betting sites. So if you bet on Doug, the threshold is 800K. If Doug wins less than 800K, he will not have beaten the spread for, some people who probably have a lot of money on it, and some of them are probably Doug's friends. I wonder if that enters his mind. You think it would, right?
Yeah, probably a little bit. It's got to pop in, and they've probably texted him, and like
they're like, please don't get drunk on your last session. Please don't live commentate your last session.
Does Doug drink a little bit? Does he party a little, Doug?
I think so. I've seen him.
I don't think so either.
We did make a YouTube video about him on Poker Night in America where he was wasted and punted like 300K. It was wild. I think he limped King Jack and got it all in for like 200 bigs or something, blind first blind.
Yeah. Maybe that's why he doesn't,
Yeah, so maybe that was like an expensive lesson learned. So I don't know. I can't tell you. I'm not watching the camera. He might be wasted right now. Who knows?
Yeah. Oof, this is nasty. The min raise on the left. I mean, what the hell is this? That could slow things down. Yeah. All right, chop it up. It was sort of what it felt like, looked like, I guess.
Yeah, I could see Doug like seeing the min raise and being like, that's not a thing.
For sure. For sure. It's interesting too when things aren't a thing, like, but how to proceed. It's not always so easy. Just because a computer deems this not the way to grasp the most EV for your range or reach equilibrium and so on, it doesn't mean it's easy to deal with. Like a guy like Czech Schmidt's to min raising you in a tournament constantly. It's like, okay, we're gonna continue with some stuff, but like, what's going on?
Yeah. Plus, it doesn't make sense because it's like not a thing. Just could be a really spicy exploit. That's pretty cool.
Exactly.
You don't know.
Exactly. Or if you don't combat it in a theoretically sound way, all of a sudden, hello, we got some things finally. All green there on the left. Open-ended on the right. I mean. Looks like he has a chunky overbet. Okay, interesting. So it looks like he's kind of polarizing here. Really targeting 8x. Really targeting that 8.
Which is a bummer when you hold one of them.
Very, very insightful, by the way. I was just going to say that. I mean, maybe this is a bit more sound with something like Queen 7 of clubs, or, it might be that when you have the 8, you don't, in fact, want to overbet, but many such cases, they have the 8 as well, and we're back in the saddle. Oh, and looks like that beautiful red queen came home on the right. So.
And he does have the.
That was an excellent point, though, Jamie. There's a lot of those spots where you, yeah, okay. So off to the races a bit now. I can only imagine what's going on in the next household after that. That's the thing. When you show everybody how crazy you are, I get real tilted sometimes too. I just keep it. I don't post it, but.
Yeah,
I'm not like.
I can't imagine that. Tell me, show me what explain to me what your tilt looks like compared to some of the other things we've seen.
It's usually just like nice hand, motherfucker, kind of like that, like man, the fuck, like, and then just like, like I got that one going, just the roar. But I try with the breathing techniques. It's all right.
Yeah.
You gotta play your best. I have a hole in the wall over there, a small one. I ran kind of bad on that though. I just took a pen and like flicked it, and it just somehow.
Wow, brutal. You didn't know you're so strong.
I didn't know my strength there. Yeah. Only the good Lord knows how fast that pen was actually moving. Winner on the left.
I just become very despondent and internalize it all, and then it comes out in ways I probably don't even know about.
That's usually my thing, by the way. Despondent, internalizing, and then, devoid of character for the evening.
Yes.
We got the middle thing over here on the left. I mean, I guess he's probably just out. I don't know. I've seen these check raise and go because he's got the double straight draw interaction, and it's very counterintuitive, this particular kind of hand, 10-6, but I have seen these where they do things. And I mean, he hasn't folded yet. He's out. Firing on the right. Nice call from Negs, king high. Okay, got a little cushier. Right. I think we go for value here sometimes on the left. I mean, checks, chop it. Would probably be a pretty high frequency bet for Doug with some fun plans on black or red rivers, but let's see. Winner on the right.
Gal let it fly that when he was called to arbitrate, that he was already slightly ticked off at having been commentating Joey's stream and having to wait 30 seconds each hand. So I was like, were you truly an impartial arbitrator at the time?
Did Galfond's emote? Was that an emotional arbitration, Mr.
Yeah.
Galfond? Wow,
But he probably recognized
he did what he had
like,
to do for himself.
Yeah, he was like, wait a second, I'm feeling emotions. Let's put this on the back burner and I'll decide later when I'm back to robot mode.
Yeah, fair enough. Understood. I mean, man.
Yeah.
Oof.
While we're on this quick break, I want to mention that Upswing is launching a PLO course for beginners. That's $99 if they want to throw the graphic up there. And it's supposed to be tons of hours with Dylan Weissman, who did some commentary on these streams. And it's meant for beginner PLO players. Might have to check that out because No Limit's a little boring,
I feel you.
I think I'm gonna do the trick again where I cut the stream off and I'll be right back because I'm on a delay again. Womp womp. Be right back.
Man. Okay. Are you on 4 seconds on the right? 6?
Let me check. I just had to make sure I was actually on the call. On the right, I'm at 0. Wait, 2, 3, 0. Let me see. Where are you at on the left? Is it on 8? No, 0, 1.
2. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay.
It's really weird, right? I don't know how that works.
I don't
where
know.
it can
Yeah, this one
go,
I
like,
haven't really encountered, but if there's something we can do to, obviously
it's
all
not
ears.
too annoying. So if it's like every time they take a break, I'll just do a quick refresh. That's not a big deal.
Cool.
Yeah. And if you mute me once in a while, that'll be fun too.
Yeah. Megs will like it, so.
Yeah, true.
All right. Yeah. I think he's coming with like the 80% this time. Winner.
And I just checked the update. So 5 minutes ago, Doug was stuck 80K. For some reason, I thought he was taking more of a thrashing. I think it was just a lot of like medium-sized pots, right?
For sure. How sweet that is to see that beautiful little
Oh,
3
yeah.
over there.
I don't know if you've noticed, but this has kind of ignited some of the action, at least in Nevada, with Heads Up. I was noticing the lobbies were more full than they used to be, even at the start of the challenge. And I'm wondering if people watching this just got inspired, or if they watch this and they're like, I could beat those guys, start studying.
Absolutely. All of the above.
Mhm.
It works that way in live poker rooms too. And there's like some cool kind of high stakes stuff going on. The ecosystem tends to gravitate around that. We're all poker players. We like being around the action. It's not so nice to have these guys battling.
For sure.
Five three, no diamond takes it. That's a good feeling. We have this 3-bet on the left, very high frequency 3-bet, as we can see. Negs did it before. Doug's done it now. These are just good hands, and they cover the kind of ace wheel situation, which is lovely. A lot of ace X continues, and they're just good. Top pair here. Annoying. We're in there, but it's annoying. Ugh. We're never check piling, right? No, I don't think so.
I don't think so, but
Not piling, but
seems more like a call sort of spot, doesn't it? I'm
yeah, you
not
could
sure.
call for sure. You could call.
Let's
Me
see
neither,
what
though.
the randomizer says.
Yeah. It's hovering over the 10 with the mouse. It's interesting. Trying to maybe think about the properties of that particular card. Do you want it? Do you not want it? It's hard. Poker's hard. He's out. I do want it there, I would think.
Are
we in real time, Jamie, still?
Yeah,
Are we in
we're
real
good.
time?
I think we're
Okay.
good. I was just reading the chat, and I just want to know what the hell is Jay Farber's deal. Jay Farber comes in chat and just challenges me to shit. He'll be like, "Yo, PLO seat open. Yo, play you in Heads Up." The one day he's like, "Do you want to
Talking that
fight me?"
shit, Jay?
Yeah, he wants to have an MMA match against me. I'm like, I don't know how that would work, but what the hell, man?
Jay.
It's a
Sounds
new
like
thing
y'all
every
are.
day.
I know. I like Jay in that match, Jamie. No
Oh no,
disrespect.
jeez.
I'll help you train for that, though. I got
Yeah.
hands. Show you some things. Hit him
True.
with the, hit him with the something fast, fast and loose, baby. This is a nice
I feel
flop
like
here on
if
the right.
he had to get down to my weight class, I'd have a chance because he'd be like sickly.
Yeah. You know how he'd be running in the sauna. You're good.
Yeah.
You're just ready to go.
True.
All right. I mean, we have the The third nuts here on the left.
Wait, what?
This is
What are
not
we-
my computer. Please don't be my
No.
computer. Okay, good.
I think Doug is just watching YouTube videos while
Yeah.
playing.
Yeah, Doug is watching. Wow.
He's
that
obsessed.
was well, that speaks for itself, you know.
Oh man.
Might we have big bombs here on the left? I mean, he has half pot clicked in. Now he has the 1.5.
1.5, yeah. The
And he
last second.
settled on, yeah. Oh, yeah, those girls dancing at the pool. I get maybe focus on your sizings, Doug. Okay. What's going on? I caught the word douchebag in the title too. It was like douchebag at the pool with yeah.
Yeah. Hey, listen, we don't kink shame here. Whatever Doug's into
No,
is fine.
absolutely. I mean, you know, barring, yeah, pretty much whatever you're into is all right with me. But
Yeah.
you know, got the 9 now. Okay, this is interesting on the left, actually. Yeah, this is really interesting. I don't really have this one in my arsenal, so cool. I mean, and now what, Jamie? Now
I don't know.
what to do? Me neither.
Yeah, it feels like now.
See,
you
I
just
like
go,
this hand on the right more. That's a little easier to.
That's
check.
more my speed, where you have like
Yeah.
either over pairs or sets. I'm like, send that to me. I can figure that one out. But yeah.
Same. Overbet, spicy. I mean, 3 better deuce, 3, 4 deuce. We have big pairs. They don't.
Mhm.
Logical target like ace 10 and things like this, maybe, but definitely felt a bit gross with just king queen. But you know, top notch heads up involves feeling some discomfort.
But funny note on that point, my mom watches the stream even when I'm not commentating. She just was like, is a Doug fan now. And she's like, is this how poker is? Like, people play hands this bad? This is what you're supposed to do? And I was like, absolutely not. I taught her how to play, but I was like, absolutely not. I was like, do not learn how to play from heads up.
Yes, for sure. No, heads up really is crazy.
With, like,
I
the
know.
king 3-0.
Yeah.
It could work out for her. She's in her 70s. It could really work out for her if she's in the streets with the king 3-0.
Did she ever go to the World Series or stuff like that? Did she ever play like live tournaments?
She comes and sweats the main, and when she comes, we'll go play like a daily at Binion's or something where she can go ravage the competition. She's pretty good.
Sweet.
Yeah,
that was
compared
interesting,
to
by the way. Doug check 11x. That's straight on the right with a flush and a pair present. So interesting.
Mm-hmm. Have you gotten your family involved in poker?
I mean, my dad is a gambler, kind of. He used to train horses and like, you know, he's pretty old school, like gambler kind of guy. So he's plays a little gin, like stuff like that. And no, my mom, like, she doesn't play, but she's like weirdly knowledgeable about. She's like sweated a lot of stuff like on the sneak.
Cool.
She like sometimes hits me with something like, "Well, you had the back door, Nikki." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
That's awesome.
Jacks and deuces here. I mean, we pray, we win.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Slightly smaller 3-bet size from Doug. Yeah, maybe he does the 4.2x with some hands that don't play as well post flop, and the smaller size with hands that do, and then some mixing it up however he deems fit. But it's pretty intuitive. Ace queen of diamonds, if they call and you're out of position, it's fine. It's kind of nice. But ace jack off, it's sort of like, Here he comes with the block. It's logical, winner. Really target the ace and queen, things like this. Slippery little check on the right.
Yeah, and a lot
Are
of
we
those
delayed
checks
again?
have been rewarded. Have you noticed?
Yeah.
Just like, here's your turn card.
Yeah. Wow. Sausage flopped the straight, so. Here on the left. Noteworthy on the right. Take note, players at home. Check fold 3 is on 9-6-4 single raise pot. Interesting. 3-bet on the left with 7-10 off. This is a thing. These hands 3-bet playing heads up. Our computer overlords have told us to do this, and we do it. 7-10
Question
off.
about that. How is it hard to internalize things that don't feel intuitive? Like when the computer overlord tells you this is the thing you're supposed to do, if you can't link it to some kind of intuitive thing, is it tough for you to just memorize it and accept it? Or are you like down with the solvers now?
Great question. Some of these mechanics, involve kind of bouncing ideas off of people. It's such an open source of information. But a hand like 7-10, 3-betting, sometimes you fold out hands that dominate you, and you cover the middle of the deck, and you want bluffs everywhere, and you also want to grasp your EV and stuff like that. So it's so sweet when Jack 7 off folds, maybe, because X amount of times that hand really punishes you post. You could find a silver lining for almost anything, so you don't want to be telling yourself fairy tales, but it's a really good question. And when the mechanics make sense, they're definitely easier to retain than the really mysterious ones where you have to dive deep, or sometimes just be in the dark, but trust that, it's okay. But you try to figure out, why would this kind of make sense? And some of them are easy, like the computer sometimes will check top set in a spot where it's like 3 of a flush, and you have the top set that doesn't interfere with the nut flush draw, and it's like, what calls you at this point? And they just check, and it like feels good. It's like, damn, that does feel like a kind of gross spot. All right, loser there. Got the bottom set on an ace high board. I mean,
it's like the best feeling in poker.
It really is the best feeling. I think a set is just. Okay, he did get the check raise and check twice. Next, coming with half pot, little like. This is a stunning flop on the right. I mean, might pull up douchebag by the pool again. He's doing it. He is doing it. That's so weird. It's so funny. Wow. Man. I didn't know he was going to do that. We have the check 11x on the maybe a little smaller. Can be relaxed. Wow. That was. I won't get that guy in the bathing suit thrusting out of my mind for a little while, unfortunately. Thank you, Doug.
I can't remember. We used this in some video. This is a throwback because the guy really, really looked like Doug.
Okay. Okay. Loser, annoying. I mean, they could have gotten it in. It could have been worse. Maybe it would have all been different, but take it, Daniel. Is that just what he does, Jamie? Does he just, is this what's going on when he's playing?
I think so. Like, I just wouldn't be surprised if that's what's going on when there's no stream and there's nobody to show off for. He's just like, oh, this douchebag at the pool time. Let's go.
Right. Yeah.
Hmm.
Comes with the small one there, winner.
Thing kind of cool about the chat being on a delay is that they're asking and answering each other's questions. I didn't
That
know
is
that that
cool,
was a
yeah.
possibility.
Yeah. Chat is on point right now.
Mhm.
This size does get looked up sometimes, but yeah, he's out of there. This one. Some spice. Okay. Took that 4 spades and just drew a line in the sand.
Mhm.
Check raise sometimes. Probably fairly low frequency, but not
1 and
super
9,
low.
let's go.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Yes.
Whoa.
Okay. Diamonds are forever on the right. We got the boat on the left. Damn. All right, but the right is picking up. How does he know?
Spidey sense. Farber's got a question for you. Who's better at pool, you, JRB, or Ben Lamb?
Me. Just objectively. I'm better.
Wow, very firm.
Yeah, I'm better. Tulsa
Nice.
Flash, we call Ben Lamb in the pool room.
Why? What's that mean? He's from Tulsa, but
He's from
Flash.
Tulsa, and he likes to he's a very aggressive. Well, there's a form of pool called one pocket. It's actually an amazing game. Look it up. A lot of strategy, a lot of defense. But the Lamb, let's just whatever the equivalent is of like triple barreling, tons of bigs, and no limit constantly is his style in that game. Tulsa Flash, baby. Ben and JRB are quite close. They've had some spirited contests.
That was your main thing, right? Before poker, you were just hustling.
Yeah. Ten Jack on the left looks like a bluff. Just sort of feels like, but he rolled a very high number, and okay. And this one, I think we're shooting this one up. Got the flat tire.
Terrible luck for us. Doug's actually watching the YouTube stream and's been commenting there. But it's impossible. I don't know if you've tried. I don't think you have. The last time we commentated together, I've tried once or twice to have YouTube up as well. The comments move so fast that it's like while you're trying to read one, it's gone. So Doug's been in the YouTube streets commenting on the stream.
Very nice.
Damn, we're missing it.
Oh,
baby.
My. Oh, baby, indeed. That is a sick maniac, man.
It does really look like him.
Okay, I mean, let's see, by the way. We know Negs would just snap call, but yeah, I'm kidding, of course. Negs does go for it sometimes, but let's see. Do we? Wow, man, they're awfully deep, dude. These spots are a little scary, right?
Could Daniel just have deuces? Like, let's not make this nines. No coolers. Not today.
He could have deuces. Yeah. Deuces, 6, deuce, 6, 9. We beat even. I mean, man, we lose to 9, 9, 6, 6. Of course, we shoot it up, but like if Negs jams, what's the story if Negs jams? It's like we got a glass half full sometimes.
Yeah. Oh man.
This is sick. Quite a spot. We got the flush on the left. I mean, pool douchebags of the Monte Carlo. Wow, he's kind of slow rolling himself too. I think he put it over to sort of get the sweat, and it didn't come in. But pool douchebags at the Monte Carlo, Las Vegas. That's just on the internet. The internet is so depraved and bizarre. Why is that? Why does that exist? What's going on? Okay, he bet and got called. I wasn't sure what was going on there.
A million words in chat. How is it that Jamie has $5 million and can afford proper lighting with a proper camera? Well,
yeah. Now that they've mentioned it, Jamie, what's the story with that lighting?
I saved my money by not buying technology. I'm at my mom's house. I came to visit my grandma, and I don't have any of my like streaming stuff. So I'm in my childhood bedroom, like hunched in a little corner.
Are you East Coast?
Yes, I'm in
right
the middle
on,
of
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I usually have a little bit better setup than this, but.
I mean, by the way, I mean, I'm a disgrace if we haven't. look at this. I'm not moving or anything. I just stay about this life. Value bet here on the right? No. Might have worked. Okay, another set. Comes with 66. Let's see, this could be an overbet here. Blue, green, we have red and black. I mean, a lot of stuff to charge.
Yeah.
He is coming big. Very intuitive one.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, and the right, by the way, could be a, really drop the hammer situation. But let's see, ace of clubs. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's content to just, he's okay. Just going with pot, nothing crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it looks like the set did not come to fruition on the left. Childhood bedroom, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We classed it up a bit since I grew up, though. It used to be very ugly with like this bright red carpeting, and there were bunk beds for me and my sister. So I'm not in the bunk bed. They've really like upgraded in here, but still no lighting.
Bunk beds, yeah.
Yeah, legit.
So it looks like we have 3-bet check on the left, I think. Check again. Could be mistaken, but either way, here we are, AK in the potty checks turn. And yeah, it didn't really come home, but maybe we're just good. Might see a lead from Doug here. Does come with a little tickle. Very fundamental thing, but his range elected to continue, where Daniel's we don't know. You can have 6x, and it's a high frequency check back for Negs as well, a 6 on flop. So
Doug like very much scares me when he just mouses over and max by accident, says 89K or whatever, and then just min raises. I'm like, ugh.
I've noticed that too. By the way, it's like, buddy, don't hit enter,
Yeah.
you know?
Uh-huh.
Queen deuce, oh, yeah.
Action in
Watch him,
pool
one of
the
the
way,
best to ever do it here. What's that, Jamie?
do you get action in pool the way Doug's getting action in the Heads Up online streets? Like, do people put up money to play with you? Is that a thing that happens?
I play JRB for quite high stakes from time to time, and we have a game that's pretty fair, and it's a spirited game. It's like a back and forth. It's great, actually. He is a true warrior. Like you guys have no idea. Like in the pool room, like he starts playing the 80s music and dancing, and like he will go for days. Like he is a beast. Wear you down, like shoes off, like it's really, I've been in the belly of the beast with that man playing like 30,000 a game. Like
What?
like I just yeah.
Do you
Really
have to
high
spot
stakes.
him? Like, how do you make it even, or does he not even care?
Usually, no, he cares. Oh, he's trying to get the bet. He's trying to rob
Okay.
me. He's brutal. Yeah, we usually I go to something like 10 in the game of one pocket, and he goes to around 7, kind of like 9, 7, 10, 7. It's if you don't play one pocket, but I give him a little spot, little handicap, and we just battle.
Nice.
Calling here on the right, and yeah, I've played a lot of guys, a lot of players, just over the years. Little bluff on the left, sure. I mean, 8 deuce. This looks like a winner on the right.
We're missing out, by the way. Jay Jant says Doug's watching the streams and trolling us in YouTube chat when we're talking about him. So maybe that was maybe he was putting up the douchebag by the pool for us. Like, I don't know.
Maybe, yeah. All right, peels with the ace Dewey, back door. Now what, Doug? Yeah. 3-bet pot on the right. Ah, we have a little peel here, Jamie. Interesting, and this is very bluffable now. Yeah, I mean, we block 4-5 of hearts, ace 4 of hearts, so on. Lovely execution there.
Fold, nice.
It really is so nice to get the snap when we have just 0. This one, yeah, checks, sure. Daniel misses another fucking draw.
Chat wants to know where the good players, pool players play in Vegas. Is there a spot?
Griff, Griffs. It's on
Okay.
Twain and Decatur, formerly Pool Sharks, but it's now Griffs, and it's a serious pool room. It's a top. My boy Tedder plays down there. Jonathan Tedder from Boaz, Alabama. I mean, if you know the pool scene, you know that man. But yeah, they all come through there. It's kind of a legendary like action room, they call it at this point. So you're allowed to see something going on over there at any time. Pros come through, best players in the world come through. It's cool. This looks like a bluff. I mean, 7 high. Overbet. See.
Sorry. I'll save the comments for after the hand.
No, tell me.
Lap in poker says Jamie had to move back in with her mom after she bet on Daniel.
Yeah, right. Let's just call this.
Only stuck 1 buy-in now.
Yeah, he's clawing his way out. Folds. All right, definitely a claw. This might be a big bet. does overbet. Targeting Queen X, forgive the obvious, but top pair, top kicker, I mean, there's a lot of clear continues for them that we beat. So off we go, and we don't want him to have 5-6, but we do. We fight the good fight. And I think for negs, you might want to be check raising things like 7-6 here sometimes. I think those are pretty logical. Looks like he just snaps, probably had Queen Jack, something like this. Pull it up, Doug. See what he had. Come on, Doug. Doug's got to be curious. I mean, okay, he's in action, but we must know. How's he going to do us like this, Jamie? Don't do us like this.
Instead, he's just going to show us some YouTube videos. Come on, man.
He's got douchebags at the pool at Monte Carlo.
Yeah, and Doug, if you're listening, you want to troll us, you have to troll us in the Twitch chat, which moves slow enough for geriatrics to see.
Right, we can't even follow your stupid little trolls, pal. Come on over here to Twitch if you got something to say, Doug. This is awkward. Bottom pair. I mean, he's not out just yet. Hovering over that 10. Nice call, except it isn't. But we do. Those cards looked very low. They connected with the board. Okay.
Baby. So the table on the left has a set for Doug about 20% of the time.
Yes. Yes. Exactly. What kind of size do we go with here? Looks like he's coming with normal. No, he is coming with the overbet. Nice, lot of draws. You know, definitely a size that's utilized here. Snap from Daniel. And a very nice river on the right, clearly. Probably was just good anyway, but just in case. Got shot overbet. Flop overbets, very elusive. Speed limit. I mean, this is what's going on.
Doug is trying to show hole cards to disprove the lucky thing, and I don't think it's working out well.
No, not at all. You know what Negs has in his hands right now. I can't stop. I can't stop thinking about it. It's crazy.
It's terrible.
I have like OCD a little bit too, so it's bad. You're not doing guys like me a favor, Negs, with this shit. Like every time I see him now, that's the first two words that are gonna pop into my mind. This is like this. Yeah, he's coming with big boy bombs right here, and I mean, all right, winner.
Really fun as a female poker pro to just do exactly what Daniel does, but the reverse, and just see what happens. Like, just
that would
say
be unprecedented. I think you should go for it.
I think I should just make a video doing this at least. It would be really gross.
Yeah. What would be the exact terminology you'd go with there? You'd have to work it out. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to think about it, and I think my mom's watching the stream, so we're gonna talk about it at a different time.
Definitely work that out. You know, yeah, with Sans moms and
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Doesn't always have it when he overbets, guys. You know, there it is. Queen 7 winner. He does look to be opening Queen deuce off pure, which I guess is a thing all the way. The kings and the queens all the way down. Got the straight draw on the right. Some work to be done though. Let's see. He's out.
Mm-hmm. You know what's great about bringing that up, but not actually providing what my terminology would be? I know chat's going to do it for me. So it's like I might have had a good idea, maybe one, but chat is going to have 50, and I'm going to pick from that and then make a better video.
You really should, by the way. You should make a mockery video of
Yeah.
Daniel, you know,
I'm
from a
game.
female's perspective.
I'm
Yeah.
game. As soon as I let that idea of like perhaps I'll be a lawyer again someday, as soon as that was gone, it really opens up a world of possibilities.
Yeah. Oh man. It's funny because we're involved in poker, so but you do think about it, like there's people that are fairly casual. They know Negreanu is an all-time legend. And for them to see that video, they must be like, oh wow, it's yeah. No set here on the right, finally. Peels. All right. Open-ended now. The left, I think we're just in the check calling business. It's annoying, but all right. Nice to see, relieving to see a check. I don't think, oh, okay.
He was bluffing us.
He was bluffing us. This is, I think, very nice not to have a diamond. I mean, I think Negs can, yeah, winner, yeah, sure. And it all makes sense. Maybe Negs could have barrel turn, but I think both are good. And
Just my mind's going crazy thinking of this video. It's gonna be really funny. I went from like, no, I'm not gonna just destroy my reputation in one video to being like, I'm absolutely doing it.
Of course.
In like 5 minutes.
So you're a what if you do satire? What is that? Is that a satirist?
Satirist? Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, you're somewhat of a satirist. You're not going to destroy your reputation. There, people are going to know, except the ones that don't. By the way.
Yeah, they don't get it, and that's fine. Those happen to be the type of people who do all the hiring for jobs, but that's fine. No big deal.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, she seems great. I mean, background in law, everything. There is this one video though. You think you're done, fully retired from law, or maybe like?
Oh yeah, I've been fully retired from law since the job that I quit, but I just said I was between jobs to make everyone else happy.
Yeah. Checks it again. Sneakiness. Kind of a value bet on the right / bluff out ace highs on some of the Broadway friendly turns. Okay. Wow, overbet here. We're awfully high up in our range as played, which creates difficult situations. And he pays it off, and well done, bravo. Negs turned the 5 into a bluff, and could see it. Could see Negs' procedures. I'm not sure. Maybe the 3, maybe King 3 is slightly more sound, maybe not. But and yeah, Doug called a big overbet there with just Jack. So, and it's insightful too. When he checks down there, he's very high up in his range as played. So for players who are a little bit, when we try to be range aware, top pair is top pair, but it has more relative strength as played at times, facing big aggression. And there it had quite a bit of strength.
Because of the passive way that it was played?
Yeah, exactly. You could see Negs kind of targeting a range that is, checked multiple times. And we actually happen to have top pair. It's hard to fold in those spots. 3 bets on the left, does what needs to be done. Does go a little bigger with that ace jack off. We talked about that before. Ace queen suited, he went 38. Ace jack, he went 41. He's building his ranges. He's doing his thing. He's silky smooth, this guy. Douchebags by the pool, just flowing right now, dancing. Who knows?
Something
I mean,
funny too. I'd have to check with Brady, but I feel like he wasn't really adjusting in other streams. Maybe just because it's the end, and it's like if he does give off any information, it's not that valuable. There's very few hands left. Is that possible?
very possible. I mean, it's definitely that concept. Like at this point, it's just we lay it all out on the line, maybe, or show the whole tool bag. Okay, this is a lovely spot on the right. I mean, this is what you want, deep stacked. Got the gutty. Scary, though.
Yep.
3 is the best card in the deck, I feel like, for Doug. Now we actually have nuts potential. Like, yeah.
Chat is just catching up to my video idea, and man, they are not disappointing.
I would ask you for some of the suggestions, but I'm gonna, with Mom, I'm gonna.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
we'll just chill on it. But good job, chat.
Yeah. If you need any help with production or anything, let me know. I'll you know. All right. We got the pointy ones. They've arrived for damn.
Nothing. Same thing with kings. He's had kings a bunch today and just turned into just small pots.
Yep.
Wow, Thomas Keeling in chat says I'm in, Jamie, to make the video.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. You got the main man right there.
Oh man. I'm one hard seltzer in. Let me wait till I'm sober and think about this again.
Oh, we're pounding hard seltzers over there?
Yeah. So,
Oh,
there you
cheers,
go.
Jamie.
Product
Oh, yeah.
placement. Cheers.
Yeah. On East Coast time. It's happy hour over there.
Yeah, sure.
I might join you in a few hours if this thing,
Nice.
I might get a little weird out here. All
I
right.
expect nothing less.
Got the 8 high here. Dino, relax.
I have to stop reading the chat. I'm like crying.
Which chat are you reading? You Twitch? Okay.
Oh man. This is one thing that throughout the challenge I really have bonded with Twitch chat for better or worse. I don't know what that says about my mental state, but man, they've been really funny.
They're people just like us. Where are the craziest comments? YouTube? Are those the most like
YouTube.
kind of wild? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's like a wild scene out there, right?
Yeah, especially yeah. YouTube is the thing I kind of avoid. YouTube for this has been cool. Like they're just a little more out of line, but they've been pretty chill.
Cool.
But like the actual comments on videos, YouTube is like a cesspool. People are just whoa. It's like all sociopaths, crazy.
Yeah. Stop throwing fucking mean shit into the internet. I mean, everybody relax, you know?
Yeah.
What it's... All right, we got the gutter. I mean, we're in there. Okay. Queen high now. I don't know. We beat 5-6, 5-7, all those. It's actually weird. I'm going to check. I mean, probably. Rolling. We lose to that one.
Yeah, Doug's almost back to even. Just stuck 25K as of a few minutes ago.
Yeah, and I mean, I love these stack dynamics on the right. Often is the case in this match, but 200 bigs, like, let's go.
Yeah, and Brady can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's still 180K is the biggest pot of the entire match, which is surprising. I thought at some point, especially because they started playing 5 and 6 hour matches, that at some point there would just be deep stacks in a cooler situation.
Yeah. This is a call a lot on the left. And this one, we see another on the right. We really see another. I mean, Doug has trips or a set every other hand. Jamie, is this like what's going on? I know you've watched him play a lot. Is this what it's like?
Yeah, this is actually always what it's like to be Doug Polk. I don't know why anyone would take him up in a challenge when he's just extremely lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good spot here on the right. Okay.
A couple of D-Neg's videos are pretty funny though. I can't always be a hater. A few of them when he was kind of drunk and going through the hands and just like
that was my
let's go.
favorite.
Yeah.
That was my favorite when he was just real kind of snide and just okay, here we go. We got queens. Let's see what happens. Oh, he's got a set. All right, great, good job. Just guzzling fucking Merlot. Yeah, that was a good one. I think this hand is too good to like pile it in here, but it has some of the properties we're looking for when we're trying to make huge bluffs.
Mm-hmm.
But I think, and this is a better call than a hand like King Queen blocking the boat's kind of shitty for Doug there, and maybe, yeah, I think it's just too good, and you just call. But the raising there would seem some form of logical. Got the boys on the left.
We got a future set on the right.
And we have a set on the right. Yeah. Okay. Block all the straights though. I think we majority call. This spot on the right is weird. This spot's weird. Let's defer. I'm just gonna call and kind of hate life, but yet, you know, and it's easy to fold those because the spot sucks. It's uncomfortable. You could be drawing dead. You block ace-5 twice, which is a logical bluff, but
now is this the kind of hand you want to bluff? You're just more likely to have been on a flush draw?
You're very close to the bottom of your range here. So many cases of those being your bluffs. And I mean, yeah, it's like watching fucking Moonlight Sonata here. This is Beethoven. This kid is special at the game. I mean, this is 2-card poker at its finest, baby. No, I mean, but yeah, he was really close to the bottom of his range. Very hard to find worse hands there outside of 4x, 3x, because the rest of the floats have hearts. Maybe a little bit of sticky ace high with the straight draw. Also, ace-5 of diamonds or spades also comes to mind. But really well done. You put a hand like Jack, no heart in an awful spot. Half of the pocket pairs don't contain a respective suit. So, you know, you go after half of those big pocket pairs and take it from there. Just looks like a hand you bluff with on the left, but rolls the big number, the passive kind of number. Okay, big one brewing on the right, probably some 3-betting, some c-betting, and this is a nice check call spot. You know, you try to just check call worse hands, club draws, 8-9, sort of take it from there, I believe. Next, come up with a kind of awkward sizing, but certainly okay. Bombs on the left, winner, 8 high. What else is new? And this is awkward. This is very awkward. Winner. Probably Negs had 10x. Felt like that snap check was a 10. So well played by both. Pull up the hand history, Doug. There you go. I had the clubs. He had the clubs. Yeah, could see that give up for sure. Is it driving you crazy at all, Jamie, that he has like stuff typed in the chat that he hasn't deleted? Just on accident? It's driving me fucking crazy.
I think I'm like a degree below where I'm just like, I see it and I'm like, but
yeah, it's okay. Really bothering me.
Something that happens a lot to me that makes me laugh is that I said I was drinking a hard seltzer and they're like, oh my God, a girly drink. And I'm like, I'm a girl.
Yeah, Girl drinking a girly drink. I mean, those
Yeah.
hard seltzers, though, those are very poundable on the golf course and stuff like
Oh,
that.
for
I don't
sure.
really.
There's no shame.
There's no shame. Yeah, I don't really. I'm more of a weed guy, as they say.
How's
but,
it going, guys?
Wow, Doug, what's up?
I'm
Doug,
just,
it's going good, buddy.
It does seem to be going good. Just stopping by on the break to give everyone a little update. Looks like we're right about exactly even, which is nice because we dug ourselves a nice little hole, and then we dug our way out too. But yeah, that's kind of where we're at.
Yeah, it's a
Nice.
nice feeling. Even looks like you're kind of in the zone, my man. So I'm feeling the vibes. Can you please delete the little bit of typing you have in the chat thing? It's driving me crazy.
It's because it's gonna happen again because I have hotkeys for my bet sizes.
No,
So
I know.
So I could delete it, but then you're gonna see it again. So
I accept this. I accept my
maybe you
fate
should
with
just
that.
not be so OCD. Is probably the better.
That's what I've been hearing that for years. What do you want me to do?
Yeah. We heard you're talking to us in the YouTube chat, but we can't follow YouTube chat because it's fast. So if you'd like
Oh,
to
I see.
chat, we're in Twitch. Hang out with us if you're not too busy.
Okay, I'll check out the. This is gonna get ugly if he bets this. Okay. Yeah, we've had some interesting ones today. We've had a lot of good hands. Some.
Can I ask your opinion on two hands?
Sure, go
his
for it.
9-10 of spades just call, and his trip tens also the passive route on the end. Thoughts on those?
Well, the flush one is very clearly just terrible. Oops, shit.
Yeah, that one was like unprecedented, right?
There's no. It's one of the worst calls of the challenge for sure. Because when I block bet, I mainly don't even have flushes. I'm primarily using a bigger size for those.
I was really flabbergasted by that one. And the trips?
And also, just by the way, I'm getting stacked there. I have straight with a spade. It's going to have to block call, at least high freak. So
sure.
It's. Yeah, I that one actually, you know what? That one really surprised me. I have to say, I feel overall he's been doing a better job getting value, and I felt like that one was a little bit of a step kind of backwards. And what was the other question?
It was you had king 8 of spades on something like 10 8 4 10 ace two-tone on the turn.
Yeah.
And just check back where again you can have ace high flush draws. I mean, I don't know,
So
trips.
That one is a little more understandable. He used a very unconventional turn size. It's kind of a weird spot to pot, right? When the board player's there. So I think that maybe when he potted and I called in the reverse and ace, he felt that maybe he had sort of overplayed his hand strength and now wasn't able to value bet the river. And I think that's actually one of the functions of why you don't want to use that size on the turn. But I think you still have to bet the river. I don't think there's any way around it. All right, he's back. I'm gonna jump back in, guys. Keep good work. I'm listening on delay, so.
Cool.
Cool, man. Douchebags by the pool, by the way. That was really
guys.
Fun.
Honestly, you're hurting my feelings not understanding what that was. That's been a long time running meme, and
it looks like you.
Thank you. Yes, that is correct. You guys,
I'm
not sure what
feeling, sir.
I'm not sure what this is. Anyway, all right, see you guys. All right.
You can almost feel Doug not wanting to go back to the game. He's just like, I just want to hang out with my friends.
Yeah.
Great.
True too, by the way, Jamie, like when you're like entrenched in a poker battle, but then like you're on break, like in a tournament or something, and like you're hanging out, and then the poker starts again, and it's like, fuck, like you have to get right back in that mindset. Like, I mean, he's so centered with his moves, though. Honestly, at this point, he's just unconscious. He's really put his 10,000 hours in. Like he just plays, and he seems like a very centered gambler. But yeah, little value bet here with kings up.
I think that kind of comes with a little bit of apathy towards poker too, though. I wish that you could have the highs without the lows, and just be like dopamine all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. A couple of sessions where he had just gotten completely spanked. He's in the interview after, and if you just like wandered into the interview, you probably couldn't tell he lost.
No, he's amazing with that. And he was, he was handling it pretty gracefully over some pretty rough stretches too. Yeah. He's built for these sorts of things. Yeah, no, Why No Negs though was my favorite video.
Dude, so funny.
Yeah.
You know it's a good video when I'm like somewhat enemy and I'm laughing the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. He flopped it, as they like to say in Atlantic City. There on the left. Flop the draw, scumbag. No,
Yeah. Dude, the best, like, growing up around here and basically starting playing in underground New York City games and Atlantic City, everywhere else I go, I'm like, oh my God, the people are so nice.
Guys are so sweet out here at the Commerce in LA or wherever. They're raging nutcases also. But AC, if you've played poker in AC, you could play poker like anywhere and be fine.
Oh, yeah. Melissa Burr is a good example. She's been asked to go outside. She's like 100-pound Asian woman.
By the way, though, I feel like Melissa could crack a little bit, though. I mean, yeah, Melissa knows. I mean, AC is crazy. The Connecticut scene too is crazy. Like,
yeah, in a different way.
There's something about the Northeast. You know how it is. It's cold. People are miserable. It's tough up there, man.
Yeah, we used to have a little. Oh yeah, after this end.
This was interesting. No hearts. I mean, we're just catching up, but just his hand looks logical. Go on, and on the right, usual.
So we had a little meme going around when we'd go to Foxwoods where we'd say, "Where do they come from?" and would just post a picture of the woods.
Yeah. Yeah.
The weirdest shit would happen in that place.
Yeah, I've spent some time in the Foxwoods playing mixed back in the day and stuff. Yeah. Oof. Mohegan Sun a little bit. No disrespect, but I just
a little disrespect.
A little bit. Okay, this here is a much more comfortable value bet with the 6 of diamonds, but obviously we're feeling emotions here. Fear. We're feeling fear, but yeah. And we do lose to the 8-9. With the 8 of diamonds, I don't know. That's another one. Obviously, that one is more understandable, but maybe your straights with the diamond do just proceed into the abyss and raise and just live with it. Maybe not. That's a good one to look at and discuss, because I'm not sure, but
there's potentially some weird things going on with side bets that we don't know about too, right? Like, I don't know what his bets with Perkins were or with anyone, but like, what if D-Negs has a must keep it under $1 million kind of thing? Like, I think the 10-9 of spades would still be egregious, but I feel like there could be other things at play that we don't know 100% about. Do you think that's
excellent point? Excellent point. And I mean, you have to try to find reasons for 10-9 of spades. It's Daniel Negreanu. He understands a flush on the river is pretty dope playing heads up. I mean, still though, as you said, egregious. I don't even think with side bets. And this is interesting, this 7-8 over bet. He tends to take the wolf pack part of the deck sometimes and just go nuts.
Please explain wolf pack part of the deck. I always learn new terminology when we commentate.
The middle of the deck. The 6s, 7s, 8s, and 9s are the wolf pack.
The middle, so the
mostly
an
Omaha high-low kind of term, possibly coined by Gus Hansen. My favorite expression probably in all of poker, but Gus often shows up with like 5, 7, 8, 10, playing 08. He's like 3-betting pre, punishing people, and the wolf pack is coming for you.
It. Gus Hansen's probably like my favorite poker player that I never got to meet. He's just like a ridiculous human being. It's going to be a great summer and all the he's like Dan Bilzerian without the misogyny, like the same lifestyle, but he likes women.
A classy Dan Bilzerian, if you will. Yeah. Gus is like the funniest person I've ever met too. One of them. Like,
wow.
It's clear he's funny, but he's really like next level, just dry and he's just a really funny guy, man. I have some stories that are not appropriate for this, but I'll tell you at some point. Wow.
Okay. That probably, if I knew how much fun you guys have in Bobby's room and just how much more fun the high stakes scene probably is than like the mid stakes grinder scene, I probably would have tried a lot harder in the beginning of my career when I had the passion for it.
I feel you. It's fun, but it's also you reach levels of like just catatonic angst in there. Everybody
Oh,
like,
really?
oh yeah, it's not that fun. Take my word for it. All right, trips on the left. Yeah, it looks like the 4-6 didn't come home. We got the boys again. 200 BBs deep. I mean, okay, winner.
All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna do the whole turn the stream off, turn it back on again.
Okay. 3 bets of 6s. This one looks like it could go either way. Small bet, check. Comes with the former. And here, let's see, this is that spot where, but the functions of the boards are different. But I want to see Doug's sizing if he's just in. And do you have 1, 2 on the left?
Yes.
4? Yes, we're back.
Let's go.
Yeah, the spot's weird. He rolled and then he rolled again to find a number that he likes. Attaboy, Doug. I saw it. He rolled a 75 and then he rolled it again.
That's kind of like a shout out to you, right? I think that was probably fun for funds.
Yeah. Yeah.
Great.
4s. Ooh, this spot. Yeah. Okay, he's out. One of the worst bluff catchers one could think of. Same hand everywhere. 4 of hearts, 4 of diamonds, even coming in the respective slots. So I don't know what that means. Probably nothing at all. All right, winner on the left. We're going to fight onwards on the right for a little while. Boom. No. We'll block 5-4 suited though, and we only have 4 high now. So is this the one? This is the one. I mean, this is number one.
Okay. But we don't have to, okay. Small sizing though, I guess gets it done here. Often enough. When you said, is this the one? I'm like, what do you mean? Is this going to be 20K?
Yeah, well, it might be now, by the way. I mean, this could be 35K here for sure. Let's see. You have no club, no spade. You have 4 high. He's coming with 33, and I mean, yeah, gets snapped by 5-6. Nice hand negs, you know. Fortune didn't favor the brave there, but I think Doug's play was utterly sound there. So, you know, such is the game. That looked really good to me. And you really see blocker the effects on display there. Daniel called with 5-6 of hearts, could easily be 5-4 of hearts, yet it can't due to our cards. Same with 5-4 diamonds. That does block real calls when you're constructing over bets, especially. So, you know. And that's interesting. He rolled for that, and he rolled a very aggressive number, and he's just value betting this jack. That sucks for him, but maybe it doesn't.
Now maybe it's 9K. No. I was like, maybe the aggressive number could be that without the blocker bet and re-raise. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Top and bottom in poker often plays passively in a variety of spots, in theory. Not saying it would have there if Daniel bet, he very well might have check raised. And this is not a particularly good run out, but probably will, yeah, going for it.
Do we have to? Having the king of clubs kind of sucks, right? If you're trying to hero call this, but
It's good, actually.
what'd you say?
I think it's good, actually. The king of clubs, I think,
Could you explain to someone
because
who's
Daniel wants Doug to have the king of clubs, so
Mhm.
he shouldn't be bluffing too much with like king X of clubs because it blocks so many of Doug's folds. But
Mhm.
sometimes that principle with the king of clubs is right, what you were saying. So it is elusive. But I think there it's good because Daniel's more likely to do it with something like a hand with the king of diamonds, let's say, or spades to target the multiple king X flush draws. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, it makes things a little easier. Snap 6
Yep.
hundo, sure.
I've just never seen a mouse move like this.
No, he's so like frenetic.
Yeah.
He's got the hotkeys going too. Yeah. Are you in the
Yep.
hotkey streets at all?
No.
Yeah, me
I don't
neither.
think I'm really not multi-tabling enough anymore to need all that stuff. Like I'll have 4
Yeah.
tables up. I'm always chilling. So I don't feel like I need it, but he's only 2 tabling and still is doing all this crazy shit. So what do I
I'm
know?
also a 4-table max kind of fella nowadays.
Oh, back in the day, I was like a badge of honor to be like, how many tables can I fire up?
I know, 26 tables.
Yeah,
Let's
just
go.
like your eyes are twitching by the end. I'm like, oh, I
Yeah.
gotta get that checked out.
Yeah. Winner there. I think that's his most passive number, but yeah, I'm not sure sometimes what's going on with his randomizing. And oh, Nina. The Nina plays. Yeah.
I wonder, I think we're probably just missing when he is betting something 100% of the time and he's just rolling for size.
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes that's it. Exactly right. But there I was confused because he bet fairly big and rolled like his most passive number. So I was wondering, like, I don't think he has overbets there with just top pair, but maybe. I mean, he has an overbet here, so maybe he does. 1.5 with just a king, ladies and gentlemen. Straights out there, hearts out there. This guy just doesn't care. And pay the man his money. Pay him. Pay that man his money. You know what I mean?
Man, that accent was terrible.
Yes, it was, JB. It was.
You like
There,
abandon the
so
bit midway through. You're just like, I don't really want to do this.
I did. I know. That's the worst feeling too when you're doing an accent, but like part of it's just, you got to commit. I didn't commit.
Yep.
There. Picture me rolling, calls. And this one, like, does he ever bluff this one on the left, or is he mostly just picking off over bets? I think this is a high frequency call. Maybe not, by the way. Oh, he is turning it into a bluff. Okay, let's go, dude. This is a high frequency.
Do you think, I feel like a reasonably sized bet gets called, but an overbet might get raised just because of the blocker value? Is that something he's thinking about?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I think
Oh, no.
tilty.
Oh,
I
no.
think just his hand, you know, it's one of these things, like interaction is so real in Hold'em. We've really come to learn that. And he blocks 2 pairs, he blocks straights and flushes. So it's kind of like can't go wrong. But I think he has to roll a very aggressive number to raise overbets in theory.
Okay.
Overbets are respected, you know. You don't have to continue that much versus them. But like touching on what we were talking about before, versus some players, like their overbet range is weaker. You know, it's weird, it's so tricky. But in theory, and you got to think Daniel is proceeding theoretically a lot of times. I think he's raising more aggressively against non-overbets as they contain just weaker hands. And the overbet range is quite polar. It's bluffs and then it's like, is the 9 of hearts good? I think it has to be there. It's just so central to his value. It literally blocks a million flushes, multiple straights. But yeah, he had a good one for it. And that's two big bombs that didn't get through. Yes.
Yeah. Doesn't it do weird things to your range though when you're not comfortably betting the 10-9 of spades in that flush hand? Then like when there are big bets on the river, are you starting to think this is more bluff heavy than value heavy?
Totally. That's nail on the head. Like, it's funny because people that play rock tight often can no longer bluff because their value range is so absurd. It's like they're repping like the best hand in the world, you know? So it's like an
and when you have
ironic
like
almost.
a nut blocker, you have a nut blocker and you're like, oh sweet, this is where I can push this guy off the hand. Like
Exactly. And that speaks to why it's so important to have bluffs and to do these things, because now when you have like 9s or something, you get to get paid, you know? It's all about preservation of all areas of your range. So a lot of these bluffs are unpleasant. We don't love it, but we know we're protecting ourselves for future situations. So remember that. Try to find good bluffs, and you know, especially players that are just starting out, you're trying to remember there's, you know, you give a little here, you get a little back later. Like, you gotta let these people know. That 9-10 of spades was shocking. Like, almost a misclick. Like, you beat flushes. You beat a bunch of flushes, Jamie. You beat flushes. You got a big flush, kind of like I get it if it's a 4 high flush or whatever. Like, all right, you start to kind of, maybe you block a straight. Like if you have like 5-8 of spades where you also block the straight, like, but that one just seemed, you got no pair, no straight cards. This one's interesting. He's got the straight flush draw. He doesn't care. He's coming with the min raise, by the way. Let's see. This is an area of the tree that I'm not too familiar with, like the check min raise, and here we go. This is probably a check a lot of the time, I would think, if not always. I mean, this is probably close to a pure check. And you just call and want to just vomit. This is like a vomit situation. He's just going to call and lose. Oof. Yeah, I mean, I say oof, but, you know, Daniel just played very well and had the best hand the whole time, so. Just like that, we're getting tortured again.
Yep. Yeah, the swings have been pretty crazy. The last few sessions have been just wild swings, which is kind of weird because you have two people who studied a ton, and so their ranges probably look pretty similar to how they did a month ago when the swings weren't wild. But is there anything to it? Just the desperation of the challenge being almost over? Or are you just trying to pick more aggressive lines, whether you're like, you know it or not? Your subconscious is kind of doing it?
Maybe, you know, maybe. I think it's mostly variance, but there's got to be some of that. And there's weird dynamics too with the challenge coming to a close regarding what you were saying. It has to be real. You can just feel big pots in the air. You can feel the swings in the air right now. And like Daniel's possibly drinking, or, you know, possibly like Daniel might have become completely undone right now. Or he might be totally composed and really it's shtick. Like, there's no way to know, but you get the feeling the Negreanu household has some variance just as far as his emotional state, you know? I mean, and that creates weird spots for Doug. And this is very interesting on the left. Looks like a snap check from Negs. I mean, probably he just had some kind of nice draw. Oof. He had the 57 Chevy. I mean, yeah. Everybody did what they were supposed to do, but that's it's sausage time there on the, you know, because so many rivers and he just gets paid for like infinite. So it's, you know. All right, we got the 7s up here. Let's see. Okay, king, pretty good turn. He could have a king. Ah, river king. All right. Yeah.
Chat's asking about the randomizer and the timer and stuff like that. they ironed out all the details. Like Doug wanted us to mention that. He's showing you what he's showing you because this is all allowed, and this is stuff that they negotiated and have a contract for.
Yeah, 100%. And like, if you're playing at home, or if you're trying to navigate the waters ethically, let's say, nothing wrong with using a random number generator. Nothing really wrong with using a timer. We don't want to consult computer ideas in the middle of a hand. I think we all kind of in the poker world agree it's somewhere between uncouth and just stone cold cheating. But, it's a big world out there and people trying to eat and all that. But like, I don't do that shit at all. It wouldn't be fun for me. It's more that it just wouldn't be fun. Like, and it's not cool. But the random number generator and stuff, that's totally cool. I mean, you still have to conjure up what your frequencies are and stuff like that. I mean, you spinning a number and getting a random number. I mean, it's not like you're just great now.
Yep. Yeah, that's where I wish people would understand it more, that you have to be pretty good at poker to even know how to use solvers, and then even to know what the frequencies should be for a random number generator to ever help you at all. So if like older people who are into poker who don't want to learn all this new stuff, it's like you probably aren't facing many people who are using all this stuff to their like maximum potential, right?
Without a doubt. Often it can make you worse, So a lot of people out there are kind of intuitive players, feel-based players, and they're good. And when they get really in the theoretical streets, they can go down a notch until they go up, because it will be net positive. But if you're in there with the RNG trying to hit the number and all that and doing it wrong, it's like there could be, trust me, I've gone to Disasterville before where it's like I'm rolling for things that are not a thing at all. Where if I was just playing, maybe I'd just be like, okay, check, what am I doing? So I'm like, all right, maybe this is a 5%er. Let's go. Like, you want to protect your ranges, but Jack 6 off. He's out of there. Okay. I was curious. This looks like a call a lot. This time.
Questions like this: is Daniel going to bluff more often since it's the last day? Yes, definitely.
Without a doubt. Concur.
It would have just been cool if they were within a couple 100K just to see what would happen. Like, Doug would be put in such weird spots. We did see it a couple times where Daniel, like 3 to 5 pocket threes a couple times, got it in. We're like, whoa, that's different from beating the challenge. But I think he was getting within striking distance of like having a shot at the stretch down the end being somewhat competitive. And I think he was just trying to maximize variance, like starting a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, which is smart. Which is smart. Probably consulted with his team on that. I mean, even an EV loss, if it increases variance, is probably his friend there when you're trying to win the challenge.
And all the side bets. I mean, Perkins laid him 20 to 1 or something.
Well, I thought Perkins is on negs.
Perkins incentivized D-negs finishing the 25K hands, and I don't know. I don't know the terms of their side bet, but I think Perkins bet something with Doug, and then I also heard he bet something with Daniel to incentivize the full game. So, I don't know.
Got it.
I wish we knew everything. It would be fun to know exactly how many millions of dollars is on this.
I wonder. I mean, I know people who aren't even really in poker are invested in this match. So it's a lot. I mean, I know like Wall Streety kind of guys from New York who are like, yo, what do you think about this? Like calling me up like, I don't know. Like, I got 50K on Polk, bro. He's not doing that great right now. I'm like, let's just hang in there. He's like, this guy fucking sucks, Nick. You told me. He was like, I'm relaxed. He's gonna just relax.
After the live session, they're trying to like sell him at 0.5. They're like, I gotta sell this
bet. They were so results oriented early, like freaking out, like that he's not winning every hand. It's like, guys, this is a long haul situation. This is the rebet. and quarter. Okay. We're not going anywhere, by the way, on this turn versus any size, pretty much. I mean, with this 5-6, these are coveted sort of call down hands. You'd rather have 5-6 here than 8-8. I mean, a lot of times that's true. Maybe here you do beat a 5 sometimes, but. And this is, well, now we just check. But if Negs bet, maybe we turn that guy into a bluff. But yeah, there's that beautiful 10-7 offsuit. Take it down.
Always Cash in the chat says approaching that 800K side bet milestone. Oh man, I know a couple people in real life who are sweating this
For
hard.
real.
Yeah.
That's a great username, by the way. Always Cash. Respect. I like that. Is it spelled normally or is it like K-A?
Just normal.
Normal. Yeah.
Not like people with really cool screen names online.
Yeah. Seen some interesting screen names lately on America's Card Room. There's some doozies out there.
Well, they do some funny things once in a while.
Wow.
My friend had a very out of line screen name, and they changed his screen name to Blue Pony, something really feminine, and it was like really funny. They didn't give him a choice.
There's one screen name I saw in there. It's just sitting out. It's like, come
That's
on, man.
So, oh my God, what an opportunist! It's amazing.
Like, there's another name on there, straight to the point. Just I'm gay. I mean, respect. You know,
All right.
But yeah, okay.
Cool.
And so you are, my friend. All right, we got the 4s. Hunter S. Thompson is floating around on ACR too.
Hunter S. Thompson, that's amazing. Wow,
Hunter S. Thompson.
That's really good.
Well, I mean, I don't want to call it somber, but starting stack on both tables after we were igniting a bit and we're back. Okay, as usual. All right, we got ace king here. Checked it. All right, let's see. Is this overbet time? No, just normal time. I guess when your range will have 8-9, maybe no overbet. Sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say overbet and normal are gonna converge at some point, right? If poker keeps going the way, you're like, is it overbet time or is it normal? Maybe you're gonna be like, is this one of those weird under pot bets?
100%. Yeah, a negative bet, actually. You have to write it down. It's an advanced part of the tree. This looks like put some chips in. Wow, this is actually exciting. I mean, with the side betting, like, Negs might do it. He might outperform 8 BBs per 100 against Doug, which, listen, that's an incredible accomplishment. I thought he was going to lose like 25 BBs per 100. I really did. I think he was going to get just
It looked like that.
whacked.
I want to say like sessions like 5 through 20 or maybe 5 through like 15. I was like, whoa, Doug's beating him. There's so many hands. They go through it after, and I think that like the second half of this challenge has gone way better for Daniel.
Comes with that third with all the straights. Yeah, and then Doug will be the first one to tell you he's playing a very good heads up no limit player. And given their history too of, you know, not always getting along, like he's obviously well played there from Negs with the check call. And
Well, something funny with this though is that it was always just personal. I feel like Doug never attacked his like Daniel's poker skills at all. It was always personal things and choices and representing certain companies and
that's true.
That's true. And whatever. Doug never said, "I don't think Daniel's a good player," and he continued through this challenge to give him credit. And I don't know.
Yeah, for sure. You can, you know, yeah. One's, I don't know. One's poker game and their choices off the felt are, of course, very different things.
Yeah.
I think when they see each other at the Rio or whatever, I know Doug's retired, wherever it is, they're going to hug it out. They're going to, you know, and then go back to disliking each other to whatever, you know, because sometimes things are said that can't be unsaid, but you're in the trenches with somebody for so long. You do develop respect. I mean, I have like deep respect for people I played a lot live with that I don't like at all, but it's like, they're still my people kind of because you've just seen each other. Like it's like, okay, got the big slick. I mean, Maybe we'll win a little flip here. Get back on the horse. Beat Jacks one time. There it is.
All right.
Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, we're free rolling. Oh my God. This is beefy sausage time. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Sausage time. It's yeah. Yeah. That happened really fast too. Yeah. Well,
yeah.
The usual. Oh God. And it just doesn't it feel like he's gonna double up again on the right? Doesn't it feel that way?
Yeah, it really does. Especially because Daniel's thinking, you know what? Let's up the variance. Yep.
There it is. Yeah.
Let's go.
I know we're on a delay. I want to swear on the family, by the way. I shouldn't be throwing that around, but we're not. I don't know what's going on. Oh my God. No. Okay.
Boring.
Wrap it up. Yeah. If Negs lost that one, a live look into Negs' house would be like trading it.
Yeah.
You know, if they were auctioning that off, it might go.
Yeah, I feel like I would put in a quick call to PETA just to be like, you might want to do a wellness check.
All right. Straight draw.
Yeah, Jay Sukanik saying that not knowing the side bets, like Doug could be shooting for some kind of target nobody knows about. Same with Daniel, like he might be rewarded for playing more conservatively in certain spots. We don't really know. When something when something is so off the reservation, you can still call it out. But then like maybe there are certain decisions where, it makes a lot of sense financially for him to just play passively. Who knows?
Exactly. It's side bets are a weird dynamic. I mean. But I think as far as Negs is concerned, I think he's just playing. I don't think he got too deep in the side bet streets. I think for him, it's just the match. But
yeah,
that might not be true, actually. Might not be true.
Yeah, it's hard to know, too. See, we know Daniel is playing to try to beat Doug and for, his sponsors and stuff like that. But who knows what people's financial situation is? And maybe he has a couple $1 million running on this. Like, no one's trying to lose that.
No, that's exactly right. And maybe the plan here on this full pot, I don't know. But again, when we don't have a heart or a club, this looks like a give up. But I wonder on a spade or a diamond if the plan is robust bluffing, to say the least. Fairly high frequency. This, though, is just gross. Like,
I have to read this. I just have to. Hate to see it. It says, thoughts on this screen name, Jamie? I'm anal teeth on GG.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
If they let you make your screen name beautiful. It's just beautiful on Daniel's site. Amazing.
Oh, yes. Bravo to that screen name. Well done. I forgot about that one, by the way. That feels like ages ago.
Isn't it wild to be able to forget about that? Like, can you imagine if that was a thing that you said and did in your life and people forgot about it because you did so much wild shit?
That's very funny. Yeah. What 3-bet here, little tickle. What was the this is actually a weird spot on the left. And I feel like a fairly high frequency check on flop, maybe not. What was the context of that one again? Jamie, do you remember?
Somebody in chat said something about Amanda being a gold digger or something like that. And then
good for Daniel. Good for Daniel. You could tell too. Daniel would have fucked that guy up. Good for him. That's his lady.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
come on, man.
Yeah. Just the graphic nature of what he
did. Like, I didn't know Daniel was Joe Pesci from Casino. Like,
and I'm like, that's just like lurking in your brain at all times. Like this what? Like I was like, my brain has never conjured up imagery quite like that.
No. Feed them to you. Oh man, but respect though, he's a loyal, I mean he had a man at his back. I mean, I respect that. But wow, really had her back. I mean
oh man.
All right. So the king queen did not come home. Daniel shoved the end. Here we got a little check call, wolf pack situation. Okay, we're calling again. I mean, you know. Let's see. Feels like Daniel's going to bet, might not. Oh, winner. Little give up there. It's a nice sight. Next is doing work right now.
Mhm.
Check, call, block. Maybe we block again. Maybe we check. Maybe block again just feels a little bit too lame. I don't know though. Okay, winner.
I can hear you shuffling your poker chips.
Yeah, always got a little handful here.
That's great.
Helps stimulate the, you know.
It makes me miss live poker is all it does for me right now. I'm like,
Man, same, man.
the pandemic might have like revived my poker life because I just didn't. I really miss playing.
You know,
and online is cool, but not quite the same.
Yeah, I know what you mean. And like, you know, and like fucking series, man. Some of those no limit tournaments are so nice. Like they're just so fun. Like comes and it goes, Jamie. I feel that too sometimes. About 4 or 5 offsuit out of there. All right. Interesting.
Yeah, I think also I'm gonna not try to fade people on breaks and dinner breaks where I would just try to like scurry away and go have alone time. Now I'm like, people, I do like some of them.
Yeah, I know what you mean. You'll be scurrying away a few days in.
At some point. I'll
Yeah.
like let it last a week or so though, where I'm just like a social human being.
Yeah. That's weird. He's out. Is he out? He's out. Top's over here. Third. But he comes along the left. Checks. You know? And let's see. I mean, he just checks. Hard to get value, get check raised sometimes, all of that. Here he's got green cards. It's blue and red. Target the flush draws a little in barrel again. We're open-ended. We have undercards to the board. That's a winner. 3-bet here every time. Okay. Probably a bet 66 situation, maybe. Oh, Negs hasn't checked yet. Wondering if you can, probably rolling for sizes. It does go with 66. I mean, maybe it's interesting too. Doug's value size for choice is 66. That's a size that he's, I think, looked at extensively. Like I was talking to Jungle Man once, who obviously has a lot of size, you know, one of the all-time greats, but his value size for a while at least was 80. That was his size, 80%. He has a small bet and 80 and over bets. You know, people play differently. It's just interesting. You don't really lose EV except for the times that you do. Some of these spots, certain sizes are more EV for your range, but usually you can get away with a big bet and a small bet, but it's just kind of interesting to see.
I have to rethink now. I said that Gus Hansen was my favorite, and now I'm like, oh man, Jungle's up there too. It's just absolute psychopaths who play poker.
Man, yeah. Yeah, Jungle is like, yeah, one of my favorite people in the world. Overbet there, 2x pot, I think, there from micro. It's noteworthy how many times I've seen Doug overbet turns with no pair, no draw, you know, but a blocker. I mean, he had a club there and he had a hand with no future at all. But, you know, sometimes these spots call for overbets. This might mix between 4-bet and call. He's coming with.
I was going to ask you, yeah.
think it mixes. He's coming with 3x because they're a bit deeper, and I mean, gets called. Probably going to come with 6K here. I think we just kind of fire 6 out there. And this is a nice situation on the right. He goes even smaller, sure. Okay, winner. I'm not 14K. All right, take it. Let's see. Let us defer to micro stakes for this one because
Weird
these
spot
kind of
for
spots
sure.
keep you. Yeah, these kind of spots keep you up at night. He's sticky. I mean, and a bad turn for him. 5-6 has arrived. You can really see the value of going quarter here if you're negs with like 6, 7 or 5-7. In this particular case, I think Doug would have to fold. Like he shoves, which gets it done, but it's interesting because some of these lines, when you check raise with that gutter and you hit that pair, you actually do keep putting little chips in and putting pressure on the pairs between the 8 and the ace, but maybe not. And Doug's continue there on flop. It felt gross, but can hit a 10. I mean, weird. Maybe on bricks he was sticking around a little bit. Those are such tough spots. Value bet here.
Yeah, it does suck. It's like you're 4-betting pre to like, because 10s are going to be facing overcards so often, you're like, all right, I'd like to 4-bet, take control of this hand. And then when it just comes to ace high and 2 low cards, it's like, now what?
Exactly.
Like, it's more clear when it's like ace, queen, something, you're like, okay, like we're like on defense kind of. But yeah, it's definitely makes a weird situation, especially with like c-bets getting smaller and smaller. Like Daniel's
Totally.
going to peel so much, and then you're just in no man's land. Sucks.
For sure. Daniel's going to peel with pairs between the 4 and the ace, like some of these weird backdoor hands. So yeah, there's 10s again. Winner.
We Someone in chat a minute ago was like, do you guys not know each other very well? You have good chemistry, but sound like you're getting to know each other. I'm like, I don't think it's that. I think it's that when we chat, we are more out of line in real life, and on stream, you got to just be more normal.
Yeah. And we go back
So
years. I mean,
calm.
we've crossed paths for years. Me and Kerstetter. All right.
That's why I thought the 35-hour delirious stream sounded great, because at like hour 30, people can't expect you to have a filter on anymore, and that would be fun.
Yeah, I'm here for the long haul. I mean, do we know, by the way, are they going to finish or we don't know yet?
Daniel had hinted toward wanting to split it into 2, but didn't want to confirm that. So like in case he felt like finishing it today, he was just gonna
And if
go.
he's heatering right now, so I don't see him quitting now at all. We gotta try to keep. Usually in poker, when you're winning, you should keep playing. When you're losing, you should consider quitting, because we're kind of at our best when we're winning, but it goes against human nature sometimes.
Yep.
When I'm losing, I'm not going nowhere. Like,
that's how I am too.
Yeah.
But it's so ridiculous. It's so counterintuitive, because you're maximizing the hours where you're playing miserable poker instead of
Correct.
when you're playing happy, like flow state poker. But I'm same as you. I don't know.
Yeah. Very hard to take an L in life.
Yeah.
But is Nick's up like 200, 150, 160?
165 as of 5 minutes ago. Crazy. Okay. Okay, people in chat don't like the shuffling chips. Sorry, guys.
I'm done. My apologies. I get it.
Okay.
Annoying. I understand.
commentating with a friend who was trying to quietly eat potato chips. It was like the cutest thing ever. I would hear like we had headphones on, and I would just hear like crunch.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's a tough
And I was like, "Hey
food
man,"
to sneak. Oh yeah.
I'm like, "Hey man, you want to take like a 5-minute break and whatever?" He's like, "No, I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to leave you hanging." I'm like, "Please take a break."
Yeah, yeah. You got to go soft food for that spot. Boat
Yeah.
on the left. I mean, let's see. Let's
Check.
see. Yeah, you can't sneak potato chips. I mean, they're unsneakable. Neg's giving up the 8-10. I mean, bravo. I don't know about that, but very nice. You know, Negs makes reads on Doug too, by the way. I mean, let's be clear. Like, because I mean, I do this too, that Polk hasn't figured out, and Negs is just trying to play theory, but Negs has his ideas about how Polk plays too 100%. Probably a lot of what's kept him afloat is just his poker sense and his kind of poker mind. Watching Doug randomizing and using the time bank, he feels awfully tough to garner like concrete kind of stuff, but they're there. They've been in certain parts of the tree for so many hands at this point. You know, Doug's probably a little unprotected in spots too. I mean, so maybe Neg sniffs something there, giving up 10 high. Like, I don't know.
It's possible for sure. They've played a lot of hands at this point, and now also they did a hand history review like they're little best friends.
Right. Yeah, we need to respark the beef somehow, Jamie. I need this.
All right,
from
let's
vicariously.
just start a rumor. Let's start a rumor that Doug was disingenuous through their entire hand history review and just trying to gain an edge in the last couple matches.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, he was actually. He told me he was. Now, I'm happy to see them not be like too malicious towards each other. You know, end of the day, like. Check peels here with the 7 of hearts, the 5, 6, 7 kind of thing. Out of there. Do you and Daniel, like, let's say you see him at the World Series, like, is it just like, you know what I'm saying? Are you guys ghosting each other in person, or might it be like, hey, how you doing? Like, let's say you're at the same table. Probably you guys will laugh about it. Like, I don't know. Like, I wonder. Is it
I don't need to have beefs with anyone, but here's my thing. Like when I don't like somebody and I can feel myself starting to not like them, I just try to interact a lot less, so you never get to the point where you actually have to have a real beef. You kind of just like disappear. This one got kind of thrown at me, and I was like, well. So yeah, there's enough people I like to talk to at WSOP that I could probably fade that.
Let's say you're in the 3 seed, he's in the 4 seed. Do you say hi? Do you say, hey, Daniel? Or nothing? Showers, respect. All right.
Showers, yeah. I think
you'd
Daniel
prefer and Norman Chad grabbing a meal anytime soon either.
See, this is it. It's like if there was our personal beef. If our personal beef was it, I can definitely smooth that over. I'm okay. But yeah, like I love Norm a lot. Norm's had a really hard year. He lost his dog died from a routine surgery. He actually adopted my dog's sister. We hooked up the adoption, so he's like happier now. But he's had bad things happen. He got COVID this year. There's people where you should just leave them alone when they're having a hard time, and don't kick them when they're down. And I feel like Daniel's kicking him while he's down, and I think that's kind of unforgivable.
Yeah, I feel you on that. You know, I don't know. I actually have no idea why they beef. It's kind of funny because like
crazy.
I've tried to understand even where it started. Like I can't figure it out. But obviously, like, you know, one thing that you can say, it is tradition in all sports for like, I'm not justifying anything, but athletes beefing with like broadcasters goes back a long ways. Like it's funny. Like it just, not, you know, athletes, as we've seen both of these. I mean, Polk's got, they're both actually, the Negs might be on steroids. Like, I mean, he got diesel during the quarantine, but I feel you. That took an ugly turn, man. I mean, I've always liked Norman. I don't know, but you know,
Norman's a nice dude, just good heart, nice guy. And yeah, he does pick little fights with people, but whatever. Oh, that's a full house.
Oh, man.
Oh, Doug's the best. I thought it was cute though that Lon McCarran stuck up for his buddy Norm. I think that
it was cute, but I didn't think Brent and Jeff were out of line, letting him just say his piece and just it is what it is. Those words are coming from Daniel. Like, it's not always their job to monitor opinions, But yes, Lon having Norm's back was cool. Everybody's doing their thing, Everybody's like existing, kind of, But like, Doug is existing right now.
Listen, if anyone comes after you, we've commentated together about 2 times. I'm ride or die now, and don't worry, I got you.
Amy, I appreciate that. I got your back too.
Sweet. I just extended that because like no one's coming after you ever, and there's a good chance I get in fights. So
they will. They are.
Deal that you made.
The other shoe is going to drop, and it's going to be bad, man. I can feel it. I've done some bad things in my day, man.
Man, nice. How about that's what we'll do? And the next time there's a lull in the action, we'll both just say the most terrible things we've ever done.
Might need to sip a little cocktail for that, but I'm down. Okay. I mean, this might get called. Big overbet here. Targeting a 7, targeting a flush, targeting a queen with a heart, a queen without a heart. I don't know about that call. It's weird. It's weird because some of his bluffs are. I'm not finding too many 1 heart bluff hands there. He has them though, but yeah. Is that what's the white pants situation? Was that a? Because it didn't look like. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what that was, but yeah. But I want to know. I don't know what that says about me, but I want to see it again. Pull it back up, Doug. Nice hand. I mean, mitigating some of the damage. Aces up. Calls.
Is that a standard just call, or did he roll like a low frequency just call?
I think in a single raise pot, ace. Yeah. Yes, it actually is quite standard. There's a mechanic with the top and bottom pair that I don't fully understand, but many cases this becomes one of your slow plays. And something like King 4 is a higher frequency raise targeting ace X, which will be compelled to continue. Where when you have an ace and a 4, maybe you want them to make kings up more, some goofy like heuristic like that, but they seem to slow play a lot.
Interesting. It looks like Daniel set out for 0.1 seconds, but it's a good time to talk about the stuff that Brady made me talk about, which is that you can sign up. I think they have a link they'll put in chat where you can get free exclusive hand history review from the challenge from Doug's point of view. So there's Doug making content. He said he's riding off in the sunset, but first he's going to review a bunch of these hands. So if you want to partake in that, you're going to have to, I guess, sign up on the link that maybe Upswing will post in the chat because I don't have any links.
Is he saying sunset content-wise too? He won't be in the poker content?
I really hope not. But really, we haven't made a whole lot in a while. Like that used to be.
But there hasn't been live stuff, high rollers going on and so on, Triton and
Listen, I can feel the wistfulness in your voice. I feel the same way, and I was in the inside of that and got to write jokes for a job, which was the most fun ever. So I am a huge fan of Doug coming back to poker in some way so that we can make funny videos, but I don't know. I don't know if it's going to happen.
Weird spot here. Yeah, calls and fuck, man. I mean, no 8-9, queen, king. I don't know. It's probably going to fold. He's just folding, I think.
Yeah.
He's not even rolling.
It's like it's really weird when Doug is not making content anymore. Poker just doesn't really have funny content.
It's a bit sad, he definitely has his own lane, like his own style. Yeah, I get it though. Just not wanting to kind of deal with it anymore. It's I don't know. I could never like do what he does, so I can't even like think about it because it's so just energy and I mean, you know how it is. You've been on the back end
No
of it.
self-consciousness at all, like zero self-consciousness, or like how do you do that?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's not human. That's how. He's look at him right now. He's pulling up the fucking douchebag at the pool video constantly and just doing his thing. I mean, randomizing.
Yeah, the live commentary was great.
He's human though. He is. Is he? He is. He was really good at a video game, right? Before poker. I think StarCraft, maybe.
Yeah, I think you're right. I don't know enough
sense.
about the background,
What
but he
was
also
that
plays
here?
what's the one, CS:GO or something? Like he talks a lot
Right.
about another game that I don't know.
I'm not sure, but I think he's like an
Competitive.
accomplished gamer of sorts. I mean, I don't know about the modern era. He would probably be the first to say, "Got to stick with that stuff."
Mhm.
You play any video games?
I'm becoming super obsessed with certain games, but not the ones that cool people play. Like I'm playing Codenames like a full-time job.
I've seen this game floating around
Yeah.
Discord, but I haven't gotten in there yet. It's fun.
I'm in a group. It's really fun. You should join. You're kind of in that group, but you've never shown up. But one day when we have like the nut combo of people, I'll just scoop you and you can play that day because there's a
Codenames.
wide variety of people who play.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really fun, but seriously, I play way too much. We take it too seriously. Greg Shahadi keeps a stat sheet where like people are really we're adamant about like the stats being perfect, and if a game had any kind of like rule problem or whatever, we're like that does not make the stats. Like take that off. It's yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oof, this is a nasty spot. Nice value bet there from Negs. Nice size, nice everything. Winner here on the right. Flush beats trips. All crashing down here, Jamie.
Yeah, brutal.
Be a long night though. I mean,
yeah, then I'm looking. I'm like Doug Star of the Day plus 946K. It's like all right.
yeah, life is still good. Polk household.
Except for the few people who have the line at 800K, they're just like life's not good. Tell this female commentator to shut the.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like he's got to be thinking about winning a cool million, though. Side bets aside. Oof. Counterfeiting.
Yeah,
all right. Got the Jackson 5 here on the right. Let's see. Okay. 2 pair slides in on the left. See what size he comes with. Just north of 50. Checks back flop with the back door. The straight interaction. Obviously a nice hand, but some range protection with the check back and things like this. Overbetting the end here. No, he isn't.
Faked me out too.
I think he had it selected and then hotkey life. Okay.
So are you still on Among Us or what have you been playing?
Oh yeah, I'm in there. I'm in there. Playing Among Us and that's it. I just play Among Us, kind of.
It hasn't gotten old. You still love it?
Oh, I mean, there is no feeling in the world like getting imposter and Among Us and going and just ripping heads off. Like I absolutely love that game with the right lineup, but even not, yeah, it's a great game. I do love it.
I played. That's
never
how I felt
played a
about
game
Mafia,
like that
but
before.
I played way too much. I played so much Mafia until I hated it. It's like listening to your favorite song 10,000 times, and you're like, oh my god, the song. Ugh.
I know what you mean. I mean, I'm probably like, yeah, I was playing Among Us I was really bendering out for a while. Now it's like a few nights a week. It's not too crazy, but yeah, Mafia is like Among Us, but like with no video game, right?
Yeah,
Kinda.
you're just playing it live, and there's more like live reads. You're looking at the people the whole time and stuff. It's cool, but now I just like pop in for 1 or 2 games because I like the people, but I just don't want to get like
To say what up,
entrenched in it
kind of hang
anymore.
out. Yeah. I like having the little computer guy for Among Us, and
They're cute.
you know, yeah, no, they're the best. The graphics for that game are unreal. All right.
You know the Wilanowskis, right?
Only
Rada and Ben
through
Wilanowski?
kind of like we've
Okay.
never met really, but I sort of know them. Yeah.
Yeah, Rada made an online store for like Among Us stuff, and one of the things she made Valentine cards, and it was like roses are red, violets are blue. I would only go to the control room with you.
That's
This is so
cute.
cute. I barely played, but I was like, there are certain people where I'm like, I'm not running with you. We're not going anywhere together. Like,
Oh,
I've
fuck
gotten
no.
my
Oh,
head
you
ripped
could
off
feel it
many
when they're
times.
creeping up on you. Like, I'm out of here, dude. All right, we got the little stab here. Oh, let's see. Gonna
Whoa,
hit
that's
that
a
button
Doug
on the
size
left.
raise.
That is a Doug size raise. And Doug might be asking himself questions like, is he overtaking blockers here? Is he undertaking? I mean, he is. You know, I think he's trying to proceed theoretically, but okay, he's out. Yeah, interesting. I'll be back too.
Okay. And guys, while we're on a break here, if you want to check it out, Upswing is launching a new thing, PLO Launchpad. It's $99 and it's supposed to be an intro to PLO. Dylan Weissman I think he provides about 9 hours of content, from what Brady was saying. And he commented 2 times on the Upswing stream during this challenge. So if you liked his commentary, he talks very fast and provides a lot of content in a short amount of time. So I'm sure you'll be getting your money's worth. And then also, if you enjoy Brady, which I see a lot of people asking for Brady in the chat, I love Brady. He's going to be streaming next week, even after this challenge is over. Not sure exactly what events will be on there, but yeah, I don't think Brady's ready to hang up his cleats yet as a commentator, as he had a lot of fun doing it. So make sure to follow this channel and subscribe to learn about all the stuff he's going to be doing. So we're a little over 3 hours in, and I was estimating at the start of that, probably this would take 7.5 hours or so based on how long yesterday's was. So I don't know exactly what their plan is, if they are going to finish it out tonight or if they're going to chop it into 2 sessions, but it's not something I'm privy to. Hi, Thomas. Hello, Thomas. Can other people hear you, or just okay? Good. Hi. Mm-hmm. Wow. Ah, okay. I always wondered. That's yeah. Do you remember the conversation we had over dinner in California where he was agonizing over what to do about building his team? And it was like, I was like, whoa, Doug really plays video games. This is not just like I play for fun. Yeah. Cool. Thanks for the info. Appreciate you. Bye.
Okay.
You back, Nick? I can't see you because I try
I'm
not
back.
to mess with. All right, cool. I'm trying not to mess with anything since I'm in real time and it's all working properly.
Understood. 3-bet quarter. Just stay 6. He's out. Okay.
Is it on that break?
This is not really the 9-10 of hearts kind of flop in a 4-bet pot yet. Do we take a card off against aggression? Probably. And now I think we just kind of, I don't know. I mean, I think we're just sort of done. I mean, I don't think you can call here really much. I mean,
Chat speculating that they possibly could finish tonight. It's definitely on the table, but I know splitting it into two also is. So I guess it just depends. I think what Nick said earlier is true, that it's way more likely to go the distance if Daniel's just mashing the whole day. So yeah, there's some chance.
do we know how many hands away we are?
Just by an estimate, yesterday, or I'm sorry, 2 days ago, the last stream, I think they did about 8 hours or so, and they got through a couple hundred more hands than we would have to get through today. So I was like estimating probably 7 to 7.5 hours it would take. So getting close to the halfway point. Are you regretting your very macho, I will commentate 35 hours, lock the doors? Or
Yes.
you have any,
Yes,
yeah.
I am, Jamie.
I was like, man, Nick's talking all tough. I don't really believe him.
Nah, I mean, I got, yeah.
I did that once. I signed up to stream an overnight Sydney, Australia stream for Run It Up, and it was with Jason Somerville, and I love him and I love hanging out with him. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. Don't worry, don't need a break, don't need a nap. Didn't adjust my sleep schedule. I just thought I'd power through it. It turned out to be the longest stream they ever did. It was 13 hours, and I was falling asleep between like the turn and river. He'd be like, "What would you do on this river?" And I'm like, "I was asleep." I'm so sorry.
I've nodded
So,
out in the booth here and there.
yeah.
Not common, but yeah.
We're human. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. Ali was trying to call me out on it once, like in the World Series or something. He's like, I could tell him going down that road. Like, I was like, buddy, come on. Like, muted. Will you fucking stop? Like, good morning, Nick. What do you think about this joke game?
So he's such a jerk. I love commentating with him, but like you are always at risk of getting called out. You have to be on like your best behavior.
Oh yeah. Right. Yeah. Curious to see on the right the kind of 10 straddlers in the 5-4 interaction, but okay, a little float. Now we got the gutter. And this hand will unquestionably be bluffing. Deems it small worthy. That's unfortunate.
On if Doug would ever quit a challenge before D-Negs did. And Doug was finding out who bet what. Like, so that's kind of funny. It's like if you just want to screw someone over on a bet that was like multiple sessions long and you just sit out one time. Like, you're like, yeah, I'm going to end the session just to cost X player this much money. How pissed would you be? Oh no, I think Nick is frozen. I think we froze Nick. Hopefully he'll come back. I'll text him.
Hi, I'm back.
You're back. Okay. I was just messaging you.
Anything crazy happen? Okay, big one here.
No.
Was right. Comes with the 3-bet, 4-bet rather with jacks. And again, there's that pesky ace. And probably again, we're going to see the small bet. Perhaps with range. Here with the double gutter, king high, but weird. Yeah, takes a card off. 5 of clubs on the turn. We're going to check a lot. And possibly be in some pain on the end. That's a nice card for us. Not exciting per se, but oof, half pot. This is nasty. I mean,
Yeah.
I think you're going to call sometimes here. Try to beat 6, 7, 7, 9. And the wheel pocket pairs, which she, yeah, nice hand, Doug. Half pot. Yeah, I don't know. Daniel's play seems, I like his river procedures sizing wise. It's not okay. Next hand. Everybody did their thing. We saw Doug sail off earlier with 4s, so Daniel returned the favor.
When you said you were on your 9th coffee earlier, was that real?
6th. My 6th. Yeah.
And then what do you
Yeah.
do during like the commentary session? Do you just like ride it out, or are you like still pounding coffees?
No, I'm riding it out, water. But like if we hit a crazy late juncture, I might make a cup, just kind of smell it, a little sip, just to, you know.
I did an overnight week. It was like a Rosvedov stream with Platt, and he was laughing because I could take 4-minute naps, and they were like completely rejuvenating. Like I would be dead, and it would be like the end of like a
Wow.
level, and I'd be like this and just commentating. And we'd go on break, and I literally just hit the floor. I had a book bag, and I was just laying on it. I'd take a 4-minute nap and come back like good as new. He's like, "What's
Good for
wrong?"
you. Good for you, by the way. I can't do that.
Oh man, I could sleep right now.
Oh, beefy sausage on the left, Jamie.
Oh wow.
Big time beefy sausage on the left.
That's an interesting
yeah.
play by Daniel. What do you think of that?
I think with the heart at that SPR, you just live with it and try to just get value from 9-9, etc. But it's not pleasant at all when the heart rolls in. So yeah, great hand there for Doug. I mean, everybody did what they were supposed to do. And huge pot here on the right. It's all happening. I wonder, this is a spot that's weird. I wonder if Doug is checking Queen 8 suited at a higher frequency than this one. That would seem very logical, but you know, or if he's just playing no check with top pair here. I don't know. Not exactly sure how the hand played too.
Could you explain that? You're hoping that D-Negs has hands like 10-8, Jack-8, things that could call a 2/3 bet here. And if you have Queen 8, you just check back because he doesn't have those, or what is the?
That's a winner. I didn't see the exact line, but really just the ace 5, 5, 6 blocker increases kind of the buzzsaw that you run into. And what you were saying, that the 8 is interfering with some of the hands that are folding. So perhaps it's a higher EV check than like queen 5. That's possible that spot works. Betting queen 5 is worth more chips than queen 8. That would seem logical.
Wow,
but
you are in The Sims though.
I'm in The Sims, yo. Torching it off daily, talking about how much EV I'm getting with the 7 of clubs. Look at me. I got the 7 of clubs, guys. All right, we got the jack high. Yeah. Not out yet. I mean, hero call time? Nah. Just defends ace jack off this time, not purely 3-betting that one. Is 3-betting the queen 6 suited though.
If you're starting to get kind of tired, you just have to root for Doug to crack queens a few times more.
Yes. I'm awake, man. The close of Polk Negs. I mean, it's, if you're not awake for this, are you even alive? Like, this could be a barrel off kind of
That
hand.
is so good. 6AD says Nick paused his video to furiously shuffle chips.
Yeah, exactly. I had to. You're right. You're right. I was fiending. Oh, got some curiosity going on the right. And does Doug? Probably. There it is. I mean, he's consistent. I would have thought maybe that king deuce barrels off. I think it's good. No middly cards, outs, all that, but 4-bet call here. Aces with the diamond. I mean, let's see. Looks like he's got half pot clicked, but I don't know. Probably EVs are running close of all actions with a hand so wonderful. Comes with check, little range protection. Keep an eye on our checks, you know, with this just lovely one. It's easy to get scared to check in big pots, you know, because you don't want a straight card rolling off or just I'm all in with the aces. But and note that he checks again and things got very unfortunate for him. Yet we also have a, if Daniel bets like third, we have a very shovable one blocking ace king. And I'm actually curious to just checks now winner. I mean, beats the 5. So, you know, well done. Take it down. Folds a king high in the wheel draw. Trips on the left. This is a little more what we're accustomed to. I mean, how did they stand now, Jamie?
How do they stand?
In the session?
It says minus 150K for Doug as of 5 minutes ago. I'm
Yeah,
not sure if that one double up is
80-ish. Yeah, I think it's like 90-ish now.
Yeah.
I think.
Keep. Dan Smith messaged me to say that he thinks the side bets are not going to be affecting the way that Daniel's playing, from what he knows, so that the 10-9 suited hand, 10-9 of spades hand might just have been like a mistake based on something else.
That would make sense. Shout out Dan Smith.
Yeah.
Maybe the best screen name on WSOP, by the way. I don't want to blow up his spot, but
Wait a second. I
one
feel
of
like
my one of my favorite screen names for
I
sure.
can't remember what it is now, but I was sweating him because he
I'm
has
just gonna say it.
Just say it. Just
I
say
don't
it.
care. Backdoor Dan. I mean,
Yeah.
perfect. It's mostly a poker reference, but then you never know.
Yes.
You
Yeah.
know, it's just a perfect screen name. Backdoor Dan. I mean, yeah.
He's got some heads up matches in the works. He's playing. I think he's playing MJ Gonzalez and who else?
Said he wants to smoke with MJ live. He's
Mhm.
looking to play every, I mean, Backdoor Dan stays ready, so he doesn't have to get ready, I guess. I mean, he's available for heads up matches.
Mhm.
That'll be cool to see MJ get in the mix, see what's what. I mean, he's challenged some awfully tough players, or rather
Mhm.
just the blanket kind of challenge. And this is okay, straight on the board. We've got the big boy straight.
Mhm.
Do we go for it all here with the spade and try to target the 10, or do we just, it looks like he's got pot. He does go with pot.
Mhm.
And it wins. Targeting that 10. And the usual on the left. Let's see.
The usual. It says minus 60K for Doug. So you were
Yeah,
right.
so yeah. On the comeback trail, I mean.
Mhm.
Comes with the little bit of the sneak. And I mean, they're so deep. It's okay. Against this kind of 3/4, looks like he's gonna call.
Just call forever. Yeah. I feel like
this river, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Honestly, against like 66% or something like this, here we might be over betting. He's just going for normal value. He's just going for something normal. It's a fair amount of Jack X in Negs' range. He's going to find some check raises with Jack 10 sort of type of hands.
Mhm.
Maybe we want to not price those out. And I mean, we see on the right as well. For me, King 9 offsuit historically has been a bit unpleasant. Sure.
Yeah, that's like it's your cursed hand.
No, not my cursed hand, but it's just, I mean, this guy just keeps swapping trips. I mean, for me, it's usually King Deuce 5. Like, what do we do?
Mhm.
And that's a winner. Let's see what Negs had.
Show us.
Show us, Doug.
Show us, Doug. Don't show us the pool guys again.
Maybe actually is this like out of respect for Daniel? Is he looking on like his other monitor or something? I don't know. I didn't even see him click the hand history though. Doug, what the fuck is going on, man? We want to see. All right. Well, I mean, well done. I thought he might go a little bit bigger there because he's kind of polar, but I guess, yeah, I don't know.
Chat really wants to know.
out there.
Yeah, chat really wants to know what drugs you've played poker on. I don't know. They're pretty obsessed right now. So
I'm not a huge do drugs and play poker guy, but I've played poker on marijuana. That's it, honestly. That's it.
Yeah.
I've never done Adderall in my life or any of those.
Mm-hmm.
Not in a judgy way. I just haven't.
Doug on the right, getting the all in through. That was cool.
I got the all in through with King 3. I mean, I'm talking about drugs. This guy's laying it all out on the line. Queen's up here on the left. What about you, Jamie? You ever been out there playing on like a little methamphetamine or something crazy? Been out there on acid?
Thing I want to do. I don't even want to play poker sober. You think I want to go do drugs and play poker? Come on now.
It can be a little more fun maybe at times if you don't want to play sober. I don't know.
I want to go for a hike or something. I don't want to sit at a poker table.
Yeah. No, I try to kind of just play sober. I hate to disappoint the chat, but you got to use, Okay, 6-4 hooted. Yeah, we're in there. This is nice, actually. This is like a C5 kind of scenario, as they say on the left, probably, barring a jack or something crazy.
Yeah, you get very excited for these 6-4 suiteds on the like Broadway boards, and I just can't get behind it. I know you're right. And
All
so
I'm
my
seeing
brain
is
is like,
bottom.
no.
I'm just seeing bottom pair in that back door, and
Yeah.
Doug decided that that's just take it down now worthy.
Mm.
Let's see what
Yeah,
happened
like
here on
I
the
know
other.
you're right, and still I'm just like too much of a nit to accept that. Like I need to start getting excited about 6-4 suiteds there.
You got to get in there more with those hands and just win some sweet pots. You're gonna be like, hang on a second, I need this life. I need these 6-4s. Okay, this looks like a start bluffing hand on the right. What you been listening to lately? Music. It's in the number one song right now, rotating on your,
Wow. Man, you just put me on the spot right there. I could
I
just
did.
try.
I hate those questions too, by the way, but
Yeah,
I
'cause I'm like, I
figured
don't
I'd
know. And also your brain goes to like, man, I really want to say something that makes me seem cool, but then I'm like, but I should probably tell the truth.
Right, of course, yeah. Okay, we got the steel wheeling on the left. Just ace high. I mean, 6, 8, 10. Unpleasant, but maybe. I don't think so. I think we're out. Okay, winner on the left.
I'm down with Billie Eilish. That's like a not old person kind of thing. I like that.
Billie Eilish, man.
Yeah, she's cool. That's one of the like stations on Pandora I can get down with.
Yeah. She's
How
got
about
a
you?
nice
What's top of
vibe
your list?
going on.
Mhm.
Got the Roddy Rich going on. I always got Pop Smoke happening. Got a lot of rap happening, but then I was doing a little Bob Dylan earlier, a little jazz. Look how cultured I am, Jamie. Look at me. I'm doing it all over here. 3-bet pot on the left, kind of a nice flop. I mean, we got the gutter, we have the jack of clubs. We can make the nuts.
Yeah,
Take
is
one
this
off.
like tournaments where we just see a gutter ball and we check raise and it's like whatever happens?
Yeah, it is. And I mean, this is also like putting lots of chips in for Doug. This could get crazy because I mean, this is a very coveted sort of bluffing hand, but yet as it stands, we have jack high. And I mean, next bet flop, I think next checks some of his air on flop, air, relatively speaking. So we have to be scared. Now, maybe we found a path towards check if we're Doug. Maybe not, by the way, but I think he's just going to check and lose to the straight.
Whoa.
Well played by Negs. He was going to, that's actually a bit of a beefy sausage river, but he could have hit a club as well. But on bricks, Negs was getting it all or lots of it. So could have gone bad. He could have lost, but all right. I don't think we're value betting on the right, but we're probably calling and just hating it. Maybe not. We are. Okay. Good hand, Daniel. I mean, he's going to 3-bet these 7s, I think, always. And I mean, he's had a lot of sets and trips, but they haven't. I feel he's run bad on stacking him. Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, that would be a good video in itself where Doug just talks about how he doesn't get full pot. He doesn't get full value with his 17 times he has sets.
For sure. High frequency check kind of turn card, I think, but I mean, this is good.
And let's see how he plays his other trips.
Right. Oh my God. Where's the meme? I mean, where's the douchebag by the pool? But okay, trip.
Yeah.
Douchebag by the pool territory and the ace. I mean, Daniel has ace high a lot on the turn. I mean, it's happening. He's going for the whole caboodle here on the right, it appears. Which seems logical. I mean, computers seem to generally like putting all your chips in with the nuts, kind of. Overbet on the left. Maybe you could find other things with that sevens full, but I think it's good. I don't know. Check sometimes, maybe not.
Doug's gonna be pretty much even. He's down 30K 5 minutes ago.
Pretty sick, actually.
Yeah.
Clawed his way back, like. It's funny watching his cards. I actually thought when we started that we might be a slightly fast, like elevated speed. It feels quicker watching his cards than watching without the cards. He plays very quickly, which is cool. A lot of snap decisions, and he protects his timing in spots that are weird, but keeps it moving. Like they're both really keeping it moving. Kind of a delightful sweat, honestly.
Yeah. It's nice. It's refreshing, and it's gonna feel like paint drying when we go back to commentating live poker.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Like, man, I gotta say a lot of stuff. I wasn't really prepared to say this much stuff.
Right. See on the left, I think we're just check calling majority. Raising king 8, king 10, ace 10 though. A lot. I think this one we can just kind of hang around, but raise sometimes. He's raising. Maybe he's raising a lot with this one too. Against that quarter pot on this board, which winner. This little Canadian guy should be proud of himself for this performance. He really should, man. It's gonna sting. It's gonna hurt. He got beat, you know, but he fucking hung in there, man. I mean, it's watching Doug play like he's nasty, you know. I mean, he's not tops anymore. I guess the Linuses of the world, or you know, he'd be the first to say, but he's still elite. He's still a GM, you know. He's still a beast. Like he's real tough. For Daniel to hang in there, it is empirically true that he has had to play at a very high level, even to just, you know, lose this $1 million. I mean, it's I know it sounds goofy, but it's true. It's true. He did his thing here. Hold his head high.
Straight and it'll probably make him back some money that he's losing here when he wins a bracelet instead of getting second. That's like more important to him than anything else.
Yeah. You mean like betting on bracelet bets, or?
No, I just mean like value in his life, like life EV. Daniel would much rather win bracelets than money, I feel like, at this point. So like if this sets him up to be a better heads up player, it's probably worth it.
It's a great point, actually. You know, I mean, it's yeah, he's going to learn a lot. He's a much better poker player in every game because of this experience. Probably. I mean, you know, maybe his Raz game doesn't get better from this, but it probably does. Like usually when you're in the lab like that, work like it all improves a little bit because you just see more things about the deck.
It's really funny though that in my mind I'm like, oh, now he'll probably just win his heads up tournament matches. Like, right. Is this my first day here?
Right. Yeah. It's funny too, like it is conceivable Doug ran horrible during this match. It is. And conversely, other things are conceivable, but that is a weird thing to think about. It is possible. I don't think they've played a lot of hands, but I know Doug was saying that, like they were both saying how, like, you know, the back and forth, but the only reason I said nothing to do with them, but it's just running well or lack thereof. It's so subtle and weird, like card distribution and these sorts of things. Like end up in a mental hospital thinking about that stuff. You can't as a poker player, you cannot, but you also can't not. So it's like,
yeah, I think commentary helps a lot with that because you just see more where you're like not emotionally invested yourself. You just get to see two players play against each other and one's playing really well, but they get the bad end of the stick that time. And it's like card distribution's bad. They feel like they're getting run over, but they're really not. They're playing perfectly and they're just getting screwed. Just seeing that happen over and over again, I feel like I'm less likely in that spot to feel like negative emotions about it or feel like, oh my God, I'm playing horrible, I'm getting crushed. I don't know.
No, you're totally right. No, it's true. I mean, also like some of the stuff that we've commentated on. You see Chidwick get showered, just shake the dude's hand.
Yeah.
He's just off to
Yeah.
lunch. He's fine. I mean, that's a bad example because he won 48 tournaments in a row. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you do. And King, Queen of Hearts. All right, we got a little showdown, but yet, okay, check. All right, winner for next. That is.
Me too.
Yeah.
Also,
Stretch it out. Stretch it
Yeah.
out. Go take one of those 2-minute naps. Are you one of those people that could just like sleep right when you get on a plane?
instantly, I'm
Oh
gone.
my god.
Yeah, it's good. I have
Wow.
like sleep trouble during the middle of the night, but I'm an amazing napper. I feel like those go hand in hand because you're just tired all day.
I mean, mazel tov. Take it. All right, we got the tickle on the left. More than a tickle. Let's see. Sizing on the left is interesting. Do we even have some sneakiness? I don't think so, but maybe. He was hovering, actually. He's coming with just 60-ish. Looks like 7 Dewey got it done on the right. It's not a 7 Dewey kind of board. And Doug's got the sausage. I gotta stop saying that. I'm gonna
You gotta
stop.
keep
I'm
saying
retired.
it. We need it to be like very popular for when my video comes out, so people know what it's about.
Right. But I shouldn't use it in small pots. I have to at least have some standard.
Yeah,
It's got to be
agree.
real blood. All right, we have some interaction on the right. And some value on the left / protection. Well, let's see. He's out. Probably 7-9. You got to be really crispy with the straight potential to continue there. I used to over continue those a lot. We have 5, 8, 9 backdoors. It seems kind of need to have like 7, 8, 9 or an overcard to the king and stuff. You got to relax. It's hard to make a flush but all right, he's got the 4. You guys at home who haven't played that much heads up, you see how many just brutal hands you have to continue with. I mean, he folded, but he was about to call. You see, like, you have to see what's what with king high, third pair. It's the Wild West out here, heads up poker. It's much different than ring, especially for beginners who kind of have played a lot of 9-handed, 8-handed. Like, the less people there are, the more crazy stuff you have to do. Just is what it is. Case in point, king 7 off. I mean, winner.
Chat's getting a little boisterous, I guess. They want to know how many hands are left, but we don't have an exact count, but we're not close. There's still a few hours, so don't worry about it. They're saying, what if we're within 100 hands? We're not.
But we are about straight for next. Take it down, sir. Very nice. I think Doug's hand was just too good to bluff, but he did have some of the bluffing kind of ideas. But yeah, we just call. Yeah, I have a feeling they're going to finish. I don't know, though, but I just feel it.
It's possible. I'm telling you, though, I've seen Daniel just lose a big pot and snap quit, and that's it. Like, it's so impulsive.
But he has nowhere to go at this point. Like yeah, I get it, but if I were Daniel, I would just want this to be over. I wouldn't want to go to sleep another night where I'm gonna lose, and I would just want it to be over, hold my head high, party with the wife, and that's it. Like, it's a wrap. Like, but maybe he's weird enough to come back tomorrow. It seems like psychopathic. Like, like prepare for tomorrow, or just or it might be a fatigue thing where he knows he's at his best for X amount of hours. Maybe. I don't think so though, but maybe. I mean, he's in good shape and all that. He probably is. I don't know. Doug out there with the queen 9, but he would be continuing with things like 5-10, 5 king, jack 10. So One pair isn't always about the strength of the one pair. There's improvement situations, and the 9, a bad kicker for a lot of reasons. Gutter there takes it. Did roll. He's hovering. He's out.
Need to take a 2-minute break because I'm starting to like mold into this chair.
Yeah, no, I understand.
I'll be right back.
Yes. No straight flush draw on the right. Is this 3-bet with the 3 Dewey? This is spice. I mean, winner. On the left. Yeah, let's take one off, I guess. And, you know, in she comes. See what kind of size. He might go small. The small kind of in position size. He's going respectable. I saw that small size a few times from both of them on the many straights available kind of thing. I was wondering. I don't really go small much on the end anymore, but I wouldn't mind bringing that back into the arsenal, and that's a winner there for Polk. Very nice. Going for some value here. Little B6-6 winner. I'm thinking it's out of respect to Daniel that he's not showing his hands, which I can appreciate. It's possible Daniel said to not and stuff. You know, it's valuable info, I suppose. Maybe they're saving it for the content. Obviously, I want to know what Daniel had every hand, but it is what it is. 10 high here on the left. Oh, good. 3-bet with ace queen. Let's see. Ace of clubs, queen of hearts. Winner. Nice flop on the left. Always nice to have cards that make the best hand in the whole wide world take it down. Does he check peel, guys, on the right? I think no. I think we're peeling king 6, king 5, etc. But this one, I mean, where are we going with this one? He's peeling, guys. He's peeling. I got to relook at everything. I got to relook at my whole life. And he's peeling again. I mean, and he's winning, and he's taking it down.
Hello. I missed
Welcome
anything
back,
cool?
Jamie. Nothing too crazy. You left at a good time. River Queen. I think this one on the left, facing aggression, what to do. Maybe a little bit of everything. Not sure. It's interesting how they never take like a 10-minute break, you know?
Yeah.
Like
It's
10,
always
I
an
mean.
impossibly short break too, where I'm like, wow, did you pee 1/2 of a pee?
Yeah, what's the deal? Like,
I don't know.
like it's yeah. I very much need like 5 to 10. If I'm playing heads up or something or shorthanded, I just need 10. I go for a walk, you know, like it's important for me. Like these guys though are just fucking, they're in there.
Yeah.
Next is taking 12-second breaks to compose himself. Cut shot, flush draw, Monte
Yeah.
Carlo. I mean, King of Spades here, but I don't know. Let's see.
I think he great.
Winner, good call. Okay. Backups, by the way, in case we're beat. Backups twice. I mean, we got
Oh baby.
go back baby. Probably something like 5K here. Looks like he's getting a little greedy. Respect. Come with half. Facetious with greedy, but you know. And let's see. Ooh. Tough spot for Negs on the end. Bunch of straight draws missed. Yeah. Some broadways with one diamond, maybe Queen Jack with a diamond as played, 3-bet. Ooh, some backdoor spades kind of things that have nothing. He's out. Maybe he just had like ace jack with the ace of diamonds or something like this, or the jack of diamonds, or one of those.
I'm
Nice run
gonna
out from Doug.
refresh this real quick. Be right back.
Cool. Nice flop for Doug here on the left.
All right. Hopefully, I'm in the future.
Actually, in the future, Jamie, this is dope. Like, what's how is it over there? Must bluff here on the right, I think, just looking at it at a glance. I mean, by the way, the refresh is perfect if we're ever delayed because it doesn't take too long and you're back.
Yeah. I almost forgot video, but you know, I'm kind of in like a dark dungeon anyway, so like, couldn't anyone even tell when my video was off?
You're back.
Yeah. Sweet.
17K out there. Looks like okay. I mean, yeah. Blocks king 10 of hearts. He's got tens. There's worse hands that call. This is scary though. They're so deep. That's a great river. Let's see. Maybe we go like quarter now or third. Kind of like that. Maybe we go full value, but maybe we block. He is coming with like third. It looks like this seems really, really nice. I was talking about a hand with Lucky Chewy the other day, and it's funny because we've looked at so many of these sorts of spots, but it's easy to forget this particular sizing on the end. It's easy to forget about because he went big on turn or whatever, normal. But then you can just go small on the end sometimes, OOP. It's a very common kind of thing. We want to get called by sevens, eights, 5x, even some ace high. And you give them this great price and tens. It just feels like he's putting the right amount of money in the pot with this particular hand. But it's not over yet. He might be beat. He gets called. He wins.
Nice hand.
Monte Carlo time. Everything.
And he protects that by also finding
Got called by a
raises in
four.
a lot of crazy spots. Like when he puts in the 1/3 or less river bet, like Daniel has to think twice before doing anything crazy because Doug is like
Absolutely.
on board to just go nuts.
Absolutely. There's no telegraphing at all
Mhm.
with him. I mean, there is, you know, if you're one of our cyber underlords, but for us mere humans, there isn't too much.
Yeah.
Next, just all in. I don't. I
What
just saw
happened
D-Dags
there?
all in. I don't
I was
know.
like, what was
I
the
missed
bet size
it. Sorry,
before that
guys. But
one?
I think it was a pants off sausage kind of. I'm all in. Is Doug now winning?
I think
It doesn't
so.
matter. It doesn't
I
matter
think
though.
so. He was down 20K 5 minutes ago. I think he's winning
Okay.
now.
Okay. A lovely hand there with tens. Really a nice line. And the turn bet, by the way, not so abundantly easy to find. I mean, it's very, very natural to check a turn like that. But this is heads up. These are heads up ranges, and he deemed it keep going worthy. And then the kind of the silkiness on the end, real nice. Bottom pair here. Red, blue, black, green. I don't know. Sometimes you want black, green. Sometimes you want red, blue. Over bet, he's done. You have the 4-color deck on when you play or no? Old school?
Yeah. Yeah.
4-color. There's
I
no
like
way
4
to,
colors.
it's just, there's no
You can't go back. Like once you
You
go full
cannot
color.
go back. You cannot go back. They
Although
should do it live. They should do it live.
they
It's
do. Do you
it's
know that they made
prettier
it?
too.
Fated Spade made those cards because Somerville asked for them. He was like, "Hey, I'll purchase
Awesome.
as many as you make." And so for Run It Up Reno, they had the 4-color deck, and it was cool.
Dude,
Yeah.
like they're so nice. Like,
Mhm.
and I think it's better for us. Like, like especially a long session, the red hearts and diamonds, you squint, like, it's nice. So you just know. Nice flop here on the left. I mean, it's big this deep to have nuts potential. Forgive the overtly obvious, and he raises again. And some of it is just getting chips in the pot in case it comes in.
But seriously, you have to let me slide in with the very obvious things because that's what I know. I'll be like, look, Doug popped a draw, guys.
Jamie, I mean, that's my specialty. That's really what I do. It's like, man, it would be great if he turned to queen. Like, trust me. I know what I'm doing with saying, like,
oh, wait, Doug has a
great
set.
flop here on the left. Let me handle this, Jamie. Yeah. Yes, he does. I mean, and yeah, I mean, things got. Man, I think Daniel is probably pretty emotional right now. Maybe not, by the way, but it's just been a roller coaster for him. I guess he's built for the sort of public kind of stuff. Like I couldn't, but it would have been nice to. He was winning, and now he's stuck again. And it's just tough, man. These things are so emotionally swingy. They shouldn't be, but we're all crazy. I mean, we're all gambling. Like very hard to restrict, and it's very hard to restrict the dopamine situation. Yeah, like just play, but fuck. I mean, when you're winning, you're happy. When you're losing, you try to stay centered, but.
When you're winning a lot and you plan to possibly split it into 2 sessions, but you go, nah, like I want to keep playing, and you give it all back. Like who hasn't done that? Who doesn't know that feeling?
That's the thought that I couldn't quite find. That's what it is. That's why this feels like it might be so tilting over there.
Yeah.
In camp next, because yeah. Well, you saw it. Doesn't peel the back door over. Okay.
It's one long session. Blah blah blah. That's the stuff. Like we all know what mindset we're supposed to have. But actually getting there, actually maintaining that mindset and thinking like that is just so impossible.
Exactly. Weird spot on the right. I guess it's not weird, but it's just sort of like I just get snapped and wins. Nothing's weird in Camp Polk. Doesn't even have to fade a time bank or nothing. Just take the 4,200.
Yeah.
King 10, yeah. I mean, yeah.
So I don't know. Could I have been like so far off with my thinking it would be 7.5 hours? Because people are saying on Berkey's stream that it says 450 hands left. Is that possible? I was trying to equate it to yesterday's stream or 2 days ago stream, and it was like, yeah, it was going to be 7 hours unless they're playing it.
I'm really bad at gauging it. I know it's a simple math problem, I suppose, but we're just here. But I liked your line. It seemed from the hands that were left, it seemed spot on. And I mean, what have we've been doing 4 hours? Yeah. Another 3-4 hours and it's a wrap.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But then maybe Berkey's stream is just off. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe they're really in the future.
That's possible too. I mean, Berkey has some futurism going on over there. It's a winner. That's 6-5 out of here. We have a sit out. Let's see.
I see no ... Doug's been a really good sport with this stuff, where he just is like, however long you want to play, any day.
Yeah. I must say, Doug has played quite nice today. Really, really nice seeing his whole cards. I know I've said that a few times, but end of the day, I mean, this is a world-class heads-up player, kind of letting us in.
It's cool.
We do appreciate it. It's cool of him to do this, like at the end. It's These are very high stakes. I mean, lest we forget, he's streaming his whole cards, playing massive games.
And also giving us the premier YouTube content at the same time, where it's just some
and the
dude
premier YouTube content.
thrusting.
I thought for a split second he was like watching porn and got caught. That's how like stupid I am. I really thought for a split second he was scrolling. Sometimes you pop by, it just
Judgment-free zone.
Yes, of course.
Hey guys, I just wanted to give you a couple updates on sort of where we're at with everything. So the
Cool.
total number of hands that we need to play today is 1718. And so we're currently at, let me just calculator, basic addition, not able to do that in my head, playing for hundreds of thousands of dollars. Okay, so we played 1270 so far, and we have 1718 to go. So that means we have minus 1718. So we have 448 hands to go. If we played it tonight, that's probably another roughly 2 hours, I think.
Cool, man. We're here, dude.
Yeah, it's been an interesting session. We started to get in the cellar there, and then we had the ace king situation.
Yeah, well, we were thinking that might not have been so pleasant for Daniel from an emotional standpoint. Get back in there. Get out of here.
It's okay.
Unless you want to stay, by the way.
Yeah, I want to do a quick plug. So basically, I've been trying to figure out how I'm going to make a bunch of different content around this. And for starters, I recorded a YouTube video today, just kind of going over all of Daniel's play, sort of how I thought he played, and just basically an overview, all the spots. I went through a couple of different hands, some of the spots I think he did well, some of the things I think he needed to improve on, some of the reads that I had. Basically, just an in-depth look on my take on his game, and I'm going to post that on YouTube either tomorrow or the next day. Yeah, and then I also I took the first session we played online. I recorded all my sessions, and I did a pretty thorough review of it. I think it's around an hour and a half, something like that. And I'm just putting that up for free on Upswing for anyone that wants to watch it. So if you want to check out that session, all you have to do is head over to Upswing, and you'll learn how to river aces like this ace. No, I'm just kidding. So if you want to check that out, it's for free. All you have to do is sign up with your email or you just log into Upswing, basically. And then finally, I'm going to do a series of sessions in the lab where I'm going to go through and talk about lots of different hands. Sorry, lots of different hands, and I'm not sure how granular I'm going to go. I started recording and I felt pretty good, but I don't want to get burned out, so we'll see. But at least 3, 4, 5 hours of content from me talking about this challenge, breaking down hands, talking about strat, running some sims, getting deep in there, and talking poker. So if you like listening to me talk about poker and you want to learn from me, all kinds of stuff coming up, some free stuff on YouTube and at Upswing, and then also our lab members are going to be getting some pretty sweet value. So I felt that I could probably do a better job than you, Jamie. No offense, of course, on plugging that. You did a beautiful job, and I'm thankful for that. But I actually recorded it, so I could say a little bit more about what things are going to be like. So all right,
it's okay. I'm no Mike Brady. Okay, I understand.
That's the part. And no one is. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to focusing, so you guys can keep the commentary going.
All right. Good luck out there.
We bow down, sir.
But mostly have fun, Doug.
Of course, every day.
That was awesome.
Well, yes. Let me please take the obvious once again. If you love poker, guys, you're trying to get better. You don't want to miss any of that shit that he was talking about whatsoever. Like, this is the real deal. This is a great player who beat the most famous player in the world, or one of them, and is going to talk about it, and just lay it all out there. So, bravo. Wow, I feel a little emotional almost, Jamie. It's all coming to a wrap. This has been a great sweat for a lot of us. We're home a lot and stuff, you know. I mean, they got out there, they battled. It's not over yet, but
yeah. That's a good point. This gave me something to do for months, where I'm like, oh, cool, Doug's playing today. Let's check it out. I feel like a lot of people probably felt that way, where it's just something fun to watch. Way more fun with whole cards, way more fun when Doug pops in and commentates his own play. But I think it's been good for people. I think poker needs more of it. I like the Galfond challenge too. I feel like just having a presence on Twitch is really good for poker. So it's not all video games.
For sure. For sure. And I mean, well, this might be more of a, it doesn't matter. Never mind. From like a purist standpoint, Doug winning is kind of like Mayweather beating McGregor in boxing. You know, it's like one of those kind of type things. Like if Daniel won, it's like, oh man, is it over? Kind of like, is greatness, or Daniel himself became truly great. But again, he was not a heads up no limit player his entire career, and he undertook this challenge. That's a good hand over there for Negs. I mean, that's a lot of stuff.
All the aces.
Yeah.
Oh man. I feel what you're saying though. It's like you want to believe that there was some innate talent in Doug and Heads Up, and that the years and years of experience and building a strategy and coaching people and basically having a stable is worth more than just a couple months of study. And like
exactly
I feel the same way.
Exactly right. And it like it, we know it is, but yet never know because things move so fast. That's a bad river there.
Study tools have gotten better and better too, so it's like
all of that
and get up to speed. Whoa.
That's unfortunate. And yeah, for Doug to remind us that he's truly great and all that, it's he put it out there on the line. He put his entire career in a way on the line. A tremendous display of heart. I mean, even when you know you're going to win, it's like anybody who gambles for a living understands.
No, it's not 100%. Not even close.
And even the Sims or whatever that people were predicting, they had him winning like 93% of the time or something over this thing, 91. And it's like, man, like even that just 12 to 1 shot
doesn't make
comes
me
in.
feel comfy and warm. No, like
yeah, but he did it, man. He took the chance. He grew stronger as things went on. And he was everywhere. He was really in the streets with some of the youngins, man, preparing. He was all over the place, you know, and lending an ear to kind of some aspiring players and some players that I know that talk to. You hit him up about a hand, he'll probably tell you what he thinks. You know, he's cool like that. So
he definitely will. And if you hit him up being like, hey, this commentary thing I want to ask you about, he'll tell you what he thinks about that too.
Yeah. Let's see against. Oh no, excuse me. Let me just squint here. 100 years old. Let me see. Okay, it was the big bet. I thought it was a small bet. I was wondering, does he find raises versus like small bet, which wouldn't even make sense. Two-tone on the left. Interesting one. Checks. I think. Did he check fold that ace-8, Jamie? Apologies, guys. It's been.
I was just reading the chat talking about how our cams are off, and I was seeing if I was doing something wrong. I just always assume the tech thing is my fault. I'm like, oh no, what did I do?
Winner. He might have check folded that ace-8. Apologies if he didn't. If he did, noteworthy, obviously. Maybe he felt the 8 goes up in a lot of bluffs. Here he is with 10 high. Winner. 3-betting 4-5 hooted. Yeah. Top over here on the right. Straight out there though. Oh. It's actually weird in poker. There's a spot that wasn't on my radar till I sort of learned it. But sometimes when you check call a big bet and then an ace comes, it's actually a better card for you because they don't bet big with ace high. They bet small or check. So now you could just like lead small. Really like goofy. But a mechanic that exists. And here, oh my, we have the 1.5. I mean, Daniel's in San Francisco and we're just stacking chips basically. I mean, Daniel's procedures were understandable. Double gutter on the turn. And but yeah.
248K stack. So yeah, that's a lot.
Yes, it is. Maybe you want a pair though on the end there, maybe for that overbet. Maybe not. I mean, 9 high speaks for itself, but sometimes in those spots, his turn procedures seem cool with the double gutter, but sometimes in those spots for those overbets, you really do want to interfere with 2 pair. But again, maybe not.
Mhm.
Winner on the left. Take a card off. Got the Dewey here on the left. It's honestly not surprising to see Doug close in style. It seems like the game works this way. You get what you put in. I know it sounds stupid, but it's like you tend to run good at the right times when you just put yourself in the right places, and it just feels like, as you were just alluding to, the years of coaching, stables, playing,
Mhm.
dedicated so much of his life to learning this game. It's to see him close it out fashionably is kind of cool. And to get buried off the bat, but just hang in there, memes, dancing,
Yeah.
3-betting fours now. I mean,
I agree with you get what you put in, and it's pretty funny because I just know how hard people work, and so I put a tweet out the one time where I was like, "Played like shit and busted, justice."
yeah,
Because everyone's always like, "There's no justice in poker." I'm like, "Oh, there is. Like when I've done no work, I lose."
it's funny how that works. Except for times you like win the main event or something. So there
Yeah,
are still
I mean,
mysteries.
there's gonna be some outliers,
This is a
Sure.
bit gross. He's out. He's out of there. Gross. And look at this.
Whoa.
I mean,
Is it
we had one
follow-on?
brewing, logical, 10 of clubs, gut shot, all of this, and he's debating, seems. It's in. It's in. It's in. Don't snap. Don't snap. It doesn't even need to sweat it. Just over. Maybe a little
That's
tickle here on the left. Keep it going. Check.
best feeling. Don't snap.
Yeah, when they don't snap, that's one of the
You're like,
better feelings.
yes. I actually really think there's something to it. Like, I don't like when people stall, obviously, but there are some people who are a little bit more deliberate than others, and I always think twice before bluffing those people because it's just so
100%.
painful, like, to sit there and just be like, "Oh my god, keep yourself composed," while they think through the
Yeah.
whole hand. Ugh.
It's a fine line too between stalling and just letting people know you're there.
Yeah.
You do have to let their asses know sometimes. Like, I'm here. It's not gonna be. I'm not just gonna insta fold. Like when
Yeah.
I don't want to take 8 minutes, but I'm here. You do have to draw that line in the sand.
Mhm. Oh, yay! Come back!
She'll be back. Bath time over there for the
Aw.
little showman. By the way, can you hear this like craziness? Like she's
Nope.
shouting a little in the okay.
No.
Let me know if you can, because she is very cute, but I get it. Nobody cares. Like I understand. It's
No,
a
I
poker
care.
match for
Bring
him.
her back.
You do, but I can't fade the wrath of the chat. Not with my challenge.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, I agree with that. Chat is always, like, very pro dog, and they're, like, iffy on children, like,
You're
"Eh."
right. Understood. I get it. They're not your kids. I get it. Let's go with the ace. I mean, yeah, one of those situations we only beat bluffs, and the 7 probably shows up in a lot of bluffs. Just fast forward to the river there, but 4s and 3s, 5, 7, 6, 7. Okay. Maybe check raise a hair. No, just call and just thanks. This is a clear call. Nothing else, I think. Mm-hmm. I don't know about that turn bet from Negs. I mean that genuinely with a queen on 9-10 Jack Queen. I mean Queen 5 feels a bit thin. Deuce is good. Queen's up, good. Negs might have checked the river there. His pot looked awfully small, which I wouldn't be crazy about, but I could be wrong. Comes with just the insta block. That's another very common mechanic in Hold'em, that the middle card pairing, when the out of position player check calls, it's often a range lead in theory. You bet every single card in your range. I'm not necessarily this spot, and heads up is different than some of these other spots, but the idea is that IP checks middle pair a lot to kind of protect and whatever, and OOP has it in full. Thus, you get to leverage that and just bet every single hand you have. And that's the idea of small usually, but sometimes bigger depending on the board. Get those sizes wrong all the time, of course, but a lot of times just small. This could be a check raise on the left, although King Jack in a non-3 bet pot is a little bit IP favorable, but just so much interaction. They have 6-7 of spades more when we have this sort of stuff. The 10 of hearts, the fucking have it all. I gotta stop cursing. Can't stop. I'm feeling it a little.
You do what you want. There's no rules on this stream. Like
what I want to do on this stream.
There really isn't. This is the first stream I could be like, oh, you could just be really biased. You could just be like, oh yeah, I'm totally rooting for Doug, obviously. Like,
right.
Okay.
Right.
Like anything else that you get in so much trouble if you're like, hey, it's the final table and I really hope Nick Coleman wins and everyone else loses.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the beauty of this match too. Multiple streams. Go where you want. Get the coverage you want. Bounce around. 3 bet on the right, by the way. Stab on this, and now he's checking that now that he finally has something. And this is, what do we do here? Looks like he's going third, maybe for value. I think this is just a value bet. Certainly not a bluff. I mean, if we're going third. Oh, he kicks it up to 2/3. Interesting. I mean,
still value, right?
Yeah, it's value for sure.
Yeah.
It's value. Blocks 5, 6 of clubs. Like, although, but it's definitely value. Really targeting a 7, a deuce.
Oh no, I just saw in chat people speculating about bets that everyone has, and I do remember the Mike Matisow bet where he said he bet his like, I don't know, 3/4 of his bankroll on Trump winning and on Daniel winning. Oh no.
Oh, he's gonna have to eat that $16,000 loss in peace. No, just kidding. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I remember Matisow was saying like, that Doug has no chance. I heard him saying that, and it's like, Mikey, what are you talking about, bro? Like, Mike's loyal though to his generation, and I just appreciate that about him, and just pretty much everything about him. I mean, he's the mouth.
I wish I didn't listen. I wish I didn't take all my money off Doug when he said that. I was just like, listen, mouth. He's the voice of reason, and I'm gonna make sure that I follow his lead.
Exactly.
There's probably one person in the world who saw his tweet and was like, good point, man.
Yeah, maybe more than one. I mean, it's a big world out there. 3 bet, small bet on the left. Kings with the diamond. Again, maybe red kings, big bet. Kings with the diamond, small bet. Makes sense. Think about it. Let the little diamonds hang around. This turn is weird. He's coming with third. Feels good. And Matisow's nuts, man.
He's a funny dude.
He is. Do we check and pray? Looks like third and pray. I guess against aggression here from Negs, you just mix. Feels really nasty, but lovely to just get called and win. Don't have to think about such things. Yeah, another pair plus flush draw for Daniel. That ends up with just the beefy sauce. We are getting a little window too. I mean, I've seen quite a few of those as well. It's a weird game, man. But you know, the BS is just fully in hand, I guess. This one, he's rolling for it. He's rolling again. He's out. Got the gutty here. Overbet. All right. Spice.
What's the chance that we could get a Doug and Daniel interview?
I think pretty good. I think pretty good.
One on his stream. Did you know that?
Wait, what's that on his stream? What?
Doug actually went on Upswing and did one once, or on GG, because I messaged Doug and I was like, "Hey man, you're coming for the interview, right?" And he was like, something along the lines of like, he said like, I'm done or something like that. So I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." I'm like, "All right, guys, have a good night," right? And then he's like, "No, I'm saying I'm done playing and I'm coming for the interview." And I was like, "Oh, oops." So then he just went and did it on GG's stream.
Yeah. I think the odds are low, but maybe. I mean, once it's over, it's over. But yeah.
And he owes one. Doug gave them one interview. I feel like it's only fair.
True. I don't know if he would do an interview with you though, Jamie.
Oh, I could leave.
I think that would be required.
I'd be like, goodbye, have fun.
Maybe not, by the way. Maybe he would just be like, "Hey guys, I don't know. Gutty, Diamond, I think we're shooting this guy up a lot." Now he's got the double gutty. This could be
baby.
Full pot. He's just out.
Interesting.
Very interesting. Probably somewhat sound. I mean, versus full pot, straight on the left.
And having some of your outs not be clean with the two.
Having some of your outs not be clean, exactly right. Which is a very real thing that comes up in spots. I have heard at the highest of levels, there is some sneaky avoiding that lack of cleanliness that has been really looked at. Like, I peel there, Jamie. I try to hit the 8 of hearts all day long.
I mean,
like,
I do too, but I also like.
I have a gambling sickness. Like, what do you think? I'm folding these kinds and make the nuts, but yeah.
I have that whole feeling of like, I just want to see what happens. I need to do the choose your adventure part, you know? It's like set mining too thin too, where you're just like not quite deep enough. I'm just like, okay, but I need to know, am I going to get there?
Correct. Yeah, I don't know if that was real, like considering check, but it's kind of like scary. What calls you beat sometimes, they can bluff you, but I mean, a straight is a straight. Okay, that's a good turn on the left. That's a winner on the right. I mean,
whoa.
Yeah. Oh my, full pot. That's not the one for Doug. Now we just check call or just. Interesting. I'm assuming he's raising his straights without a club pure, I think, or close to pure. And the ones with the club maybe are the more slow play ones, but I'm not sure about that. Got shot. Niceness on the right. I mean, kind of getting hit with the deck a little right now, too. You don't want to let a guy like Doug get hit with the deck when you're playing him at all. That's a recipe for true disaster just because of his style. Like, there I am again with another morsel of wisdom. It's bad when your opponent hits a bunch of hands. You hear that, guys? I mean, that's why, you know what I mean? Why they brought me in. 8's good. 8s and 6 is good. Man, oh man.
She cute.
She's really
She-
cute.
It kind of sounds like she's like, "What's up?"
Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, winner on the left. Queen 9 off, no, against the 3-bet. Ace 4 off, no. The man does have discipline, guys.
You know what else? I didn't factor in the breaks for like the arbitration and stuff like that. This is where I went wrong with the calculations of how long hands take to play. I think I messed up all of that. So that's why, and they're playing really, really fast. Like this is probably
They are,
you're
right?
playing way faster than usual. Yeah.
They're playing like lightning fast today, right?
Mhm.
It's interesting. I think Polk, it's funny. It's like Polk can tell Negs is like power blasting, and he's like, I'm
Yeah.
right here with you, my man. I'm
Yeah.
not going anywhere. He's just in the pocket with Daniel right now. Like,
Uh-huh.
this could be a hand where, no, like Jackson 8 sometimes, like go full pot here, maybe. Maybe not that one, but
Similar to what we
Right.
were saying when a set would do that.
yeah, like Queen. Yeah, I was wondering if that one might too. You do get called by worse after all sometimes. He's going for value here, by the way, guys. So that's cool. I think a lot of people aren't messing around with this one on the 4 diamonds, but you know, he's everywhere.
Doug's up over 100K now. Whoa.
Doug fucking Polk, man. Yes, baby.
I think it's the cutest thing in the world that she and Spencer play together. Galfon's kid.
Oh, they're
so
like that.
Oh my god.
Sometimes she wakes up from a nap and just like asks about him. It's so cute.
Oh.
Spencer, by the way, Spencer like is off the charts. I mean,
With
off
what?
the charts cute. Just cuteness
he's
and
really cute.
overall likability. Hi,
Video
sweetheart.
that the video that Phil posted of Spencer pretending not to know which holes the pegs go in, just so that he could get it
He
right on like
knows.
the 5th try and be like, "Oh my god!"
He knows. Yeah. Interesting. No. Okay. Again, we have the 80 bet size scrollings.
Yeah.
Settles with this.
I like it. He's trying to trip up the commentators who do the shady thing where they're like, "I think he should go 2.5x here on the river," and then he does the fake out and he's like, "Just kidding, 1/3 pot or whatever."
Well, I do that shit all the time. I try to show integrity, but like if I can tell like there's reaching going on, you
You're
know,
like, I think
I do what I gotta do. I gotta eat too. You know, it is what it is. All right. I mean, yeah. Queen high. Diamonds are forever over here on the right. No.
The chat is clamoring for a Brady appearance. I agree, at least for the interview.
Get in
Brady
here, Brady. Of course.
Yeah, always welcome. Brady's probably like out living his life, enjoying himself. He's like, seriously, guys.
Yeah, Brady is like finally has a night to himself to enjoy, like, and he just can't escape. They want him back.
Yeah, you get that a lot too. They'll be like, "Why isn't Nick also commentating?" It's like Nick has things he does. Like,
Yeah, I'm living my life is why.
Yeah.
I don't just come when you say where's, yeah. They think we're just like not people. It's okay. It's a little precarious, but we'll see. Gutty. That's a nice size to have in the clip. Just that little out of position, see what's what. Second pair top kicker. Makes sense. Feels right. Feels good inside when they check back. A lot of these plays are intuitive, and this is we have a straight here on the right.
It is
Daniel's
cool
out.
to have built his range in such a way and like taken all these actions so many times in places that make sense where it just doesn't look out of place for him to have like any bet sizing anywhere.
And he really
You're not
looks
really-
comfortable in all facets of the game. He's comfy. Maybe find some raises on the left sometimes. Maybe calls. And once again, maybe. I think this is, he's out. He knows what's up. Daniel had it, by the way. Doug is just in the matrix right now. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm.
I could just imagine you like going through land and hand histories and just doing the same thing. Okay.
That's very much what it's like.
Yeah.
And Landon is a lot like Doug, bouncing off the walls, loves it. Well, I guess Doug hates it, but loves it. He loves it. I think he hates it because he loves it. It has a power over him, like, and he wants out.
Yep.
Okay. That one didn't really come in there, but Landon hand histories are a roller coaster.
I
Right?
can imagine. Because
he
he's
doesn't
like,
he doesn't overfold. Let's put it that way.
I know. I could assume that this would be my read that he is extremely smart and well studied, and that he takes chances every time. Every time you could justify taking a spot, he probably does, right?
Brilliant, well studied, has the intangibles, and does not like folding at all, like ever. He's the kind of guy who will like fly to Japan and dust it like hand one if it's right, and be like in a great mood. Like,
Cool.
no, he's
I
got a
did
lot
that.
of potential though. That kid has a lot of potential to, I don't know.
Yeah.
But many youngsters out there, you never know. I mean, some Rooskies laying in the cut. Got to watch out for them too. Flush on the right. Oh my God, I have a calf cramp. It's so bad.
Oh no.
Oh my God, it hurts so bad.
Rub it. It actually helps.
I am. I'm back.
Water
I'm back.
and potassium.
Yeah, I should eat a banana and drink some water. You're right. Winner there for Doug. Starting stack everywhere.
Still commentating.
Yeah, I'm built for this life, man. I'm injured and I'm. Oof.
It's the worst. I don't even understand it. It feels like your muscles like folding over itself. It's the
It
grossest
is
feeling.
kind of. I know.
Yuck.
Pays it off. I'm assuming Megs will be back. Oh, okay, taking the button.
Go get a banana.
I'm gonna get a banana. See what this A6 offsuit brings. All right.
Yeah.
72769 something 1423. I mean, all right.
You try to figure out how many hands are left, or is this something we shouldn't be seeing?
I think so. Don't quit now, Negs. He's not going to do us like that. I don't think.
so.
Okay. I am back to give us an update. Hello. So we are now at 1424 hands played. We need 1718.
Wow.
Nice.
294 hands remain.
Wow.
Thank you for the marathon commentary today, by the way, guys.
Thank
It's
you
been
for
fun.
having us, sir.
Do you know that we had our first in-booth injury?
I got a calf cramp in here, and I fought through it like the champion that I am. I'll be right back. I need a little break too.
Wait.
Right
Actually,
back.
I have something that can change your life. Do you get calf cramps a lot?
Enough. Talk to me.
Okay. All right. So I used to get these really bad, especially when I would wake up.
Yeah.
Okay. Brutal, and it would be so bad I couldn't walk. Okay. And I just thought you have to live like that, but you don't. Next time you're getting a cramp, here's what I want you to do. I want you to push. So like if you're sitting or standing, put your foot down and put your knee as far forward as you can. Or if you're laying down, just totally straighten out your hamstring and make your foot like a right angle, like you're touching your toes. You're doing that stretch.
Yeah.
And then you'll never get it again. At least for me, I did that, and I've never had it a single time. When that feeling when it starts and you're like, I'm fucked.
Yeah,
that
feeling.
Feeling.
Of course, it wakes you up sometimes. Like no.
Yeah,
it's happening. Yeah.
So if you do that next time, I mean, for me, it completely solved that. And let me know how it goes for you. Okay? I think it'll fix it.
Thank you, sir. I understood.
Yeah, I feel your pain.
He commentated through the whole hand though, Doug. He's like, "Ow!"
Wow.
And then there's a 5 on the turn.
That's a trooper. So this has been a pretty swingy one. I think we're currently up. Let's see. I think we're currently up 150.
Nice.
So we're up about 4 buy-ins. We were down near 200, 180, something around that. So yeah, pretty good solid upswing. There's a funny bet in play for people that have watched a lot of the streams.
Mm-hmm.
Sean Deeb and Ryan Fee were talking on one of the earliest streams, and it was a terrible combo, so we had to replace them with quality commentary. No, actually, it's funny. If you really follow poker and know them, it's great, but it's just really bad commentary for the masses because they're just not. Neither one of them is a man of the people, if you catch my drift. And
It was just watching a podcast, though. I liked it, but I'm also very entrenched in poker. I thought they were funny, but yeah.
Yeah, no. If you know them, it was great. But for the casual viewer, anyway, we're getting sidetracked. Basically, what I was going to say is, they bet on that stream whether they set the line at me winning 1.1 million.
And I think 10K, right?
For 10K.
Yeah, I remember that. Yep.
And I think we're right almost exactly at that number. So they're both just on the complete sweat right now.
Wow.
For what happens from here. Yeah.
That's awesome. So, and then the other one with like everyone betting on an 800K line, basically the 8 big blinds, right?
I didn't even know that was really a thing.
It's a thing. Yeah. I know at least one person's sweating it hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't have any of those. I just wanted to be able to play my game and win as much money as possible. So
who had the over? Fees or Deeb?
Who do you think? Who do you think had which thing?
Fees had the over. Right?
Fees had the over. Ooh, 7 was nice. Fees had the over, and Sean Deeb, being the contrarian that he is, has the under. So they're sweating it out right now. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to focusing.
All right, good luck.
All right, thanks.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that. I like that commentary combo though, because it was just like listening to people podcast, and they would go down these rabbit holes, and then they'd come back and be like, and then commentate a hand every now and then be making side bets. So interesting. But yeah, chat is saying, I think he said, 294 hands left, so a little under 290 now. And they're playing at the fastest pace possible, so this should not take that much longer.
I'm told that the average throughout the challenge has been about 4.5 hands per minute, so that would take a little over an hour to close out.
Okay. Hello. How's your cramp doing?
It's doing really good. I did what Doug was stretched out the knee, touched the toes, and back.
I thought it was funny because I thought it was gonna be some like revolutionary thing I've never heard of, where he's like, take this kind of whatever, eat
that's
salt.
it.
Something,
just do a.
just, like,
I noticed.
Like, oh yeah.
Now he was specific though about the, elongate the hamstring. Makes sense.
I almost thought that he was trolling you at first. He was gonna be like, stretch it out and then yell really loud. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
So Thomas came in to say he thinks it's going to be about an hour left for the pace they're playing and how many hands are left. So
hour left. I'm crazy.
Yeah. This went fast.
It's kind of sad, but it's kind of joyous at the same time.
It is
This went
weird.
fast,
Like,
man.
it is weird to just be like, oh, I'm not, because I really I commentated maybe once a week, but I watched most of them and I enjoyed Brady's commentary a lot. And Gazzy, there are people I had not heard of in my life who I thought were really cool.
That
Very
was
good.
my favorite part of this challenge, hearing different, voice. Poker's so vast, there's a lot of players with different ideas. I really liked Rabbit Chow,
Oh,
the
for
stuff
sure.
that he was saying, like, that guy's unreal at poker. I knew that, but then you hear it, it's like a relief. It's like, man, yeah, that's why he's great, because he knows what to do every spot. It's like, it's a lot of hard work and then just people who there's so many, it's been really great. This match has been great for poker.
And it's cool just seeing people who specialize in one thing getting a chance to commentate and do, stuff they don't usually get to do. 'Cause it's like, if you're a heads-up specialist, they're not going to say, okay, there's a Triton $1 million tournament, like, hop in the booth. But they're so talented and they get to actually show it off.
100%. And I mean, heads-up specialists in poker are it's cool, man. Heads-up specialists are it's a kind of dying art for them, yet it sort of isn't. This brings it back a bit. Not dying, but you know what I mean. Like, it's the climate is different than it used to be, but still it lives. And yeah, I mean, such a cool form of poker. So
Crazy
different
game, because like once you get too good, no one will play you anymore.
Yeah, that's the thing. But like, sometimes people do. And like, where the battlers take a little the worst of it and get in there. Look what Negs did. He took a lot the worst of it and lost $1 million. No, I mean, no, but I mean, yeah, I guess that's why they don't do it. No, but I mean, yeah. But you can battle, you learn a lot, and I mean, nice flop on the left, got shot on the right.
Nice bro science there, Dr. Doug. Chat is the best. If you're ever feeling really good about yourself, like, just commentate something on Twitch. You just won $1 million beating your nemesis. They're just like, you got stupid advice, Doug.
Yeah. Who are these people, man? Looks like he's going kind of normal. This could maybe raise sometimes on the right, but does. I think we've just found ourselves in this kind of unfortunate spot. And here we are with the Jack 5, double gutter, block Jack Queen, but it's a follow through kind of affair on bricks. And yeah, let's see. I mean, it's yeah, and it's oof. No, that's the thing. Like, Doug does what needs to be done. I mean, here we are. Oh, yeah.
Is he doing it? Is he really doing it?
Oh, he's doing it, Jamie.
Oh,
It has been done. This one, I think, we're feeling might get called. Does get called. Nice hand, Negs. I mean, well done. Well done.
Oh man, my stream is extremely frozen. I'll be back in a minute. Sorry.
Okay. Missed a good one there, Jamie. Damn.
I was still sweating that one. You're like on to the next. It's like,
yeah. Welcome back. 10-9-7 King Deuce. You saw the check raise on flop, right, with Jack 5. Did you see the run out?
Yeah, I saw the run out. I saw everything except for Doug shoving all in and getting called.
Kings and tens for Daniel. King 10. And he shoved for lots, so.
Yeah.
And now we're deep on the right, maybe. Yeah, close to it. Maybe fireworks to close the day, I mean.
Yeah. Would be fitting.
I like Doug's line a lot there. I don't know if flop is pure, but it's a lot. I mean, it's not pure, but it's high frequency. And then once it just came down where you have to fire it off, kind of.
Is it super weak sauce of me if I have to grab a cup of coffee for 1 hour left?
No, of course not.
I will be right back.
Little espresso there for Kerstetter. Gets called, ace high, nice call. Three bet check. Seems logical. Maybe some mixing it up. He rolled a passive kind of situation. He's in. And let's see. Yeah. I think we want to bluff queen 10, maybe king 10, no diamond seem kind of for a choice. And wow, Negs probably had diamonds, maybe a bit of king 10, I suppose. We'll never know, but lovely to just win, obviously, with king high. Flush draw here. Full pot, we're not going anywhere. Not going anywhere again a lot of the time. Maybe a little bit of going somewhere now, but and let's see. After full pot on turn, yeah, he just winner. And the flush comes home on the left. She thought Doug was in position there on the right, but wasn't. And sizing looks like about 10x, 9x. You ever turn a 10 into a bluff here? Probably not. Maybe. Maybe. He's out. Ended. Take it down, sir. I mean, he had outs, guys. You know, he was open-ended. Like, he's not in there with any two, just futzing around sometimes, but those are semi-bluffs. That's very just solid poker, if you will. He's king here on the right. Scary 300 big blinds deep, ace king off, but we go.
Whoa.
Bottom pair, back doors, pretty good looking hand. Jamie's back.
Hi. Thank you. Sorry, I was doing the thing where you're trying not to yawn over and over, and then I'm like, I should just get coffee instead of
Coffee time, and you're on the East Coast too, so you know, respect.
And I'm old.
I'm old too, man. I mean,
Yeah, it's brutal.
got like 70 years combined in this booth here. Just a number. We created time, age. It's all, we're just
Oh,
existing.
that's a good point.
What's it even mean? All right. Nice flop on the right. Backups, top tops. Not top tops, but
I wanted to mention before how funny it was that Lapin was in the chat saying, "Oh, Doug thanks you guys for the marathon session," but when he and Gazzy, who were at 3 a.m. their time, finishing up a session, he spent an hour reviewing every hand he played.
yeah. Yeah.
It's awesome. I actually was watching that one. I could see Gazzy just like glazing over.
Yeah. I've had a lot of those with Landon too. Just wake up like, oh yeah, I like this. Like, Okay, check. Looks like he's gonna look him up. He looked his ass up. Nope. How do they stand now, Jamie? Ish? Do you have it?
It says Doug is up 115. It's getting updated as we speak. Let me see. Uh-oh, Doug's only up 55K. Something terrible happened when I was gone.
Wow.
Got the note.
Neg's battling back, deep in the fight. Round 14 over here. He's in there. He's battling.
Yeah, and when you were fixing your leg cramp, Doug was talking about how in an earlier stream that Sean Deeb and Fees made a $10,000 bet while they were commentating together on a $1.1 million line. Did you hear that part?
Oh wow, no, I did not.
How sick
All
is this line,
incoming.
bro?
Unbelievable line, by the way.
Yep.
I mean, okay. Once again, now it's maybe it's Neg's turn. No, it is not.
Deeb's got the under, and the under's looking pretty good right now, but not by a lot. 100K.
It's out like a cool milli right now.
Yep.
Oh, Deeb and Daniel have beefed over the years, right? Forgot about that.
Yeah. Oh, they had a marriage last longer.
I mean, guys, what are we doing? We're all spinning on this rock together. Marriage lasts longer, guys.
It's crazy.
Wow.
No
this one came in. Oh my God.
Happens.
There's 90K out there. What's happening? We're all so delirious. It is what it is, guys. This is coming lightning fast. But I mean, once again, Doug flopped it. I mean, wow. This doesn't have to be good, obviously, in a pot this size, but don't snap, doesn't snap, snap folds. That's the kind of snap we're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Full pot on the left here. Woo back, baby.
Yeah, the marriage lasts longer thing where I was like, whoa. They were both kind of raising until it became a thing where I was like, well, the next comment's going to be really horrible.
Yeah, it's like, right. I mean, it's, yeah.
I think Daniel said something about like Deeb being so unhealthy, he's probably gonna die early. Like it was the kind of thing where like every bad thing you could say would just
ugly,
escalate.
Yeah, nastiness.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mutual nastiness. I mean,
it's tough to fight with people like that when there's no like, I don't know. For me, there's probably a limit to the things I would say, and then for some people, there's really not. So you're like, if you get in a fight with them, at some point you gotta bow out. You like lose the game of chicken.
Yeah, 100%. Like, you want to go there, bro? Got me. Sure, Deeb was out of line too, by the way.
100%. I'm saying, like, I think D-Dex said something about him like not being able to. I don't know. I don't want to like screw up. Both of them are.
Oh, you know. Yeah, we'll leave it.
Yeah. But hey, it's like I'm sitting there on Twitter, like can't scroll faster. I'm just like, what?
Yeah, right. Where's the next one that they said?
Yeah. Also, anyone who has a podcast ever is like just tied to all this stuff. We're like, oh, who's a marriage lasts longer? And Poker News is like, I could write 6 articles on this.
Right. Of course. All right.
Damn, those are a couple big stacks for Mr. Micro Stakes.
Sure are. Yeah, that 8-6 really developed.
Yeah.
Five deuce. Check call.
Like the most mom's house Christmas mug you've ever seen. It's like This is the
That
coffee
is
cup.
that is full mom's house. It's out. 9-7 off over here. 5 deuce suited again. This is quite a flop, guys. I mean, the nuts. Let's see. Comes with the big size. This takes it down. Have you had more time to reflect on your video that you're going to be making, Jamie?
Oh man, that might
Hey,
have been the hardest
Thomas.
process
Thomas is here, right? He's with Thomas. Don't let that idea die, please.
Oh,
You're
Jamie's
the
not
only
getting
link
out of
to it.
this. This is
Thank
happening.
you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We're
It's
gonna
a
make.
really good idea. It just might be a better idea for a different human to do.
They're
but
talking about the female version of the beefy sausage rant. So
yeah,
Yeah, the female version of beefy sausage. I don't even.
yeah. And
I'm not going to make suggestions because.
no,
but
Lappin won already. Lappin has the best suggestion. Something I'm actually willing to say that's still hilarious.
Please.
Yeah.
You can't pull the trigger though, can you?
Not right now. We're very
Okay.
professional on the stream.
Okay. Yeah. Is it a food analogy or no? Because
Oh
you just
yeah,
give
of
us
course.
that? All right. All right. 9-5 suited. I mean, little action to close the day. See if he keeps going with this 8-4. Check Schmintz to call. Like he's looking to be done, Doug. On a bad way, but I mean, he's not even really balancing the timing stuff anymore. They're just mashing buttons right now.
Mm-hmm.
And again, we're somewhat near the bottom of our range, a little bit of 7-8, so on, small pairs, but he's turning this 9 into a bluff. I mean, it's just clearly noteworthy. Kind of feels like Negs might have a jack. I mean, he's out. I mean, pretty sure he had the best hand.
And playing Doug is brutal. He just
Just
never
do it, Doug.
doesn't.
It is brutal.
There's no relenting.
No. That's a good flop. That's a good hand on the right. You're seeing a great player get wet here, guys. You're
Yep.
seeing a great player from beyond the arc right now start to really feel it. I mean, it's yeah. Waiting for
Not
a
really
safe
fair.
one. It's not fair. Doesn't seem fair. But they say that about life sometimes, Gotta just but here we are. I mean, he's coming with this 5K into 12. Oof, boy. There's even a little 4X over there floating around for Negs.
Mm-hmm.
There's even a little 5-4 suited. Oh my, it comes with full pot. I mean, it's it's beefy sausage time. I mean, oh man. Maybe he's got us beat, but I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Does do it. Yeah, he does have the 4-5. Man, oh man. Maybe Neg didn't want to. I don't know about turn there because when you bet turn, I mean, he would have just check called. Just forget all that, man. That was brutal. And take it down, Doug, the supreme leader. We bow down to your grace and your infinite wisdom, and we say respect. Wow. And note that had Doug raised at an earlier juncture, maybe he doesn't win that pot. Not saying you should never raise a flush, but I don't know, a turn raise there and 5-4 shrinks up a bit, but as played, like Daniel's procedures were understandable. And then the river with full pot, I don't know. It feels maybe he wants to block call. it feels like an overextension, but it probably isn't. I mean, I just don't exactly know. I think maybe we block the end and mix majority calls, but he went for pot and then gets min raised all in. I mean, has anybody had that straight be good in the last 60 years, by the way, in that spot?
Probably not, but in Daniel's defense, it would be good against Doug if it's good against anyone ever.
There's one man that it's good against.
Yeah.
It is Doug, but boy. 1.1 watch, by the way.
Mm-hmm. I just can't believe how good that line was, and that was probably the second week of the challenge that they commentated together and said it.
Crazy.
Yeah. I wonder how much they loaded onto their accounts, because was it $1 million a month or something was what they're allowed, or was it more?
I felt like
Did
they got some. Did they finally get leeway on that or work it out? But it was something like that. It wasn't really enough for a match such as this, but I think they worked it out. But I know, WSOP being federal and all that is different. Yeah.
Because I was just thinking the most ridiculous ending to the match would be that Daniel goes to reload the 40K and it's like 22,200.
Oh, you got it. That's cold, Jamie. Don't fuck with Jamie, man. Jamie, you might start it with Jamie, but yes, 19,321.
It's happened to all of us.
Of course.
I have auto top up and it's like, wait, why is it topping up? I'm like, oh shit. That's
right. You know how many times I played 2550 with like 2781, 39? Like many. Yeah. Oh man, that's true though. Man. What's crazy is Doug's biggest win on the table now for the whole match or no? Probably not.
What was his biggest win? No, he won. He absolutely thrashed
260 or something.
It was like 300. Yeah. He won 300. I think Daniel won like 370 the next match. Yeah, like insane. It's on the table. I mean, it's possible, but there's not a whole lot of time left.
Yeah. Jack's up. Let's see. He's shooting it up. This whole top and bottom never raised.
I was just gonna say,
relax.
Just like,
yeah, relax.
Whatever, man. Yeah.
That's
what I'm trying to figure out what makes the boards different. So one time it was like Queen 8, 6 rainbow with Queen 6. The other time it was like Ace, Jack 4, I think, with Ace 4. And this time Jack Deuce gets raised. I don't know.
Continues to put chips in on turn, and now let us see.
Does the presence of a flush draw make it more likely of a raise when it's top and bottom, or just teach me?
I think so. More stuff to charge.
Yeah.
A nice play from Negs. Could have had 6s with a diamond. I mean, aren't that many bluffs, but something like that, maybe. King 8 winner on the right, small one. Kicker play is good bet from Negs. Couple of gorgeous ones here.
MVAP, D-Negs just needs to win 1,700 big blinds per 100.
Yeah.
He had a brief sweat, right? The beginning of the challenge, and then when he won his 370K or whatever the number was.
Yeah, or whenever that was, like, for sure. Early, middle, it was like, yo. I remember we were talking, it's like, yo, is it happening? And we were all like, nah, it can't be. But then again, like, maybe, but the cream rose, that's what it does. It rises to the top. That's what they say. And Doug was too much for Daniel. Playing heads up, no limit. Nothing to be ashamed of. It is what it is, man. There's levels to this particular form of poker, to all forms of poker. You know, I like Daniel versus Doug playing World Series tournaments. I like Daniel versus Doug in a lot of spots.
100%. Doug will just quit that bet. Doug was the Rio once and is like, fuck this.
Doug is actually one of the worst Rio players I've ever seen in my life, outside of the heads up. He doesn't give a fuck at all. He's looking to get out of there. Like, yeah. He has a cool ring no limit style too, Doug, because like he's always doing weird head kind of stuff. So like he's super annoying. Like he'll come in those high rollers, start blasting, and it's like, oh man, like when it comes to this here, mono e mono, 2-card, unlimited betting. This is the real deal, ladies and gentlemen. This is a great player, one of the best players in the whole wide world. From here to the Far East, North, South, West. There's some youngins deeply entrenched, and some guys his age still more in the game than him. He'd be the first one to say, but you see it watching him play. You see the flow. You see the pace. You see it all. I mean, it's kind of like, 20K out there. I don't know what's going on. But
anywhere the WSOP.com touches is his kingdom. That's for sure.
He is WSOP. Doug is the WSOP. All right. Big slick over here.
Oh man, there's no one in the world happier than Lappin right now.
Another guy who's beefed heavily with Daniel, right?
Oh my god. But he's now like reviving the beef every time he can.
He's keeping the beef alive. Yeah. Well, how did they start beefing? I mean, what happened? I don't want to air people.
Yeah,
but like I just have known they have beef, but I never knew. I couldn't retrace the. There's always this active beef. That's all I know.
Yeah, I think it's not quite as related to Lappin. I call him like the scam historian. So anytime someone has acted improperly in poker, he has like every detail of everything. And I think he has some beef relating to stuff like that.
Understood. Winner there for next. Got the 8. We're doing it. Got the Ducks. Got the lady now. Lady in red. All right.
Now I want them to go another 10K
winner,
hand.
by the way. Kicker play is best hand the whole time. Best hand start to finish.
Like is there some way that I can just join you for commentary like hour 6 at all times? Like
that would be fun.
Yeah, just like all right, I'll be like the relief commentator when like the reasonable person leaves the booth.
Yeah. Yes, there is. Okay. Blocking all the suited 9s. I've been looking at the solvers, bro. All in. Nah, checks. I don't know what's going on. This looks like a bluff. Got the deuce. Got the jack. Comes with the little stab. Yeah. Next was trapping. But ended here. See? Overbet. Spice. One thing I've noticed with Doug, he overbets flop a lot when he can make the nuts. And I know that probably sounds stupid, but I've just noticed that, like, and that's logical. I have a hard time constructing flop overbets. I haven't looked at them enough, and I'll do it sometimes. Like, I'm not averse to doing things I don't understand and just playing poker, but I've noticed with him watching his cards, often he has a draw to the nuts, which seems like a nice overbet candidate. I mean,
what is your like present value hand range look like? Like, is there just top pair? Or is it, because it can't just all be draws to the nuts, right?
Like your overbet range?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like like bottom two comes to mind where they have top pair a lot. Bottom set has been like a classic one. Top pair, top kicker, and then these nutty kind of draws, and then just dust like a hand that has no future at all. It's like, let's see what's going on. He was on the fence, but he's out. That might have been a 4-bet winner there on the right. Could be mistaken. Oh, they're playing so fast. This thing is going to be done soon. I'm the kind of guy, man, like I watch a TV show I like and like I don't watch the finale. I can't handle it. No, like it's like I just want them to keep playing, man. I'm going to get really depressed after this, man. I'm just going to go for a walk.
I'm like that with books. If I'm reading a book and it's like been with you for a couple weeks or something.
The last, I know.
Emptiness.
I know, it's totally empty. Just another.
Maybe I'll call you tomorrow and we'll just talk about some Doug Daniel hands.
Definitely, yeah.
You don't have a toddler at home. You got nothing to do. I was like,
yeah,
yo,
you call. I pick up on ring one, like just desperate. Okay, got the sevens. He's been 3-betting 4s a lot, but he pumps the break this time. Pumps the breaks. Not the lone break.
No, I wouldn't be surprised if Doug only has one break because it seems like he just always presses the gas.
Doug has no breaks. 4-bet check call quarter. This is not so easy. I mean, he just snaps. Look at this, man. This is what I'm talking about. That's a winner, by the way.
Wow.
Queen King for negs, perhaps. Perhaps Queen King. Perhaps Ace X of diamonds. Although the suited aces like to just call 3-bets a lot, but. You're not curious, Doug, what he had in that 4-bet pot? No, he doesn't even care anymore. He knows.
I'm actually surprised Doug committed to reviewing a bunch of these hands. I could see him just being like, well, poker's done.
I know, it's such for the fans, though. I know Doug appreciates his people. It's too good. This one is like the greatest poker content pretty much ever. It's right up there. Yeah. His reviews on this will be like transcendent poker content, because it's like he hasn't done anything in a while, like you were saying before, and he's just been playing. And if this is in fact his last hurrah, whatever that means, like, I mean, I think he'll still battle from time to time, but like the challenge matches. And so listen, he's retired. I mean, he's going out on top. Hall of Fame career here, by the way. I know the Hall is isolated and they don't tend to reward no limit excellence and whatever, but put this man in the Hall at some point, because this is just as I say that. Overbet call. By the way.
True.
Does he ever get away? I don't think you can get away. Aces, ace, king, that sort of stuff. Snaps, winner, king's up, beefy sausage. Wow. Oh my God, dude.
Wow, this is just getting ugly.
I can feel the reverberations from Daniel's house. Like,
oh no.
I didn't like watching that. It's too much for me.
I mean, that makes one of us.
That was oh man. Daniel's my boy. I mean, me back away. We're good. I avoided all with him. He doing him, I'm doing me. I don't. Oh,
Doug, my friend. Doug, I want to just plug Doug real quick.
I heard that.
Doug hired me because some troll on Twitter said your jokes aren't funny anymore. You should hire Jamie Kerstetter. Someone I don't know said that, and he DMs me. He's like, "Do you want to try to work for my channel?" I was like, "Sure." So instead of being all like,
nuts.
Doug is the nuts. Like
Doug
instead of being
he's
or having a hurt go.
Yeah, and you're hilarious, and he saw like a good opportunity. He's smart too. It wasn't like a favor. He's smart. He's like, yo, she is funny. Like, I gotta get some jokes. That's just man. And he's hilarious. You guys work together. Hard for comedic minds sometimes to work together, but y'all had a great thing going.
Oh man, our team was so cool.
Keep it going, man.
I know. I want to do more.
But... Great. Yeah, it'll happen. It'll happen. Wow, King's upset. Sausage. It's just it, man.
Yo, I think Nick, we're all just gonna collaborate for this one career-ending video I'm about to make.
yeah, definitely. I'm happy to ghostwrite and stuff a little bit. I mean, you can keep an eye on things, and just if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But I want in on that video. I need in on that video. Yeah. Winner for negs. Oh man.
This is crazy. I'm just waiting for that number to update because it's been really, really brutal for
I think
DNX.
it's like 250 now.
Yeah. Whew. Crazy.
I feel for him a little. I'm not fishing for you to say you don't. I respect that fully, but I do feel for him a little. He put it all out on the line. To get waxed the last session, it stings, you know. But end of the day, he gave us this sweat. He got in there in a spot nobody thought he could win. Negs put his stuff on the line too, you know, because if he doesn't play, I mean, he showed people what real poker is kind of all about in ways, and just showed an incredible amount of heart here. Won't ever be forgotten getting in the ring with this guy. Like, people don't do this. People don't get in there with people who are just a huge favorite over them, who they don't like. Like, you have a public. How do you do that? Like, it's just. But he did it. This could bluff.
Also, there is a chance that Doug just like abused him the whole time. Like there is more on the table than just what we're seeing.
Doug
could have been the
showed
heads
his
up
humanity.
match. Yeah, like Doug could have literally just been awful to DNX the whole time. DNX said yes to this knowing that like there was terrible things on the horizon for him, and he still took the challenge. And I think, yeah, there's something to be said for that.
Doug has some humanity. I didn't know.
You didn't know?
I didn't know. I was like, you know, I always like have been a fan, but I was like, yo, Doug might just go like 10 of 10 hard at this guy. Because, you know, I mean, some people are like that. They have a code, but if you cross their line, they go right at you forever. You know, like, I know people like that. Some of my friends are like that. Like, if they don't like you, it's a wrap forever, you know. But other people soften up, and I think end of the day, Doug said it himself too. There's nothing more to say when he says he'll play. There's no. It's kind of one of those things at that point that's redundant. It's like they played. Jamie, let me ask you something. You know, I put a tweet out a while ago, kind of needling them both. Right when you took the shirt off, the rake is better.
Yeah.
I never asked Doug for a piece. I'm not tacky like that. But what's the story? A nice bottle of red, maybe? Because that tweet kind of got things going. I don't know if you remember, but Daniel's comment, it sort of got the ball rolling.
Yeah.
Maybe something.
Yeah.
Doug.
I feel like you deserve something. I feel like Doug would send you like a bottle of Macallan or something like that. That seems like his style.
Beautiful. At least 25 years aged, preferably. Macallan 268. Yeah. Like, send me.
You definitely did your part in like goading on Daniel. Then Daniel maybe he'll beef with you now. Be like, Nick, this was your fault.
I don't think so, but maybe. But I don't think so. He.
Sorry to step in.
Yeah.
But dude, that was the shot heard around the world. That was absolutely the spark that set this whole thing off. I remember it well. You deserve a lot of credit, Nick.
Thank you, Thomas. Thank you, man. Tell Doug to get me a nice bottle of liquor, please, or something. Maybe a watch, you know, a car. Like, I mean, he won $1 million. Let's not forget. No problem. I'm gonna win $35,000 on this match. I'm happy.
That's
but
pretty nice.
Unless the IRS is listening, of course. Then
that was a joke, the IRS.
Many such jokes. Daniel beat a lot of guys playing heads up, by the way. You know, even Galfondo was saying they might play. Said he needs preparation if they play tomorrow. He'd be a dog.
Oh.
Like, and that's what sucks too, because Daniel's great. He became great, but again, levels. Like, it's he's 0-1 in these heads up, these challenges, but I want to hammer it home because it is, you know, it's easy to like joke around, and I love joking around, but like, he did his thing, man. Turned himself into a little heads up player for sure. This fucking Doug is so good. This guy, gut shot, 10K winner, top pair, every hand, top pair.
Minimum.
Wow. This one could call, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, nice hand, Negs. Great bet. Full pot.
So For the next time we commentate together, I think we should do one of those like overnight streams, but they just wake us up from a deep sleep and then we deliriously commentate whatever we feel like.
100%, but I need like 15 minutes. I'm vicious like right when I wake up. You don't want to be anywhere near me. I'm capable
Oh,
of
you're
anything.
really grumpy? Very
so
grumpy.
So grumpy.
We're gonna be a terrible pair. It's gonna be amazing because I like wake up. I'm like, let's start the day.
One of those. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I try. You know,
No, that's great though, because then you'll be extra grumpy. Like if we literally did like a Razvedov overnight stream, like you're gonna fucking hate me. It's gonna be hilarious.
Nah. Once I get in the swing of things, I'm in there. Note the King 8, by the way, on that 5-6 Jack Queen. We were talking about that a little bit before. The double straight draw blocker. It's like it doesn't feel great, but it's a thing. And then you bluff on if the straight card comes in, then you're all in. Like
because they don't have those combos because you're double straight draw blocking.
Yeah, the spot. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. But it's like they have it sometimes. You know, it's still not so fun. But pointy ones on the left, guys. 150 effective. Oh boy.
Droid Phoenix says, Nick, you're cracking me up so hard every time you giggle your way through the word sausage.
I can't do it. I can't. Because he laughed when he said it too. It was very funny. He knew, and he was like, "Man, you could feel like part stick, mostly real."
Yeah.
And I just can't take it that he actually said that.
Just a dick
in it, just a dick in hand, just my beefy sausage in my. It's so crazy. It's surreal. One of the most famous players in the world. He's talking about his beefy sausage. Yeah, it's just unbelievable. This match had it all.
Yeah. And his veganism just makes it funnier. We were just like,
yes. Oh wow, dead man's hand.
Oh,
wow, big one brewing. Oh my God, there's.
I'm scared.
Boy.
Are you
scared. Min raise. Yeah. I think Daniel probably just has like ace deuce. This shit has been going on for like an ace. Oh my God, I don't know what Daniel has, but he's not. He can't beat this hand at the moment. I think we can agree on that.
Yeah.
Based on the.
Just look at the pot before the turn. There was $2,000 in it.
You know, Jamie, this is an excellent point. Look at that pot, guys. 1997.50, and it feels a hand worse than ace 8 is an overextension in such a small pot, but yet this is sick, dude. I'm really feeling like a lot of things. I feel bad for him. I do. I can't help it. I don't know. I don't know.
Just one time have it be a slow roll. That would make the whole session feel better, wouldn't it? If you just had
maybe like a disenchanted ace jack. He's just maybe he banged his head against the table. He's just unconscious right now, timing out. Sausage hanging out on the floor. I feel like he has like ace deuce or like just ace act. I don't know. He's out. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what he had. But as you said, there was 2K out there.
That Doug said slow roll. No lol.
Oh man. Wow. This is crazy. By the way, big win watch has to be on the table now. I mean,
oh, for sure.
He's got 600K on the table or whatever. Oh boy, he's got the wheel draw. It's gonna come in. Deuce of diamonds, like automatic. There it is. Check, call. Stabs, block. Raise, call, jack 8. No, just gets paid. Probably had queen king, something crazy. Oof. Fucking working out over here. See that?
You're just like rocking back and forth.
L sitting over here like Bruce Lee. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know. Oh man. Peel, dog. One time he did peel for the fans. 4 deuce. Let's go. This is crazy. I've been pummeled before, heads up, you know. I know that feeling. Like, I do. I played people long sessions for a while and walked away. Like, it's a couple guys got me in limit, had some heads up limit, heads up
Oh
08.
God, no, that's like a slow like death by paper cuts.
Yeah, paper cuts everywhere, you know, like, and I was really battling a lot of heads up kind of limit, and back in the day, I got a lot of heads. I collected a lot of heads over the years too, but man, I know that feeling. Like, I can't beat this guy, man. I don't know. I just got to go back to the drawing board. It is what it is, man. But Negs, this will build character for Negs. You know, taking L's is a huge part of life. Like,
Yeah.
taking them, you know. He
Publicly
took it well.
versus your arch enemy.
Publicly with the public displays of tilt. The thing is, though, you know, he got a lot of new fans with that too, because a lot of us are sickos, and we get it, man. We get it. Tilters out there, man, like, just can't take it when you're losing, and like Negs wasn't faking in a lot of those. The World Series one, when he was timing out, he just wanted to just like, he wasn't kidding, man. He wasn't kidding.
That was pretty crazy.
That's hard. That's real hard on your sleeve type of shit. Like, Jamie talking about he's rebuying with 18,600. That's cold, Jamie.
I would just die laughing if it went to reload and that happened, because of like peasants experience that. Like, I experienced that.
Yeah, that would be so funny. That'd be amazing if Doug actually cleaned them out. Is it a wrap? No, it's not a wrap. It can't be.
They're probably getting pretty close, but I don't know how many hands left. Like, the count right now says 230K. This is quite the session, especially. I mean, what is that, a 400?
More. I think it's more.
It's
I
probably
think it has
more,
to be more.
and that's like a
Maybe
$400,000
not.
or $500,000 swing for how much Daniel was off. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Wow.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, I guess.
Jeez.
Man, oh man.
It's just crazy too to be in COVID land where you're like, what do you do to celebrate? And you're like, oh man, we're gonna get Postmates. It's gonna be sick.
Yeah, we're gonna get a little Grubhub and just sit in our house. Go out to eat, wear the mask. I don't know what Doug's up to. Might go out. Tank top, flip flops. Just there's 26K out there. I don't know what's going on. Oh man, 8's up. 8's up. I don't know about this one. Probably fold. Maybe call. Sometimes he's out.
We don't know the hand count, but I would say it's within what, like 20 or 30 hands?
Sure feels like it. I mean, we're kind of just in the matrix right now, just hand after hand, but it's getting real close. Yeah. Wow. I'm gonna start crying right now, man. Is that it? Is this it? Could it be it? Because he sat out and then sat in and then sat out. Wow, he's doing the calculator. Oh man. Oh my God. I think this is it. Oh my God, Negs is gone.
That's really it? Oh geez.
This is it.
Wow.
Well, I mean.
What a crazy last session. That was absolutely wild.
Holy shit.
When we see the total, we'll know, but it's like, that's probably close to a $500,000 swing from Daniel being up, what, like 180 or something like that. And I don't know what the final total is, but holy crap.
Hold up. Here it is.
Wow.
It's over. It's a wrap, buddy. How you feeling?
That's a wrap.
How are you feeling, man?
A wrap.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling
congratulations.
Solid, guys. Wow.
Congrats, man. You did it, dude.
We finish it today.
What's the biggest emotion? Is it like happiness, relief? What do you got?
It's a good amount of both.
Mhm.
I'm very happy that I spent so much time preparing, and I felt it really ended up helping me tremendously, and that I got to execute at such a high level over such a such a long period of time. So, yeah, I mean, I'm I know I don't seem so excited right now. I'm just a little worn down from how rapid fire I was trying to play these hands.
Yo, you were mashing buttons, bro. That was really wow. Great playing today, by the way. Looked like a real
Thanks.
clean, just lovely. I mean, you feel emotional? Do you like? Are there going to be any tears in the Polk household tonight? A little bit. Like you're going to sit back and think you did it,
Of
man. You might go out on top. All time
tears
great kind of
tears
stuff.
of sadness? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that you're not getting free money anymore. No, I mean,
No, I
man,
didn't
dude,
mean
it's
that.
just it was a crazy undertaking.
Mhm.
You put it all out on the line. I mean,
It's
bravo, dude.
it's just so crazy that the last 6 months have been like this, considering where I was at in my life 6 months prior, which was totally done with poker, hadn't played a hand in over a year, wasn't planning on it. And then it was just curveball, and then just got thrown into the dungeon, had to start from scratch, realize I know nothing about poker, and just start ground up, slowly develop my game, slowly run more sims, find the right people to work with, and I actually want to get some shout outs. I want to get some shout outs to
Do it.
some of the people that worked with me behind the scenes, and I really wanted to kind of keep my team close to the vest, but I now that we're done, I think that I give some shouts, and so I want to start off with talking. So I had 3 different components of help for this. Okay, I had a couple guys I worked with from like more of a coaching perspective to try and understand and learn, get good frameworks, understand turn river spots, help set up, figuring out how I'm going to run my sims and everything else, and then just general coaching. And then I had a team of guys that created all the ranges for me based on all the different sizes he used pre-flop.
Mhm.
So I would always getting up to date, state of the art ranges pre-flop that are not publicly available. And then I also had a team of upswing members that were diligently watching and recording every stat from every hand, which was allowed. We agreed on
Mhm.
that, and they created a spreadsheet for me, and we're just straight up grinding out stats. I'm talking, that's a turn probe, that's a delay c-bet.
Mhm.
I mean, I have to give shots to all 3 of those. So start off with the coaches. The guys I worked with, there are some Scandy guys. They're Frab XD and Button Clicker. I don't know if you guys are
I know
familiar
the
with them.
clicker a little bit. That kid is
Yeah.
hilarious
What's up,
and
guys?
awesome. Yeah.
So Mike,
Hey, Mike. Go
I
on,
think
Doug.
Yeah, so I worked with them. They are amazing. Honestly, just the brightest minds in poker I've ever talked with. Uh, just humblingly great. And I remember when I came in and started playing, being so impressed with these guys. Just how smart they are, and the way that they approach things, and the way that they think about the game. And um, yeah, I mean, I worked a lot with both of them. More Frab. Frab plays a little bit less. He's more of the Yoda. Clicker is more of the Luke Skywalker in there swinging the saber around and chopping up some Russians. But yeah, both of those guys were just phenomenal resources, especially Frab. And I think by the end I was helping them a lot in some spots, kind of come up with some things, change some stuff, help understand the way they were going to play situations and sizes and all of that kind of stuff. But I mean, those were the real guys, especially Frab behind the scenes. Really really helped me a lot, and put in the time, man. I mean, he put in some serious hours grinding it out to help me. Every session I played, I recorded it, I sent it to him. I'd wake up, boom, big list of notes of shit I fucked up. I mean, the guy told me I needed to fold more for 3 months straight. I mean, that takes some real discipline. I got more than one. That was a pure fold, by the way, message along the way.
Dude, right now you're just confirming that the chat pros were right all along.
Well, it's tough because my instincts in all spots are overcall, overbluff in
Mhm.
all spots. more or less. There's a few spots, obviously, but and back in my day, which I say unironically, back in my day, you flop top pair. That shit's good for whatever the amount of bets are going to go in, and then all of a sudden, sometimes you mix. You know, I folded a top pair today where they tripled on a 9-high board, and I faced a half pot river bet. It was a kind of tough spot where it was a 1 to straight. But point is, I constantly had to try and work on my game and work on folding more and work on bluffing at the right frequency and all the spots, understanding different sizes, cross testing sizes, what sizes are better, what creates more EV, cross testing the ranges based on what I got from my tech team, and just kind of working on it full time. I played a bunch of small. Did something funny happen that I missed?
I almost fell over. I almost fell over. I have a missing wheel on this chair. I was so dialed into what you were saying. I almost went down. Please go on.
Nick,
Wow.
I think we need a more high stakes setup over here, if you will. But anyway,
Don't talk about my setup, son. No, go on.
That's all right. You're leaning. All right. So anyway, we worked on a lot of different sides, a lot of different parts of my game, and they were just great resources. And I started off playing small stakes by myself when I started. I was just getting wrecked. And then I started to work with those guys, started to get much better and better. And then I started to get the next parts of my game added in. And, I went from losing at small stakes to just fans that wanted to play me, to starting to beat up on some mid stakes guys, to just crushing a bunch of high stakes guys. Right now, and I'm not the kind of guy that likes to say things that aren't that I have no plans on backing up, so it makes it kind of a moot point. But in my personal opinion, I think I'm probably one of the top 10 players in the world, if I had to guess. I think a lot of the guys that everyone looks up to are way overhyped. They're not as good as you think they are, and the real killers are lurking in the shadows. Or maybe not anymore. I mean, I'm taking Clicker and Frab over fucking anyone. You can just hit me up. Anyway, that probably wasn't good for their action. Anyway,
all right.
Anyway, so those guys were awesome, and it also worked out great. Where I get up early and they're Euros, so we run the same time. So we did a lot of work together. Next, I want to give a shout out to my tech team, Brian Pellegrino. Him and a couple of the guys that work with him. You wouldn't know the other names, but basically, they did a lot of work. Essentially, anytime DNX had new size, we hit the neural networks. Boom, came up with some new shit. Next day, ready to roll. Import 400 fucking preflop ranges. Let's go. And every time he had some new fucking thing, boom, new ranges, boom, new ranges, boom, new ranges. Take those ranges, ask them for single size solutions to optimal size by board, boom, get those. Take that, group into a playable strategy. Now we know, now we're fucking talking. Take that, run the sims, hit up Frab. We do some stuff, some size work together, boom. Now we have some optimal turn size. But yeah, I mean, Brian Pellegrino, his crew, Caleb especially, tirelessly grinded it out. I mean, we're talking Christmas break. Let me get this versus 2.7x 4-bet size. I got you. They were hooking it up and did a phenomenal job. Really putting in the nitty gritty stuff that it takes to play at such a high level. And they did a phenomenal job. So I want to give a shout out to them, and then I finally want to give a shout out to this team of Upswing members. That, man, did they put together a mean spreadsheet? I'm talking 20 tabs. I'm talking delay probes calculated out. They really put in a ton of hours, and ultimately, and this is the saddest part, they put in countless hours, and DNX stats were pretty good everywhere. And so about 60% of the way through, 65% of the way through, I discontinued it because I said, guys, I'm not. There's not enough here to keep making you do this. There's not enough, because most of DNX stats were actually really good. There's only a couple spots that I think he really messed up. I have a YouTube video recorded tomorrow, guys. Check it out. Talk a bit more about it. But really, I think a couple of his biggest weaknesses were, I think versus delay c-bet, I just don't think he had enough continues, and I don't think he had enough raises. We just played a massive pot where it went check, I check turn, he bets, and I check raise. Negreanu just didn't really check raise that there very often, and he also just used way too small sizes, and he wasn't doing it. Yeah, it wasn't doing it nearly enough, and that made my delay c-bet lines a lot easier. And the same thing in river spots where he just wasn't check raising me enough, and I think it just allowed me to be able to bet a lot of those spots more thinly for value. But Negreanu did, by far and away, and I'm just an honest assessment, he did a really impressive fucking job with a lot of the stuff that he did. I did not think he would play this well at all. I was expecting way more of what things were like at the start, where he was doing some stuff that was pretty bad. But by the end, he was doing so many sharp things, sizes, strategies, frequencies. In most of the spots, it was hard to bluff him. I think his bluff frequencies got better the longer the challenge went on. I think he started to understand concepts more and more. And by the end, I think he became a solid heads up player. I think he's not high stakes heads up online solid, but I mean this guy. Let me put it like this: if you're not a heads up pro, he's going to beat you. He's just going to beat you. You're not going to know as much as him. He will beat you. He's going to have better sizes than you, better ranges, better strategy. He's going to understand the game better. So outside of the class of heads up, especially high stakes heads up pros, Negreanu is going to be one of the best players in the world. You have no chance versus him. And also, there's this concept that Negreanu won't bluff. Negreanu pulled some fucking ridiculous bluffs this challenge versus me. There's one hand I cannot believe what he had. He told me we were chatting about hands yesterday. He 4-bet me 300 blinds deep and just fucking shipped it on a flush turn in a 4-bet pot. And so he doesn't have that many flushes there. And he just fucking ran it. I remember after the hand and thinking, we all know you have the nut flush, Daniel. We all know. And I had the king 10 off. Like, what? You had the king 10. He was getting wrecked for I don't know how many hands, and then you get 3 blinds deep and you just send it in there on the air ball. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I mean, I think that his bluff hand is a very reasonable hand to do it with, but people tend not to bust out the big shit 3 blinds deep. That's where you posture, you pretend you could do it. So people will pay you off, but really you got the goods, right, when you take them to town. So Negreanu shipped it in a bunch of spots. I think the biggest thing though for Daniel is kind of, how I have tendencies, right? His tendencies are more conservative, and he tends to be someone that might want to go for a light call over someone that might want to go for a light bluff. And I think that just didn't really let him win enough pots in enough situations over the course of the challenge to really give him a great chance of winning this. I think he really needed to be willing to fire more aggressively. And I've said this last couple of sessions, but if he played his Spewy version that he was kind of joking about, I'm playing Spewy, because I have to win. That version was so much better than the version before. That the Spewy DNegs version was pretty solid, pretty well put together. And I just have to give a lot of credit to Daniel for the amount of hours, time, and effort that he put in to improve here and be able to hang in such a public arena. This isn't something you're going to get to hide, get to play bad hands and hide. Everything is going to be dissected to death. Everyone's team is looking at things. The public is looking at things. There are streams. There's reviews. This was as public of a challenge as you could get. You're just always in the limelight. Every fuck up is going to be seen. And to kind of come into that and then get to the point where he did it, he should be really proud of how good that he got, even though he ended up losing a lot of money. I think
100%.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and then I wanted just one more thing about these upstream members. So yeah, we had about 20 upstream members that were just meticulously grinding out all of this stuff. I want to give a shout out to them. We call them the convoy because we were all truckers. A little truck logo. It was cute. The convoy was in there trucking up some hands, and they did a great job to it. So obviously without that full team of people, they all really helped me in different ways. And I'm extremely thankful that I got to work with such great guys and to help me get to the level that I'm at today. I just couldn't have it without them, so I wanted to make sure to give them a shout. And then of course Caitlin, who, every day, when are we having dinner, Doug? Well, it really depends on how the session goes.
Aw.
In fact, I think I can smell some dinner being cooked up right now. But yeah, she's obviously always been supportive and loving and there for me no matter what. So I want to make sure to give a shout out to her. And my mom, shout out to my mom, who every day, rain or shine, would call me and ask, so how was the game today? And I would say, Mom, it's not a game. She goes, and then we had that same conversation 10 times. How was the game today? Mom, I told you it's a session. Yeah. What's the game? And then my dad, who just trolls me all the time. My dad would watch
no
the
surprise
stream.
there, buddy.
Yeah, apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
Correct.
He messaged me the other day when I finished the session. What did he say? He said, "Now I'm kind of torn. Do I wish you good luck for the final session, or is it too soon for such a sore subject?"
Why don't I get it? Does anybody get it? What's the
luck,
troll?
the luck. The luck is
Sore
the sore
subject,
subject.
though.
Oh,
The
luck.
luck. Yeah, the
Ah,
luck.
yes, of course.
up?
Of
Yeah.
course. Yes.
That's okay.
Yes, the beefy sausage. Yeah.
Oh man.
Precisely.
Oh, gross.
Man, I mean, I don't even know. I don't know what to say, man. You did it, dude. You did it. And you risked your whole everything, the whole operation, upswing. You had the whole team on your back, brother. It's a lot of pressure on you too. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like we were talking about it. Let's say you're 93% to win.
Yeah.
The 7 comes in sometimes,
It does.
Yeah.
It's a lot of heat, man. And it's like, you did it. You gambled too, and you put a ton of work into. So bravo. I think it's one of the great kind of things in poker history. And, you sort of preserve the sanctity of the game a little bit. I mean, for a truly great player to get it done against a newer player who, again, as you've said, is became great in his own right, but there's levels to the game, man, and you got it done. So just congratulations. It's a strong accomplishment. It is. And this guy was coming with teams of his own, and he was coming for you, dude. So you did it, man. You held him off. It's very impressive to stay just the whole thing.
Thank you. I appreciate that. One thing I've learned in life is if you're ever gonna bet big, bet in yourself, because you know how hard you're gonna work. You know who you are. I guess actually, if you know who you are, maybe don't bet big on yourself.
But I know what you mean. That's well said.
Bet big on yourself, because when I took this on, I said, am I gonna fucking do this, or am I gonna fucking do this? And I knew I would put in the hours. I knew I would put in the time. I knew I would put in the time to do what had to be done to get to the place where I was very, very, very likely to win. You're never guaranteed these things, right? But I did. I worked every day for a long time to ensure that his chance to win was as low as it possibly could be, and I knew I would do that. I knew that that's the way that I would approach it. So, I just bet big on myself, and that's always been a tried and true story of success for me. Is just believing in myself and working my hardest that I can. And if I had lost, I would have been honest about what I thought about things, and that he was the better player if I thought he was the better player, especially if I lost convincingly. But the reality is that I felt very, very confident that I would come in here with an extremely good chance to win. And also, I've said this so many times, but when I originally challenged him, I didn't think we were actually going to end up playing. It was more of a bluff, and my bluff got called, and I had to show down my hand. Sometimes you gotta show your hand down, and then you gotta. I mean, actually, that's the end of a hand. It's a bad analogy, but you know the point. The point I'm making.
Yeah.
Well, that's definitely not a lie either, because in our group chat, you were just like, well, fuck.
Yeah. Actually, it was probably my exact first word.
Yeah.
That was one of the things. I talked about this a lot on all the streams. It's one of those things where you say something in a private chat, and I'm like, wow, that's an interesting insight that I feel privileged to know that as someone close to Doug, and I because that's not something you'd say publicly, and then you tweet it. And that was like a perfect example of that.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I feel relieved. I feel relieved
I
that
bet,
this
man.
is coming to a close. It's been a sick grind. It's been a really sick grind. And the limping thing, when I prepared a bunch of limping stuff, and then I limped and he started taking the next session, I just thought, you know what? I just can't deal with doing this for another month or two. Even if the limping is slightly better, I'm not gonna. I just can't deal with doing this for that long. And my personality type is just so obsessive that, because people told me, Doug, why don't you just chill out and play him? I just can't do that. I don't know what it is. I'm just not built like that. I'm either 100% fucking in, or I don't like it. And that's why I think with poker it's really tough for me, because when I was playing not that frequently, I really felt upset playing, because I felt, man, I'm so bad. I just don't like being bad at this. So it was just hard for me to kind of walk away and just do things casually. Yeah. Man, what a comeback this session! Holy shit!
Man, I mean, to close in style too is strong. You know, it was starting to be a little somber in here just because it's like, damn, you're just gonna get waxed the last session, but still win, and then it
400
began,
damage.
my friend. The Niagara Falls just began. I mean, wow.
We had some crazy pots.
Yeah,
Some
I didn't
crazy
catch
ones.
I didn't catch all of it. What would be the headline from tonight's session, or like 2 sentences for how
I
it
mean,
was?
Mike, can we really? I think you already know.
I'm gonna assume it's one word and then just a period, and it starts with an
Lucky.
L.
Lucky.
Yes, it was a very
Period.
lucky session. I think we have to, as they all have been. No, but in all seriousness, it we had a lot of amazing spots. I think we played great too. I think we had a lot of good moves. I think we were really dialed in, and I think my frequencies were really good in a lot of spots today. I think I found a nice amount of bluffs with the right hands. I think I really dropped the hammer for value, and I think that's what's so difficult when you play against people that are really good at heads up. And you kind of saw this in one of Daniel's post games. I think it was the last post game he did, where he said, he's not just in there with napkins. If he's bluffing all the time, when I call him, he has it. He usually has it. Yeah, I do usually have it because you're getting odds. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. I'm aggressive and I go after you, but I usually have it. And so it's this game of, does he have it this time? And it's easy to say, well, you just have to calm down, man. Well, yeah, if you just do that all the time, you're gonna get fucking stacked all the time. And then if you want to fold all the time, well, now my 20 to 40% bluffs, or depending on the spot, whatever I have, those are just going to run you down. And so the only solution is to play correctly, which is so fucking hard. So people in the chat, yeah, dude, just play perfect poker, obviously.
Right.
What a novel idea.
Yeah.
You have to play at a really high level to win, and the reason you can't just call down with whatever is then those calls have worse removal. You have to think about your removal all the time if you're playing someone that you think is balanced. So, and I think I did a good job of making it really tough for him. I also think that one thing that Daniel really, I think if there's a couple things that I really think he needed to work on a little bit. He was a little too afraid of me raising him. And I know with good reason, because I know I really went after him in a lot of the check raise spots, but you just have to bet appropriately. And if I raise, you just say, fuck this guy. If I have a hand that needs to call, I'm going to RNG it. I'm going to call some. And then if I get stacked, fuck it. Or if I lose a big pot, fuck it. Or if he has it, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You can't, I feel some spots he started to get a little afraid to bet or raise because he didn't want to get re-raised. And once you kind of get cornered like that, it gets really hard for you because now you just don't have enough value bets to fill out your bluffs. And so now your range gets weird, and now you become kind of particular on some spots, and it becomes easier to read you. And you just have to just be fearless in those spots and just raise and bet appropriately. And I definitely made some bets that were too thin. I think I made one today where I had an offsuit ace on a monotone board. I bet really small flop, check turn, and I bet 2/3 river, and he called and had a better ace.
Ace 7, ace 9, right? Yeah.
Yeah, ace 7, ace 9. But the thing is, my approach is just I would rather be the guy making the questionably maybe a little too thin value bet, and then also making sure I'm bluffing. And then if I get raised, calling the slam dunk calls on RNGing my middling calls or my middling ones, and then when you have good hands, you're going to get paid a little more than you should. But it's going to be really hard for you overall. It's going to be really hard with your bluff catchers. It's going to be really hard when, you know what I'm saying? It's tougher to play against. And I've always kind of tried to model my game around that. You just can't be afraid. You just can't be afraid of getting raised. You get raised, you get fucking raised. You deal with it.
Yeah. It's abundantly clear what you're saying too, that you sort of, you instill that. We joke about it a lot. Like, Jamie and I were joking about it, and Mike, everybody who's watched you play, like the stack is coming in on the end. But beneath the jokes, there's truth. It's like you tend to have the initiative when you play the game in all ways, and it's very powerful. You sort of, they respond to you. And it's clear watching you play, watching the cards. It was nice, man. You had a good day today. Don't go away, man. Keep playing a little bit. I mean, the game needs you, brother. It's a little bit, but yeah.
Yeah, I hate being that guy because everyone's that fucking guy now. But I do think it is a little different for me. I had not played a hand of poker in a year and a half or something. I really don't anticipate it. Maybe in a really super casual setting, with some people that I want to hang out with or something. But it's tough, man. And it's
Live
not
your
'cause
life, bro.
it's
I know.
not because I don't love poker. I think it's amazing this game exists. It is a very beautiful game, and I think that some people misconstrue it. Yeah, I saw one comparison compare me to Dan Coleman, who won the one drop and said something like, "Gambling's fucking horrible," or something. I don't remember exactly what he said, but I don't think that. I think this is an amazing, beautiful, awesome game. But I don't personally enjoy it, and so I'm caught. I'm caught here because when I play, I don't want to play. I'm not happy playing, and it's tough. You can't shake that. You can't shake who you are, and so it's that's kind of the internal battle in some of these spots. It would be so easy if I just loved it and I just fire
You're
up.
very
and smile.
honest, man. At the end
Yeah.
of the day, it is what it is. That's how you feel.
I try to be honest. Try to be straightforward.
It's good.
I'd rather hang out with the asshole that's a straight shooter.
To a point.
Thank
Well,
you.
you're
I would
shooting
rather
a little
hang out
too
with you
straight.
too.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I was of course talking about Jamie. Oh man, this is a wild one. I'm gonna have to really decompress and think about this.
What are we doing tonight? Nice dinner with Caitlin. Gonna relax.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nice
that
dinner,
sounds
relax.
good. Sounds good.
Exactly. I am planning at some point. I talked to Daniel about this. I think it'd be really cool if we did a podcast, talked about some spots, talked about some hands, talked about his take on my game, my take on his game. I think that would be really cool. I would love to do that. And then I'm also putting out a YouTube video tomorrow on my thoughts on his game. So if you just want to watch some of the hands that I played, as well as just my kind of general take on his game, I'll have that out. And then I'm also putting up the first session online that we played. I did a review of it. So if you want to head over to Upswing Poker, it's totally free. You can go check it out. All you have to do is just sign up with your email. And then I'm going to put a bunch of stuff in the lab as well for our members to kind of coach them on my general thoughts and everything that I did. But yeah, it's weird. It's over. I felt it could go on for so long,
Well, if you wanted it to last longer, you could have just limped, and we'd still be like 7,000 hands.
Thank you for giving
True.
us the action. Thank you, man, for not doing that.
Yeah, it needed.
What are you gonna do tonight, Mike? I mean, you've had a crazy whirlwind. Relax, a little bite. I mean,
I already had a bite, and
Yeah.
now I'm just gonna wind down and be pretty happy. I kind of have my evenings back. As much as I'm gonna
Yeah.
miss you guys in the chat, I love you guys so much. You obviously know that. I've said it so much throughout this challenge, but yeah, I'm happy to have some free time. That said, I won't have unlimited free time because we are going to be doing some streams still here on the Upswing channel and over on the Upswing YouTube, probably. Maybe cover some tournaments, some crazy cash games that are going on in PokerStars at the moment. So keep an eye out for that. If it sounds interesting to you, just keep an eye on our channels. Follow us on social media. We'll obviously post about it there.
Oh, let me give you guys the final tally, actually.
Please do.
It's going to be
As he's looking for that video he was talking about, that free video where he's reviewing hands, cards up that haven't been shown before from the first session of the challenge. Whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, there's a link below the video. On Twitch, it's in the panels below. On YouTube, it's in the description. You can sign up for that, get access immediately. If you're already an Upswing member or you've signed up for something before, you could just log in. There's a button. You can't miss it.
Oh, I also want to give one last shout out here to the training software that I used. One of my friends I haven't talked to in a long time, A's Gallo. He's actually a pool shark. Maybe Nick's heard of him, but
Really?
maybe not. But he's sick, man. I went and visited him in Florida, and he's like, "Well, what if I play one-handed?" He just wrecked me one-handed, and he's like, "Well, what if I play left-handed?"
Was he resting on the rail, or
No.
was it free floating?
No,
free
it was
floating.
free floating.
Yeah, that's some true art form, free floating one-handed. But
Anyway, he went from playing poker to coding, and he made training software that is really good. And I used that a bunch. I also used some of GTO Trainer. I used that early on. I think that's good as well. I preferred Lucid, but both of those programs were great, and I wanted to make sure to give shout outs to both of them.
What was the first one called? 'Cause I don't know if you said it.
Lucid GTO.
Okay, Cool.
Yeah, that's what you do. That's really nice. Okay, so the total, it's going to be a little bit different because I need to factor in rakeback. It's probably going to be a little more than this, but the total winnings were 1.201. Might be 1.202, I think, once we get the rakeback in there.
Solid, brother. Solid win.
Solid win. 12 big blinds per 100. Probably an EVBB of 9 or so, I imagine. 8 or 9. Which, wasn't the betting line I needed to be 8? So,
Yeah.
so let's get this right. So let's just get this clear. The winner here was Mike McDonald. Let's all just know.
What the fuck else is new, Doug? I mean, shout out Mike McDonald, man.
I loved the free
Yeah.
throw thing. I bet on Mike because I just assumed he would win because he's Mike.
Because you understand like math? Is that why? You understand
Yeah.
standard
Also-
deviation math? You're
course.
not a moron?
Yeah.
I mean,
your rant when you were tilted was just amazing.
Felt bad. He's a good dude. I like him. He got it done. You know, I'm just a sore loser. Doesn't matter. Water under the bridge. But
It was still great.
yeah, man. Yeah, he is the winner, though. That's true.
Also, Nick, I just have to say, anytime you tweet about UFC, who you're liking, I once in a while I'm like, I agree with Nick here. Never ever doing that again.
No. I'm trying to just. I'm wondering, do I actually have the very rare negative, which means if you flip coins, you will actually outrun me watching all the pre-fight stuff, knowing a lot. Knowing nothing, reverse knowing things. I don't know yet. We're gonna find out. The dogs come home sometimes. We'll see, Doug.
Maybe
yeah,
you should.
I'm unreal.
What's your gut instinct here? And then we just go the opposite. We just pile on the opposite.
Am I ready to do that yet? Maybe. I'll be open about my gut instincts from now on, so people can go the other way. I think I owe that to. Yeah.
Just amazing.
Yeah. Wow, man. Well.
It's weird. It's over, right? It's kind of weird.
It is.
It kind of felt like it was going to go on forever. Yeah.
Yeah, it's that weird kind of sad. I find it a little sad. Oh, it's like a show you love.
No doubt.
Yeah, you're done with the book. It's weird. We're all
That hit me a couple sessions ago where I was playing and thought, man, this is going to be it. You know, this is the. Although at that time I thought I had
of it all. You know, it's and
yeah.
Being such a weird year, this was like an epic sweat for a lot of us around the world. You know, it was hard not to be sentimental about both of you guys just in there battling. As you said, such a public forum, everybody laying it out on the line, all commentators, people, streams, everybody came together to just sweat this thing. It was great, man, in a very weird time. And yeah, I mean, yeah.
I wonder where this ranks in terms of just all time, you know, how much it was watched. You know, I feel this has to be one of the most watched things in poker outside of the main event. Right.
I mean, certainly sheer eyeballs, it's probably the most watched ever just due to the volume. But like pound for pound, I don't know. It's up there. One of the most watched poker things of all time, without a doubt. If not numero uno. I mean, I don't know how to quantify, but it's got to be up there, right, guys? I mean,
yeah. Also, you probably saved a lot of lives because instead of going out and partying and stuff, we just sat in our houses alone instead of getting COVID and watched this. So you're actually
saying I saved your life and Mike Brady's life is really what you're saying.
Yeah.
And people say you aren't charitable.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I don't have anything left to say. I think we.
It's the final time to call it a sesh.
It's the final time to call it a sesh. It's gonna be sad. And the chat, I want to give a shout out to the people that loyally watched through these sessions because you know, a lot of you guys tune in every day, and that was pretty awesome. So we're thankful to have such a good you know, audience of viewers that you know troll all of us and can be assholes at times, but on the whole, you know, they're there for you, and or at least they're there, and I think that's what counts.
Right on, man. Well, thanks for having me. I mean, it was a lot of fun. And I'll see you guys soon, hopefully. Talk soon. Doug, enjoy the evening, man.
Thanks for tuning in, everyone.
Appreciate it.
Later, guys. Bye, Jamie.
Bye.
Peace out. See ya.